Grace and peace, everybody. We are back. We made it to Friday. Happy Friday to you all. It's Friday Night Lights. Matter of fact, I think I got too much light on. Oh, gotta cut those lights down a little bit. There we go. It's Friday Night Lights, everybody. What we do on Friday during Friday Night Lights is we just watch a whole plethora. We watch all kinds of stuff. So we're just going to tap in. I got a lot of stuff I want to talk about, some different things. We're going to be all over the place. This is not going to be a heavy Candace discussion at all, but there will be some candy in here, but there'll be enough room. I'm going to space it out. I'm going to space it out for y'all. So shout out to everybody who's jumped in to the best live chat on the internet and most electrifying comment section. I think I need to come up with something for my people on X because they are definitely crushing it over there. I'll come up with something. I'll come up with some term for my X folk over there. Shout out to y'all nonetheless. All right, it's been a great week. We had a lot going on, lots going on. So just an update very quickly. I started to work on my cable management. I told you I was trying to figure out why the audio was doing some wonky stuff and maybe y'all didn't hear it, whatnot like that. And lo and behold, my table that I ordered, my desk that I ordered has shipped. So we're going to have to scrap all the cable management. And the new desk that we are picking up for here is coming soon enough. And once that happens, I'm going to probably take a day to break down studio, Whitaker Park, and bring in the new desk, put it in, set it up, and get everything back up and running. So it might be a day or two. I'll make sure you know ahead of time. And so that's one thing. Another thing is, I don't think Candace is going live next week. She said that she was going to be off. So if that be the case, I have several interviews that I'm going to be doing next week. If she does go live, a couple of my interviewees will be joining me on the watch party. So I'll keep all that. I'm going to keep it under wraps. Don't want to give away too much. You got to make sure you check in. I will tell you this, though. Check the community post. Check the community post on this page because I'll be keeping you up to date. I already got confirmation that everybody's there. Everybody's coming. I just don't have their thumbnails made yet. So once I get the thumbnails made, I usually make a thumbnail and put it on the community post as well as announce it here on the channel. So that'll be happening. I don't really watch the Super Bowl, so I'll just give you a heads up on that one. I don't know what I really truly don't even know who's playing now that I think about it, but I won't be live streaming. I think Turning Point is doing something for the Super Bowl. I'm not going to be streaming that either. I gave up on the Super Bowl a long time ago. I mean, the best I'll do is maybe watch it so I can go hang out with my peeps, but all my people are doing something. And plus, Lady Dear woke Christian's out of town. She's coming back on Sunday evening. So I'll be at the airport anyway. So let me see, where is that? Okay, there is a commercial. I don't know if I can play this though, man. I'm going to drop a link. I have said that 50 Cent, the rapper 50 Cent, is the all-time leading king of being a troll. I mean, he's just a troll at another level. There's trolls, and then there's 50 Cent. 50 Cent is the troll boss. I'm going to drop this link in the chat. Y'all can definitely check it out. I don't know if they're because he did a commercial for DoorDash. And apparently, I don't want to put it out there, and then I end up getting a ding because, YouTube loves giving you a copyright ding. Anyway, the commercial is high grade, weapons grade, petty. It's so petty. Oh my gosh, it's so petty. So anyway, I think you'll like it. So go check it out when you get an opportunity. I think you'll get a chuckle. And if you watch the game, you'll probably see it anyway. So there's that. And of course, next week, when everybody's analyzing and breaking down all the commercials, I'm sure you'll see this one again because it is I'm sorry, it's hilarious. I really wish I could have played it. So that's that. Wait, we got okay, I'm looking over. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Making sure I didn't miss anything. I think we're good. I think we're golden. All right, what are we gonna talk about, Jason? What we got on the schedule? All right, what we got? Again, I told you this is not going to be a very heavy Candace episode. We are going to talk about some Candace. There's some Candace in the traps as well, but we're not going to do a lot on Candace. I'm going to talk about somewhere I haven't talked about in a minute. I don't think I've talked about this place in a while, and it's Chicago. So Mayor Brandon Johnson, the I think somebody calls him the illustrious sub 10% approval rating mayor of Chicago, had this bright idea. And this idea was phenomenal. He had this idea that he would he would demand that the Chicago Police Department arrest, not arrest gang members, not arrest drug dealers, not arrest pimps and prostitutes and those that run amok. No. He had this bright idea. To have them arrest ICE agents. It was crazy work. So, and guess what the Chicago Police Department said? They said, sure, Captain, we're on our way out there. We're about to take it down. No, guess what they did? They said, kick rocks, Brandon. This is amazing. Shout out to Chicago Police Department. I know they are doing the Lord's work over there, trying to keep Chicago safe. And by the way, shout out to this young brother right here. I'm sorry about that. Of course, Mr. Brandon Lehman. Shout out to him. Excellent content creator. I just thought he did a great job of explaining this. So I said, why not? Let's just riff off of it because the brother crushed it. So shout out to him. There's a couple of them in here as well today. So let's give him a shout out. Let's go. Green hearts in the chat when you can hear.
The entire Chicago Police Department just turned on Mayor Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson is facing a full-scale revolt after issuing an executive order that instructs the city's police to target and go after ICE agents. And everyone, from the police superintendent to the police chief to the head of the police union to the state's attorney who would have to prosecute these ICE agents, have all publicly vowed not to comply and refuse to enforce the order.
That's
As
crazy.
always, like the video and subscribe to the channel. But let's start with the police superintendent dropping a nuke on Brandon Johnson.
Our responsibilities when it comes to federal agents, and I've been asked these questions, we do not interfere with the duties and responsibilities of federal agents. We don't have to agree with it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to agree with it. We do not interfere with their orders. And when they go out to carry out their orders, they will do that the way that they're trained to do it and their understanding of what it is they have to do. CPD will not arrest and cannot arrest federal agents because someone deems what they're doing is illegal or unlawful. Their rules of engagement are different from CPD and other local law enforcement agents. If for any reason a crime is being committed, an ICE agent, state, local police officers, if it involves law enforcement, we are going to show up.
Smash the like button. That is a true law enforcement professional. A reoccurring theme you'll see in
And I'm going to point out something too. Look, Chicago's having a rough go at it, but I don't think that anybody looks at their police chief and say that's the reason why they're not successful. And I don't think anybody's really saying the Chicago police are not successful. I think Chicago police themselves and the entity are doing a great job. The problem is the leadership that's directing the Chicago Police Department. That's where the problem and the wheels on the bus fall off. But let's keep this going. Shout out.
This video is the police are sick and tired of being used as foot soldiers for the whims of woke politicians.
Let's
working
go.
under the hostile conditions of defund the police mayors who paint them as the enemy and then turn around and conscript them into their anti-American federal government resistance militia. But let's hear from the police chief and the head of the police union because their words for Brandon Johnson weren't as kind or cordial.
And the head of Chicago's police union is blasting the mayor's order, calling it toilet paper. John Catanzaro writes on Facebook that the same guy who hates the police now wants to use them for his own personal and political relevance.
Say that.
Mayor Johnson says he's acting now because it appears ICE will be returning to Chicago for another surge sometime this spring.
The Fraternal Order of Police is against this. In an emailed statement, a spokesperson writes in part, "This is just more political bluster from City Hall. We will be exploring the legal jeopardy Brandon Johnson might be placing our members into."
So while the city of Chicago saw 140 people shot and 40 murdered in the month of January, Brandon Johnson is commanding the city's police to divert their attention away from that problem and instead focus on obstructing federal law enforcement.
I want to jump on that too, because Chicago, like at some point, and we're going to see in a moment, the people, the citizenry of Chicago has had enough of this. They've had it up to their gills. They're finished with this, and they are revolting against them as well as the police. But like, yo, man, like there are major crimes going on in Chicago. I know you all saw the young woman that was deleted in her car by some thugs, and like her baby was in the back seat, and they shot that woman pretty hard, pretty serious. And thankfully, the baby survived. But just think about that, man. Your mom got killed in the car. That's crazy work. But he is so focused on posturing, so focused on ideas, not solutions to make the Chicago safe again. No, he's out here pushing and all of this foolishness for this idea, the socialist communist idea that never has worked and never will work. And by God's grace, will get rooted out of America. But watch this. Let's finish up. And this is a good question. Somebody said, well, what is he hiding? That's a very interesting question. They are going to talk about the timing, the timeline of this move that he did last weekend. Check it out.
Brandon Johnson is a proud and open communist who peddles an elite coastal Marxist agenda with a black face on. That way, anytime someone criticizes his anti-American, anti-common sense policies that are ruining the city of Chicago, he can just cry racism. And because he lost the black vote by doubling the property taxes in black neighborhoods to pay for his illegal migrants, he's not even pretending to care about them anymore. That's why he diverted the police resources from trying to keep black neighborhoods safe to the only group of people who still actually support him, the open border radical leftists. But as I said earlier, the law enforcement revolt against these radical Marxist anti-American politicians isn't just limited to Chicago. Here's the police chief in Los Angeles saying he's also refusing to enforce Gavin Newsom's meaningless executive order to try and arrest ICE officers.
I'd love to ask you.
Wait, did you know that Gavin Newsom, bless Gavin Newsom's heart, man. Please run for president, Gavin Newsom, please. Gavin Newsom has put in place an executive order that any law enforcement wearing a mask can be arrested or should be arrested. Like, what are you talking about? Karen Bass in LA County, same thing. This is some crazy work. Watch this. Let's go.
Plan on enforcing the mask ban on federal agents if that's what you're doing.
Yeah, that when you take a step back from that, that's the issue of the day. The reality of one armed agency approaching another armed agency to create conflict over something that would be a misdemeanor at best or an infraction, it doesn't make any sense. It's not a good public policy decision, and it wasn't well thought out in my opinion.
These officers aren't trying to be weaponized for the political grandstanding of some woke politician who gets some cool points from the anti-Trump crowd while actual law enforcement has to assume all the risk. At worst, they're precipitating a situation where local PD has to get into an armed conflict with the feds, and at best, they might get charged with a federal crime. And while they have to remain apolitical and impartial and professional, which is good, I'm sure personally an overwhelming amount of law enforcement are right-leaning. But let's hear exactly what the executive order out of Chicago was, and then I'll play you guys the state's attorney just shutting it down.
Okay, so again, listen to what Brandon Johnson wanted to push out there as an idea. And of course, we're going to find out, of course, you're going to get it. You can't do this. Like, it doesn't do anything. Listen to what he wanted.
Mayor Johnson says the federal government needs to be held accountable as Chicago braces for more immigration enforcement this spring.
No matter what the vice president or the president says, there's no such thing as absolute immunity in America.
In a new executive order signed today called ICE on Notice, federal agents could be criminally charged if they violate the local or state law in the future or in the past, like during Operation Midway Blitz. It starts with the Chicago Police Department, who would document evidence, preserve it, and talk with federal supervising officers on scene. Chicago police would take all of this to the mayor.
It will give a directive from my office to ensure that we're collecting evidence, that we're providing medical care on scenes, but also making sure that that evidence is turned over for prosecution.
So not only is it completely unenforceable
Right.
and purely symbolic, but it gives people false hope that it's actually legally binding. It gives the radical left protesters false assurance that because federal officers are violating their little municipal executive order, they're actually breaking the law. And it
Yo, I'm going to stop real quick because this is the problem with sanctuary cities. Sanctuary cities do this. They've basically lied to the citizens, lied to those that are in there under their jurisdiction that they actually don't have to follow federal law. And that's what ICE is actually doing, is going in, arresting people, removing people, because in these sanctuary cities, they won't comply and do what they should be doing, which is getting these people to ICE so ICE can take them out. And I did a video, and I'm working on a video rather, looking at and comparing when the ICE operations under Obama and the ICE operations under Trump. It's very interesting, and I'll be probably dropping that one tomorrow. But let's go.
emboldens their violent obstructionist behavior because they feel like the law is on their side. Brandon Johnson already signed a no ICE zone executive order that prevented ICE from going into schools and daycares and hospitals. And even though it had no legal bearing on where ICE could go, criminal illegal aliens thought it was real. And when they were fleeing from ICE agents in their car, they would pull up to a daycare and try to go barricade themselves inside because they legitimately thought the place was off limits to ICE and it was just a get out of jail free card. Brandon Johnson himself knows this is just virtue signaling, but stupid and dangerous people think it's real. But the mayor said to the public that he crafted the executive order in conjunction with the state's attorney who would prosecute. But the mayor told the public this executive order was drafted in conjunction with the state's attorney who would prosecute the ICE agents. And the state's attorney came out publicly and said, nah, that was a lie. We had nothing to do with this garbage.
Over the weekend, the mayor said his executive order had the full support of O'Neill Burke, but she posted on social media that was not true. The mayor's team said they had received feedback from Burke's office. Her team says that's also not true. In a statement, the state's attorney's office noted the fracturing relationship between law enforcement and the public in the wake of the Trump administration's immigration crackdown. The office said in part, during this fraught atmosphere, the mayor of Chicago issued an executive order and falsely claimed that the Cook County State's Attorney's Office reviewed and supported his order. The office was not provided with a copy of the executive order until it was released to the public Saturday.
So every person actually in law enforcement has rejected this absurd executive order because they aren't Trump deranged. They understand they can't go around slapping cuffs on federal agents.
That's
and
crazy.
They don't even want to give the impression to the open border mob that they will because they don't want another Minneapolis. But just like when Tim Walz activated the mob only when it was exposed he was complicit in $9 billion of Somali fraud, Brandon Johnson's insurrectionist executive order comes right when the city's budget deficit was exposed for being 40 times larger than previously estimated.
Okay, now, so earlier somebody said, what about the timing? Isn't it interesting? As soon as Tim Walz got busted with the Somalia foolishness, they had these riots. And now the same thing applies with Brandon Johnson. His budget is 40 times. And now, mind you, you might not know what it originally was. It was actually $1 billion out of line. He was over budget, $1 billion. Come to find out, he's actually $40 billion over. Watch this.
So you're accounting for these massive pension debts, which the yearly budgets that the city passes doesn't really account for, although they do spend billions to even tread water for the pensions. And you've got borrowing that the city has somewhere around $19 billion. But how does Chicago compare to other cities of its size?
So Chicago's interesting because, again, because accounting rules are different. When you compare New York City to Chicago, New York City, by state law, because in the 70s they were so close to bankruptcy, the state law says New York City has to put in the actuarially determined contribution for their pensions. However, Chicago when you look at their financial reports, they do not include the a lot of different, they don't include the school district. New York includes everything. So if Chicago were including the same thing as New York, Chicago would actually be in a much worse shape if the school districts were included.
And certainly we cover CPS as a separate body government. We know their financial struggles are significant. Okay.
It's like when the government wants something done, but it can't be caught doing it directly, so it just pays an NGO to do its dirty work for them. Instead of holding all these massive pension debts and obligations on the city's budget, they just hide them in the budget of the Chicago public school system or the Chicago Teachers Union. The city is so broke, it's not even funny. Not only has the money been spent to give infinite welfare to the hundreds of thousands of illegal aliens, but it's been used to enrich the entire Chicago Teachers Union ecosystem. The school district with the worst test scores in the nation also has the highest paid administrators with the best pensions in the nation. That's because Brandon Johnson emanates from the Chicago Teachers Union. But to try and cover that,
and I don't know if people know this, but Brandon Johnson is a former school teacher. Does everybody know that? And to run for mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson took a leave of absence from being a teacher. So the logical problem that you probably are thinking is that when he's no longer mayor, he's going to go back to teaching. So wouldn't it be a conflict of interest, the mayor negotiating contracts with the Chicago Teachers Union and such of that nature, because the mayor actually benefits from this. He's never quit teaching. He's never resigned. He never gave up his role or position in Chicago public schools. He's just on a leave of absence while he's running as mayor. So if they get a pay raise, guess what? Brandon Johnson got a pay raise. If they get some new benefits, some new perks, Brandon Johnson, when he comes back, he'll get those new benefits and perks. I think that's a major, and Brother Lehman didn't mention that, but I think that's a major conflict of interest. I don't know how he's gotten away with it, truth be told. I mean, because he's basically negotiating for himself, for his own benefit. He can say, hey, all black, because you know Brandon Johnson is a staunch racist, so he can say all black men in Chicago public schools get paid X amount more than anybody else. That would benefit him. And again, now that's being silly, but am I really off? Let's go. Grace and peace, everybody. Thank y'all jumping in.
Shortfall, we already know Brandon Johnson has doubled the property tax on black people, but they're also cutting some costs on their end. And what are these cuts that are going to balance the $41 billion of liability?
Hold on. I'm going to stop real quick. In the chat, tell me, what do you think Chicago is doing to balance the budget, the $41 billion out of whack budget that they are going to have? What are they going to do? What is Chicago going to do? I would love to see what you're thinking, because I promise you, unless you heard this story, you're not thinking deep enough. You're not thinking robust enough to think about what are these Democrats going to do to fix this budget. They are $41 billion out of line, in the red, in the deficit. And so what are they going to do to change? What are they going to do to trim the budget? They're going to open daycares. Well, I mean, that's an option as well. They could do nothing. No, they're going to do something. They're going to do something. They're going to do something. What are they going to do? Give housing to immigrants. These are the things that got them in this position, by the way. Yeah. Tax people more. I mean, well, that's effectively what they're doing, yes. But you're not ready for the Leering centers. Leering centers is crazy. Leering centers would do a whole bunch, man. That would help them out a lot. When I heard this, I almost spit out my drink. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Wait till let me back up a little smidgen so I can give you a running start. You're not ready for this. What they're going to do?
Balance the $41 billion of liability, firing 9 janitors from City Hall.
And tonight, NBC 5 News has learned layoff notices are being sent to Chicago City Hall janitors. 9 of the 21 custodians were told they're out of a job starting next week.
Now, the mayor's office blaming the new budget that aldermen approved, but the mayor did not support. Today, one of those janitors laid off, who's worked at City Hall for 20 years, spoke with our political reporter, Mary Marianne Ahern. Marianne.
Good evening. All of the janitors work for a third-party contractor. Not only is the worker we spoke to out of a job, he says he will not receive any vacation or severance pay.
This is why Brandon Johnson has a 6% approval rating. It's quite honestly a skill, a gift, a talent to consistently make the worst decision every single time. What you're seeing in Chicago is the only outcome of socialist policy. Over-ambitious and reckless spending combined with an extremely hostile business environment. And when the businesses run from Chicago as fast as they can, as they've been doing, the massive financial burden drops on the feet of poor people who can't afford to move. And that's why the beautiful ladies at Chicago Flips Red went to a city council meeting and said, we're not paying taxes anymore.
See, y'all sit here too comfortably thinking that everything, black people stupid, that we don't understand what's going on, that we gonna vote blue no matter who, and all y'all gotta do is use the race card. All y'all gotta do is call white supremacy, the white man. But we're in a heavily Democratic city from top to bottom. State and city, all Democrats. So can we say that the Democrats are racist white men or white women? Who is it? Because this is what y'all telling us. So I'm letting you all know, Chicago Flips Red, we are not paying these taxes. We are calling for a boycott on these taxes. Okay. Nobody is playing this game no more. We won't pay our taxes until we get a forensic audit on where all our money is going. We're demanding that. We're asking President Trump to send the feds here.
30 seconds.
The DOJ here. We need a forensic audit on where our money is going. And we are not paying no property taxes, and we are calling for a boycott, and we're going around to every ward in the city and calling for it. You all gonna learn to stop playing with us, and you all gonna learn that you all work for us.
If you didn't hit the like button already, make sure you hit it for her. She exposed the entire game these fake pro-black politicians like Brandon Johnson are playing. You got a black mayor who openly said he's only filling his administration with black people because they're the most generous people on earth, and then insults the intelligence of every black person because he doesn't like them, he doesn't respect them, he thinks they're pawns and useful idiots, by saying it's white supremacy, it's the white man's fault, we're dealing with racism. Because he thinks black people are so simple-minded, he can just scream racism and they'll squirm and be repulsed and stop pointing the finger at him. The entire administration is sellout black people shucking and jiving for elite coastal white liberals, selling their radical pro-trans, pro-open border ideology with a black face so they can hopefully get a seat at the table of power. But you can only tap dance so much before the people start fighting back. And once your tap dancing has caused the police department to fight back, you know you've gone too far. But let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. If you enjoyed the video, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Turn on those notification bells so you never miss a video. And I will see you guys in the next one.
All right. Shout out for sure. Great commentary. I like good commentary, and I always want to support good content creators as they are doing excellent work. So you know what? That's what we do over here. That's what we do. So shout out to Brandon Lehman. I appreciate that. Thank you so much to the mods for dropping that in the chat. Thank y'all so very much. All right. It's Friday Night Lights. Friday night, we're just going through, cleaning out the traps. I got a ton of body cam. I have a guest coming on later on to talk about DUIs specifically. We got some specific DUI body cam we're going to be talking about later on tonight. So definitely want to check that out as well. But before we get too far afield, I want to bring on a friend of ours. I think she's ready. What's going on, friend? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Quite well. How goes everything?
Oh, it's so good. It's Friday. And it's snowing outside. Holla. How are you?
At the snow. Quite well, thank you. Quite well. Edie, I appreciate you falling on through with us. Now, okay, you've been doing some great work over there, Edie. So tell us a little bit about your I need to bring in one of those. Let me bring in one of those.
Go ahead.
One of your recent shenanigans that you've been doing. So tell us a little bit about what has brought.
Well, I was watching your live. Yeah. I just posted one because it was snowing. And I couldn't miss that opportunity to talk about the snow.
Give me an idea. What in the world got you? Who is this character? Who is this character?
Her name is Candyland Biker Babe. Candyland Biker Babe 7000. Oh, there she is.
Candyland Biker. There she is, right there.
I was inspired
And this is you.
by your. That is me. Yeah. I know. Can you believe it? I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something. These filters have come so far. It used to be if you turned your head a certain way, they would glitch. Now it's getting frightening. If it wasn't so fun, I might be afraid. But I was inspired by the Candy who sent that.
Oh yeah, that sent that message.
To Gary.
Yeah.
And I just had to. It came into my brain, and I said, I have to use this as inspiration for something. And then I went to Snapchat and I found this is a glorious filter. I don't know what we're calling it. People keep saying it's an alien. It's not. It's just a woman who's been through it.
She's been through it. She's been through it. All right. Her and what's her husband name? Daryl?
Harold.
Darnell?
Get it right.
Harold.
Poor Harold. Pray for him.
Poor Harold. Here, just in case you haven't seen it, thank you so much to the moderators who are already dropping Edie's channel in the chat. Y'all go check her out. But here, I'll give you a taste of what you're going to get over there. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's snowing again. Now you tell me why. How could it be snowing again? It is February 5th. Now, I am from the mountains of West Virginia, and I have seen a snowfall or two, all right? But I ain't never seen no snow like this. Is that the Star, David? Oh, no, wait, that's the sheriff. Go on now, okay. I ain't never seen it fall like this. Something is going on. I'm with Candace. It is 28 degrees. The sun was out earlier. Now, this snow should not be sticking. Oh, is that the Star Date? That's the Amazon cart. Okay. Okay, Billy, hey! I know I saw Star David hanging up down there. Something's going on. Something's going on. A plane!
We live across the street from the airport.
Harold, I know where we live.
What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh.
No, what is wrong with them? What's
What is
sad
wrong
is
with
that
them?
this is inspired by real life candies.
That's true.
They will come for you.
They will come for you. They have come.
They've
come for me a time
in all
or two.
caps.
In all caps is
I just-
crazy
it- I
work.
just- and you know what? It's not the whole paragraph. It's not words that you think should be capitalized. Like, why are you
Should be
emphasizing
capitalized.
Just speak normally. But that's what I've been up to.
Why are you yelling at
Jason.
me?
Why are you yelling? But why are you yelling?
Why are you yelling at me?
The wrong
Why are
words.
you yelling?
At least
The wrong
yell
words.
the right words.
I
Goodness
like it.
gracious.
Oh, I got you. All right. Well, since you're here, we're going to do something. I don't know. I don't know if you have an opinion on this. So this might be something. This might be out of your wheelhouse. I don't know.
Oh, good.
All right. Are you familiar with what happened here in Atlanta, specifically Fulton County, Georgia, in the 2020 during the 2020 elections?
No, with Trump?
Yes. Are you familiar?
Yes.
You have a okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Just
All right,
somewhat.
so
I just, yes. I remember
you have a
that
working
mugshot, too.
you have an understanding. The mugshot. There we go. The whole Trump interference case, right? Okay. Orange man bad. Well, they're now realizing that he might not have been lying. And so the FBI recently made a little visit here to Fulton County, and they left out of here with quite a bit of stuff. They took like 700 boxes of documents and ballots and all that kind of stuff. And they might come back with some handcuffs soon. So this is going to be very interesting. If you're not familiar with this, I'm going to bring in, this is Paralegal Institute of Washington, D.C. Excellent content creator. Shout out to him. I just want y'all to check this out if you hadn't heard about this. Let's go.
After the FBI raid on Wednesday.
He looks like Harold, by the way. He looks like what I imagine Daryl would look
100%. It's Harold. Don't you call him Daryl.
It's
Harold. He has a
His name is
name.
Rob. His name is Rob Pitts. And by the way, this is Rob Pitts.
On Friday, I received another call. Actually, it was this Monday. Same source saying that you guys can't relax, even though the FBI has been there and they've confiscated the 700 boxes. Arrests are coming. So we'll have to wait and see.
And we're back, y'all. Thank you for watching today. Go ahead and hit that like button, my people. You know that it helps us out a ton. And, of course, it helps you because it helps us keep bringing you these stories every day. Now, y'all, it looks like in Fulton County, the 700 boxes of seized voting records may be leading to arrests of Fulton County officials, y'all. This is late breaking within the last 24 hours. You have Fulton County officials coming out saying people might be about to go to jail. So we're going to be taking a look at that today, y'all. And also, maybe in an attempt to forestall that or avoid that, the Fulton County officials have filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration to try to get their election records back. They are expressing doubts that the election records will be handled properly. They're suspicious, y'all. They're suspicious.
Did you know, had you ever thought about what happens to election records after the election?
No.
I never thought about that. I just figured they were destroyed. But nope. They've been sitting on these records for 6 years. And when you hear what they're suing the federal government for, you're kind of like, but they're old records. Nobody's going to use them anymore. Like, I don't understand why this is a thing. Go ahead.
Well, I've worked in corporate America for a period of time and the banking sector, and I know that they have to retain certain documents for a period of time. Like, I don't know the time frame of certain things, so I'm not shocked that they've kept the records. I don't. You know what? I don't know enough about it. Let's just continue watching.
It's just such a weird. I understand banking records. I do understand banking records.
But voting records, I don't know. I would think because they have personal. What is on a voting record? What if your personal information is on? Now, this past election is only the second time I've ever voted because you remember, I used to think my vote didn't matter.
Oh, well, praise God that you voted.
I never even cared about it. Praise the living God. But I don't remember what was on the sheet.
Well, I mean, it's tied here in Georgia. It's tied to your driver's license, so everything on your driver's license is identifiable, and that's tied to your ballot. So, I mean, there's quite a bit of information that they can secure from that.
So it's non-public, private information. So they would need to retain it. I don't know. I just know. You know what? I don't even know.
I just thought it was interesting that they still had it.
Saying, hey,
I'm just trying to sound smart.
Might do something with these election records that is a dirty deeds, that is nefarious, that is underhanded.
That's funny.
And so they have filed a lawsuit to try to get those records back, y'all. Now, what I'm wondering is if your girl, Fani Willis, might be one of the people who is on the hit list, so to speak, for these arrests. As of now, we don't know, but we're going to see what happens, y'all. You're going to see here where one of the top people in Fulton County says, yeah, man, they're coming to arrest us. So let's not do a long lead in, y'all. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. But before we do, y'all, you know that we are a paralegal school. If you've been watching our program now, you know that we've been career. Now let's go ahead and get into the story.
County Commission Chairman Rob Pitts is warning other states to be vigilant after the FBI seized thousands of 2020 ballots from a county election office. Our Grace King is joining us from the 11 Alive streaming studio this afternoon. Grace, you were there witnessing all of this happening when it took place. You've been following this very closely for us. Do you know when we might learn more information about this, and what else do we know today at this hour about these ballots being seized?
Well, of course, everything in this case so far has been filed under seal, so details of what the FBI is looking at are pretty unclear. But today, Chairman Rob Pitts says he believes he is a target of this investigation. Last Wednesday, the FBI took truckloads of Fulton County ballots, voter rolls, and more, seemingly without explanation. So Chairman Pitts has been asking questions. At this point, he says he believes it's a distraction and a display of power rather than policy related.
I was told that I was a target, still am a target of this investigation. I've done nothing wrong. Fulton County's done nothing wrong. Our elections were open, they were fair, they were
I don't know about
transparent.
that, Harold.
And I said,
Okay, I've always wondered, why do they say our elections were open and fair rather than saying, to me that term just seems that phrase seems very weird to me. Open and fair and honest. Like, why not just saying we did the right thing? I don't know that, and I've heard him say it a lot. And because we've had the election interference case here in Georgia, I hear that term a lot. Why do you say
He's
it
trying
like
to
that?
convince himself of it. He's trying to
It
convince
almost sounds like
himself
they
of
are,
it.
right?
In my mind, it's kind of like an admission of guilt. I didn't do anything wrong. This has been fair. But when nobody even questioned, do you have fair policies in place for voting? Nobody even asked him that, but he has to proactively give the information as though he's trying to convince himself. I see right through him. What is his name?
I think so.
Pitts?
This is Rob Pitts.
Pitts.
This is Rob Pitts.
Rob.
Or somebody called him Larry Fishburne.
Lawrence.
I don't think he looks like Lawrence Fishburne. I don't think so. I think
If you squint.
I don't know
if
because
you
I've seen him
squint,
so
if you squint.
much. If I squint,
Yeah.
okay, maybe
It's
so.
there. He's
If I-
right there.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
wow.
trying to convince
Quoted.
himself.
I'll say it again.
Say
We
it.
in Fulton County, we run fair elections. Every legal vote is counted, and I said then, leave
Every
us
legal
alone. We
vote
know
is
what we're
counted.
doing.
So, y'all, we're going to take a look at the news of the potential impending
Not the illegal
arrests
votes.
here soon. But first, let's take a look at the lawsuit that the officials in Fulton County have filed to try to get the election records back. Now, remember, a judge did sign off on the warrant to go get those 700 boxes. So apparently, if another judge were to say that, well, they have to give them back, if the FBI has to give the records back, then in a sense, that judge would be overruling the previous judge, in a sense. So, yeah, things are heating up, y'all.
Fulton County is sort of officially fighting this now, taking it to court. It's possible that a judge could schedule a hearing. It's possible that the federal government could respond to Fulton County's challenge. We're in kind of uncharted territory here, so whatever happens ahead may be unprecedented. The seizure of election ballots at the Fulton County warehouse in Union City last week is unprecedented, and the next steps are unclear. We have a copy of some body cam footage recorded by police who were in the election warehouse with the FBI last week as federal authorities seized ballots and other material from the 2020 election that Donald Trump lost. Under Trump's apparent direction, the FBI took the ballots, which may be analyzed to gather evidence to support Trump's claim that the election was stolen from him. Fulton County's commission chairman spoke today about the abrupt transfer of the ballots last week.
Well, first of all,
Oh, there he is.
we don't know where they are. We don't know really who has them. We don't know what they're doing with them. Are they being tampered with? I can use my imagination, and I would certainly hope not, but we don't know. So that's why we'd like to get them back so we can take an inventory.
Rob Pitts also speculated that he and other officials might face arrest, though no arrests have taken place in this case since last week's raid. Pitts, by the way, says that he has no grievance with the FBI agents who actually conducted the raid. He says that they were doing the job they were told to do, but he's hoping that the courts will agree with Fulton County's contention that the ballots belong in the possession of Fulton County and not the federal government, Zach.
Now, Mr. Rob Pitts, he is the top guy in the Fulton County government as far as what we can say is the legislature or the city council.
Right.
He is saying that he has a mole, y'all. He has a mole somewhere in the government that has been passing him information about what's coming up, about what's going to happen. And it looks like he knew that the raids were coming. It looks like he knew that they were going to be taking those 700 boxes of documents. And now he's saying that his mole, that his source is telling him, hey, man, you about to be arrested. And it looks like it's not just him, though. It looks like other people are going to be arrested as well. He doesn't name them, but he does say, looks like I might be about to go to jail, people.
Say this is more so out of this necessity of voter privacy.
Absolutely.
And why do you feel like you were a target? I heard you say that in a previous
Voter privacy is crazy.
Target of this investigation.
Well, I'm told that. I mean, I received a call on Monday before last Wednesday, before the raid, that there were going to be arrests in Georgia. Secretary of State, his deputy, Sterling, I believe his name is, me, and 2 or 3 others. That did not happen on Monday. It didn't happen on Tuesday. But lo and behold, on Wednesday, the FBI shows up. And in addition to the FBI showing up, when Tulsi Gabbard showed up and we'd heard a rumor that she may be coming, I couldn't believe it. But I didn't meet her, didn't talk to her, but she was in fact there. So that leads me to believe, and any rational thinking person, that there's something sinister going on here. There's something bigger than just the FBI confiscating the records that they took. So that's why I say that. But nothing happened. Now, after the FBI raid on Wednesday, on Friday, I received another call. Actually, it was Monday. This Monday.
You get a lot of phone calls.
Not Monday, Friday.
That,
or was it Sunday?
You guys can't relax. Even though the FBI has been there and they've confiscated the 700 boxes, arrests are coming. So
that is a lot of boxes.
have to
How
wait
big
and
are
see.
these boxes?
Can you talk about the state elections board has investigated and decided not to take over the Fulton County board of elections? Are you worried now that the Trump administration is coordinating with the state elections board using this evidence to actually start?
that's certainly a possibility, and certainly something that I'm concerned about. And I think if they're able to do it here, that's why I say we're the epicenter, that we'll be the test case. If they're successful in Georgia, Fulton County, Georgia in particular, the others on that list of 15 plus states, they should be aware.
You're going to be the test case, all right.
You are, honey.
It seemed highly unusual. How did you react to hearing the news that the actual president of the United States called one of them?
I have a question.
Well,
yeah. Hold on one second.
That, when Tulsi Gabbard,
Go ahead.
Wouldn't they keep a digital record of the voter? I keep hearing about the boxes, 700 boxes, and he's concerned because he doesn't know where the records are. But wouldn't you have backup data for that? So that
I think that's a great question.
A digital footprint. So why are you so concerned? Those who have nothing to hide nothing. This gentleman should not be concerned if he did everything by the book.
Well, you know what?
I have a digital copy.
I would like to know, because then that would be your way of comparing. If you have a digital copy, you have a physical copy, and you say, okay, there was 700 boxes. Oh, let's just say 700,000 votes in these 700 boxes, and in our records here, there's only. there was 750,000 votes on the digital records. So that means 50,000 are missing. I don't know how you do that audit. The way they're saying it, it's like they don't even know what's in the boxes, the way he said it. So he made it sound like he didn't know what's in the boxes. So it almost makes me sound like they don't have a digital copy. If I
he doesn't seem like
that.
he knows much, Jason. Just the way you paused it. I want us to make a calendar to put on your website of all of your screen grabs or the way you pause things.
Oh man,
Candace, body cam, like the woman with the pumpkin shirt getting arrested. The worst day to wear a pumpkin shirt. And now this gentleman, we could have a 12-month calendar. Put it in the chat if you want Jay Wood to have a calendar.
I will put it right here next to my 100,000 subscriber plaque.
That's happening, by the way. That's happening by April.
I'm with you.
Okay, I'm going to make you a calendar.
And I just thought about it. I might pull in another video. I'm calling it audible, because I don't know how many people actually saw the video where they found out that there really was voter fraud in Fulton County. Like there really was. So
that they found duffel bags of missing votes. What am I thinking of? They were in dumpsters.
I don't know that, but no. This is really like in Georgia, the machines, the infamous machines. There was actual. They really did find out that it was real, bona fide. Trump wasn't wrong. So let me hear. I'll pull that one in. I got that one queued up next. Okay. So let's get this one done. So y'all can get done with y'all boys.
That was a signal to me that this is bigger than just the confiscation of our records. And then we learned if he in fact has spoken with her and others. That's simply proof that this is bigger than just what appears to be the confiscation of our records.
So yeah, y'all, Rob Pitt says he's about to get locked up. Again, we wonder if your girl, Fani Willis, might be one of those people. Remember that the Trump administration did subpoena travel records from her a few months ago. As of right now, nobody knows what that's all about. We don't know if that's going to play into this whole saga or not. But what we do know is that they got a warrant. They got the documents. They're looking for something. Rob Pitt says it looks like they might be trying to put a much bigger picture together, and he himself might be on the chopping block and getting arrested, y'all. So let me know, what do you think about this? Do you think arrests are really coming? What would the arrests really have to do with, though, y'all? Well, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what kind of documents are in these boxes that might show evidence of a crime, and what would that crime potentially be? Let me know, y'all.
Okay,
Let's speculate. Drop a comment down below, but before you do, please stop, hit the share.
All right, I think that there has been widespread fraud in Fulton County. And I'm gonna pull in this video again from Paralegal Institute. It's about a month and a half ago that he did. And it talks about the 315,000 ballots that they found that were not properly taken care of. And when you find out and hear how they were doing it, you're going to be like smacking yourself in the head like that old V8 commercial. Like, oh my gosh, what were y'all thinking? It's crazy work. So I don't know if you've seen this before. I don't hear a lot of people talking about it. I mean, the video did pretty well on this channel, so I know a lot of people actually checked it out. But let me bring it in. Let's check it out together, everybody. Green hearts in the chat when you can hear.
We're back, y'all. Thank you for watching today. Go ahead and hit that like button, my people. You know that it helps us out a ton. And of course, it helps you because it helps us keep bringing you these stories every day. Now, y'all, down in Fulton County, there is a scandal brewing as the 2020 election comes back into focus. Of course, we all know by now that Donald Trump disputed the results of the Georgia election, going so far as to have alternate electors and a phone call with government officials that resulted in a RICO case from Fani Willis. And now a new discovery that hundreds of thousands of ballots were not properly tabulated has brought all of this back to light. And it's starting to look like, was this an actual conspiracy, y'all? So in this video, we're going to take a look at, listen, I'm not saying it was, but that's the question people are asking. And even if it weren't a conspiracy from the beginning, you do have the question of, did this whole saga allow people who were opposed to Trump to simply develop something that maybe had not been there in the first place? You know, they saw an opportunity and then they took it. So first, let's get the information about the ballots, and then we're going to get a couple of other details that seem to indicate maybe there's a little bit more there. But I want y'all to discuss this down in the comments about how you see it. But before we do, y'all, for our YouTube viewers, we are running a super sale on our paralegal certificate away as a Christmas gift, y'all. And now let's go ahead and jump into the story.
Fulton County made a stunning admission about the 2020 election after almost 5 years of assuring voters all procedures were followed. It turns out that may not be entirely true. Now they face some steep fines from the state elections board. Atlanta News First political reporter Doug Reardon is live tonight at the state capitol, where this all came out earlier this month. Doug.
Yeah, good evening, Blair. And those fines could crest $1 million if the state elections board gets exactly what they're asking for. Fulton County essentially admitted that there were unsigned tabulator tapes. Those are those pieces of paper akin to receipts that come out of the voting tabulation machines that help them verify how many people voted and to make sure that it actually matches the number of votes that were cast. Those are unsigned, and that violates state law. The board also admitted that they were missing some documents tied to 2020.
But it's a violation of a rule. They should have done it.
A stunning admission earlier this month from an attorney representing Fulton County's election board.
The tapes that are an issue in this
Candy.
case have been produced. They just weren't signed.
The ticker tapes she's talking about, shown here, are almost like receipts spit out by voting tabulators on election night. State law says they must be signed by poll workers for verification, but some 150 tapes tracking the votes of some 315,000 people during early voting in 2020 weren't signed.
At best, this is sloppy and it's lazy. At worst, it could be egregious and it could have affected an election.
That's crazy.
So some people are saying, well, this is just some votes that were not properly signed off on, but these votes were actual good votes. They just didn't have the proper signature.
Okay, so in a second, they're about to institute the everything is good, we just didn't sign off on it argument.
Right.
But wait until you hear about the actual machines and why this signing off is crucial to making sure the machine tabulates everything correctly. It's crazy work. I'm like, yo, I don't know how this did not become like, well, I do know that. I take that back. I know exactly why this was not out there in the news, because this would be crazy work if it were the other way around.
So is that people trying to downplay it and minimize what happened, or is that an adequate explanation for what went on here?
Some other ticker tapes and documents tied to the 2020 election were also missing, the county said. The revelation made waves nationally. Even Elon Musk posted about it. Georgia's Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger assured it wouldn't have altered the results of the election that was audited and verified several times over. Raffensperger posting online, quote, "A clerical error at the end of the day does not erase valid legal votes."
A clerical error could be one tabulator tape not signed or one tabulator tape missing, not 148 tabulator tapes missing.
Garland Favorito, who runs the conservative watchdog group Voter GA, said the admission is disturbing to people who've had doubts about the 2020.
148 instances where they did not sign off on the tapes. 148.
Now, please.
Right. And when you think about, when you find out that the machine, I don't know how you all do it, but here in Georgia, we get our ballot, and there's a little card. You put the card in the machine. On the screen, you now can make all your selections. You'll see, you can verify, like, these are the people I elected or voted for. You hit print, and it prints an actual physical ballot with all of your the people that you voted for on it, right? And then you go over to the poll worker walking out the door, where you get your little sticker, and you give it to him or her, and they put it in this big machine. Looks like a giant, I can't think of a better way to say, but a giant garbage can. And you put it in the machine, and it processes it, and there's like a little screen that says processing, ballot cast, and you push the button and say cast ballot, and then you're done. Now, that machine every night has to be reset. And that's what the tabulator tape says, that, okay, we had today at this location, we had 900 people come and vote. And you print it off, and it says, and you sign it saying that you cleared the machine. Because otherwise, the next day, you're not starting from zero. You're starting from where? 900.
Okay.
So imagine if you didn't do that. If you didn't do that on 148 instances, it is very possible that some of these machines were never cleared.
Yeah, very.
So right. So the 1,000 people. I mean, there's some voting locations that my mom works for one of the polling places here.
Yeah.
And at the election office. So my mom, she loves doing it. And she'll say, like, sometimes, the line is around the building, and then sometimes for like special elections, everybody's falling asleep, right? But imagine for the election of Trump versus Biden, that line was around the building for hours. Okay. So it is very possible that they did not. And this is where I live in Cobb County. Now, we ain't talking about Fulton County. Okay, so let me just bring that. So I just wanted to make the
number of it wasn't like a bushel. Like 5.
Right.
It was that seems a sophisticated operation that they were running, these 148 tabulator tapes.
Yeah.
Just suspicious cannot speak English tonight. Play it. Roll the clip.
Election for years.
Not vindication. It's just about accuracy and the integrity and security of future elections.
And that wasn't it for Fulton County this month. Just last Friday, a judge down the hill here ruled that they have to turn over images of ballots from 2020. It was something they had been fighting the state elections board on for well over a year. We're outside the state capitol. Doug Reardon, Atlanta News First.
Okay, so they got the digital copies in. So to answer your question, Edie, from earlier, they have digital copies of. They do have digital copies of them. Okay.
And then adding to the idea that this may have been a conspiracy, in her recent Georgia State Senate testimony, the questioner asked Fani Willis about how apparently she had a plot to go after Donald Trump before she even took office. Now, she pushed back on this very strongly, but again, you have the question.
If you take a look at the screen for me, if you will. This is from Mr. Willis' deposition to members of Jim Jordan's committee. And he was asked for the search committee. You said that began when D.A. Willis took office on January 1, 2021. Is that correct? Yes. And there was outreach to you to be part of the search committee prior to January 1, 2021. Absolutely. When did that start? Sometime after the election, but prior to her taking office. Okay, so between the election, you're referring to November 2020 election. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. And so when you had conversations with individuals, you said on multiple occasions, you said no, and you turned down the position. Who were those conversations with? They were with the district attorney.
So I think you're confusing facts. We've already had a long conversation about, I interviewed everybody at the DA's office, and I interviewed other people to come and work at the district attorney's office. And as I told you, I did that on my free time before I became DA. But I had no way of knowing that these criminals were going to commit a crime. And that did not come to light until January of 2021 when I'm actually the DA. So it is a factual impossibility, like I already told you. I think that is misinterpreted. He's absolutely correct. We looked for talent for the district attorney's office before I became the DA. I didn't wait till the day I took office to look for talent that would represent my office. But I was unable to look for talent for a case that didn't exist before I took office. It's factually impossible. It's common sense. You don't need to be a lawyer.
Fani Willis is really good at talking in circles, and I think maybe watching body cam footage has helped me listen to people, because she does realize that she's just lied. She just lied. She tapped Nathan Wade. If she hired Nathan Wade, I shouldn't have said tap. Pause. Nope. Get your minds out the gutter. She asked Nathan Wade to join this team before when she was elected in 2020. Right afterwards, before the January announcement that she was going to bring Trump up on RICO. So that means she was already working on it after the election in November, but before the announcement in January. That's very simple to observe. I don't know why they allowed her to sit there and lie to them like that. And especially being the fact that her boyfriend is the one that said it. Who the guy with the scar?
He's
oh yeah, he's like, Lord, he's in the midst of doing the V8. Like, he's in the midst of doing. He's about to say, what in the world?
Yeah. How did I get here?
How did I get here?
And then you also have the fact that Fulton County has used this entire election saga as a way to not seat Republicans on the Fulton County Election Board. So think about this, y'all. This is actually in litigation right now, and the Fulton County Democrats have said, under penalty of contempt and a $10,000 per day fine, under judge's order, we still refuse to seat Republicans to our election board. And they say because they're election deniers, which comes back to the 2020 election. And now we're seeing that there were shenanigans happening. I mean, there were always reports of shenanigans, but now it seems there's an official finding of shenanigans.
Fulton County's Board of Commissioners has once again declined to name 2 Republicans to the county's election board. This after a judge ruled they had to do it, a ruling now in an appellate court. 11 Alive's Doug Pritchards reports on what they did and didn't do today.
My vote will remain a no on election deniers.
The Democratic majority on the Fulton County Commission persisted in its refusal to name 2 Republicans to the County Board of Elections. Republican Julie Adams is already on the board seeking renomination. A former election board chair said she had been a disruptive presence.
We have the experience of understanding she costs taxpayers money. She is disruptive to the organization.
Wow. Republicans also wanted to name Jason Frazier to the board, also described by his detractors as a 2020 election denier. Republicans reminded Democrats a judge.
Okay, just gonna stop for a second so you can see the election board. Do y'all see your boy on there? Do you see your boy? You see Rob Pitts? He is in the blue, the blue suit right there between the white woman with white hair and there's a black woman. I think she has like a tan top on. Rob Pitts is right there.
He is.
So he's on the city council. So just so you can kind of get a flavor. Yeah. So this is the city council. So he's talking about he might get arrested. Well, there might be maybe you should have did the right thing, Rob. All right, let's finish this up.
Had ordered the board to ratify the 2 Republicans.
We're not going to listen to the judge. We're not going to listen to his order because we don't like it. Isn't that what they accuse the Republicans of doing? Isn't that what they accuse Trump of doing?
A nomination is a recommendation. It is a suggestion.
Marvin Arrington Jr. also wanted to block the Republican nominations. Democrats in the legislature wrote a letter urging the Fulton County Board not to give in. But Republicans backed by the National Party are expecting to keep up the court fight.
If anything, this fight to keep Jason and Julie off the board has only strengthened the fight of the Republican Party.
Yet on a party line vote, the Democratic majority prevailed.
I don't know whether to laugh or
Wait,
cry.
I'm sorry.
So,
How
yeah,
is it
all of this
legal
seems
to,
to
to,
be
to refuse an entire party of something? Don't you need to have an a balance?
I think so, but
Don't you need
I mean,
balance?
I don't know
how
how
are they
they
getting away with that?
That's a wonderful question.
We're
That's why
refusing you
they're
because you're a Republican.
and you're an election
I
denier.
hope all of them get arrested.
I hope so. I hope they just pull up a big old truck and just start lining them up, take them down to the Rice Street.
I would
Shout out
love
to Rice
that.
Street. Trust me, they would
Rice
not
Street.
love that. Rice Street.
No.
It's a scary place.
Very, how shall I say, suspicious. But, you're talking about large and very complex situations and systems. So there's always going to be anomalies. So let me know, y'all, down in the comments, do you think that this was a plan, a plot, a conspiracy? Do you think that this just turned out to be something so complex and it just presented Democrats with an opportunity to take advantage of it? Or do you think that, no, you agree with Fani Willis and them in that Trump and them were committing crimes?
And them.
Drop your comment down below, y'all. Before you do, please stop, hit the share button. Share this video out over email, text message, WhatsApp, Facebook, Snapchat,
Shout out to
Instagram.
Paralegal Institute of DC.
Hey, paralegal.
Shout out to him. Absolutely. All right. What you think? I mean,
Fanny.
did you know that? Had you heard
Wasn't she
that?
having an affair with someone?
She was having an
No,
affair with.
I hadn't heard that. But
She was having an affair with
With the
Nathan
Nathan
Wade,
guy?
the man. Yeah, Nathan Wade,
okay.
a married
And
man. And as far as I know, I
misappropriated
think
funds to.
Mhm.
So she was a sugar mama, right?
she
Something
was
like
a
that?
sugar
This woman
mama.
should
It's
have been there and been
crazy.
arrested.
She's a sugar mama.
I
It's
know.
crazy.
So embarrassing.
Why did you say that? Why did you say that? All right. No, but I don't think many people had heard that. So that's why I'm glad that you checked it out.
It
Go
was
ahead.
true.
There's a high probability.
No, I
that
don't know
what
what I was saying.
Trump
The camera
said-
keeps doing something funny.
Is it my camera or your camera? Uh-oh.
No, I think it's mine.
Is your camera?
Just go with
Okay.
that. Just flow with it. It's fine.
I'm flowing. We're going. Explore.
Yeah.
Explore. All right. Oh, that's a good point. Somebody said technically the taxpayer was his sugar mama. That's a good point. I mean, technically the taxpayers are every politician's sugar mama, sugar daddy. I mean, if you want to be like, if we want to get down to the high brass tacks, I think all of
And
us
yet we get
are.
nothing.
And we get nothing from it.
We get nothing in return.
We don't even get a birthday
They've raised the
card.
taxes here in Virginia.
Y'all are
Thank
raising
you,
taxes
Abigail.
like y'all are
It's not
getting
y'all.
wild with these taxes.
Oh,
I'm
excuse
sorry,
me. Let's take it
Abigail.
up with
Abigail. is.
Had to watch those stupid commercials for months, and this is what we're left with.
Yeah.
If my
I'm
mortgage
sorry.
goes up even $10 more, I'm gonna throw a fit.
Don't do it.
I will throw a fit.
sir.
What are
All
we
right.
watching now?
Okay. All right. Can we do some candy? Are you okay with that? Okay. Because I haven't watched this video, so I do want to kind of know what the overall consensus is, and that is the woman that says she got fired. I'm sorry, she got fired from TPUSA, and I kind of want to see that one. So in the chat, I don't know. I know nothing. I just know she's wearing a blue hoodie, a light blue powdered blue hoodie. By the way, check my hoodies out on the store.
I have to order
That's
mine.
all I know.
Oh, I have to order mine.
Let's make that happen. Make that happen, Captains.
I'm doing it. I'm going here. I'm going here. I have it in the cart. Purple.
Let's do it. Oh, purple is. There's a lot of people buying purple. I like it. Okay, so let me. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've heard people's assessments of it. I like to check it out. So, with no further ado, let's bring this in and let's. If you want to, tell me where to stop.
My name is Aubrey Leitch, and I'm the former public relations manager for Turning Point USA. And I was a part of the recent kind of mass termination group at Turning Point.
Okay, so I'm going to start this off right here. One of the things that Candace has successfully done, shout out to Candace, is she has given me I don't believe anybody anymore. Like, I need you to show me your badge, right? Show me what was your parking spot number? Okay, what's the copy code? Right. What's the copy code for the copy machine over by the break room? Like, I need to know
100.
some things, proof that you. Otherwise, this sounds
Give me your
really
cubicle
great.
number. I want your cubicle number because every building has one for fire escape purposes. Our department needs to know your cubicle number.
Yeah.
And I would like to see your badge. I would like the badge swipe documentation. Candace is going to need to provide those details, as does this lady, for us to believe that you were the employee who got fired.
And then also, I might need to go ahead and see. I'm not trying to be funny, but I think it's fair to say, can we see your performance evaluations? How do we
100.
know that the reason you were fired is the reason that you're saying? I mean, you could be the one that's always coming in late with your Starbucks in your hand and, skipping meetings or not turning in reports on time. There could be a myriad of reasons. Sure. One of those reasons could be, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, also, why were you inclined to hit record? Candace made it seem like this girl knew something was going down, so she was going to hit record. Going into a mid-year or end-of-year conversation with my superior, I don't take my phone with me. I don't have any vibes that something is going to happen, that I would need to document something, this girl knew that she had been inappropriate in some way.
Is this the one that did that videotaped the ceiling? Is this her? Oh, this is her? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay.
And she was wearing terrible shoes. But why did you have the inclination of recording this? Why?
I want to know.
If it came out of nowhere, is what I'm saying. She would have been really upset. You're losing your job and you've put in all this hard work. If you've really been working as hard as you say you've been working, the 20-hour days, working under awful conditions. I only watched the beginning of this, but she goes on to say, like, they were working overtime but not being paid essentially for the overtime. So if you've been putting in this work and you know that you are doing a good job, then you shouldn't. You knew you were doing something wrong. Is what I'm trying to say, that I'm failing at. I'm not good with words today, but you know what I'm saying, right, Jason?
I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Okay,
we're there.
Hit it.
I'm there. Let's go. Fire in the hole.
And was let go about 3 weeks ago. And at the time of my release, I was working for the ATK company, which is spokesman Andrew Colvet's private business that contracts out with the Turning Point kind of ecosystem. So encompassing of Turning Point USA and Turning Point Action. I was working directly for him. Prior to that, I did work for Turning Point USA. So I've been with the organization since 2021. So my boss, Andrew Colvet, and I had a very close working relationship. I talked with him on a weekly, if not daily basis. My tasks were assigned by him to me. Working directly for him was a challenge and very intimidating because, he was Charlie's right-hand guy, always in Charlie's ear, constantly. And so it was very important to me to be an impressive and loyal employee to Andrew, to which I believe I certainly was. I did so many things for that company. I worked many, many hours outside of my general kind of understanding of what this job entailed. And I had no problem with it because I wanted to work hard for both Andrew and Charlie, for my coworkers, and for the Lord. And that.
So this is one of the things everybody who works in some kind of, if you work in probably every field, you're going to work above and beyond what your normal 40 hours of work week entails. If you're a school teacher, you're bringing papers home. If you are, I mean, you're doing that. It just is going to happen. I don't think that it shouldn't be a normal practice. But I'm torn with this idea that I worked harder than I should have than what I was being paid for. That's what we all do. Like I don't understand, and I'm not trying to be obtuse. I don't get why you want somebody to jump up and down and cheer you on because you worked 45 hours but got paid for 40. Everybody does it. I don't understand why that's. Go ahead.
And if because she's trying to position herself, she's working for evangelical organization, she's working for the Lord. Well, Scripture tells us, don't work like you're working for the man. Put everything into your job like you're working for the Lord, because then you'll receive it. You don't need to work for, human approval or whatnot. Do everything as though you're working for the Lord God Almighty. So, girl, come down from your high horse here. We're all working.
Absolutely.
Let
me talk about this. Let me talk about this real quick. There is a content creator recording style where literally you record for like 10 seconds and then stop, and record for another 10 seconds and stop, and so forth. If you go back and watch Brother Lehman's video that we watched a moment ago about Chicago, his has these same cuts in there. So I don't think that the jump cuts are really that bad. I don't think she's cutting out something that's not truthful. But also like TikTok, if you're used to recording on TikTok, a lot of that time you're used to these short clips, 20 seconds, and then you stitch them all together into this, mega video. So I'm not really surprised about that. And it is a recording style. Yeah, it is a recording style. I don't use it, but I do know others that do. So I'm not trying to, there's other things I think I'm gonna have a problem with, but the recording style isn't it.
That was the expectation that
can be
Charlie
annoying
had
to
for
some
us
people
as well, was to work very hard. I really believed in the mission of Turning Point and what we were doing. So taking you back all the way to 2021 when I first started working at Turning
Her hair is tripping me out though. I can see why people are bugging out.
Point.
Oh, because
Let's be
it keeps
Being a
switching.
conservative was not very cool or trendy back then. I think we really owe it to a lot of the work that Charlie put in and us at Turning Point put in. It kind of made conservatism more cool and trendy. But back then, it wasn't very cool. And so it was such a beautiful thing to be kind of plopped into this place of employment where everybody was so like-minded. It was just such a fun place to work. I had nothing but wonderful experiences right from the start. But then...
So I already know where we're going. I already know now. It's such a fun place to work.
Right.
I can tell already where we're going.
I know.
Were you under besiege by the Wicked Witch of the West? I'm just wondering. Did you have the Wicked Witch of the West kiki-keying, ha 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 ha, flying on a broom all around TPUSA with flying monkeys inside? There's a flying monkey at the water cooler. There's a flying monkey down in the parking lot. Were you under that situation before, or were all of your enemies the left and they were not inside, they were outside the gates? Because I think this is a different, I think the world that pre-Charlie Kirk's passing and now where we are now, I think it's fair to say for TPUSA is a different place.
Oh,
I don't think that's a reach. Okay.
I'm with you.
Yeah, and somebody did mention, salaried employees don't get paid by the hour. So sometimes, being a salaried employee making X amount of dollars per year, you're going to be putting in 60 hours a week.
Yes.
That's not
please.
actually.
Let me talk to my manager
That's not
about
actually.
that. They never
right.
stop. Yeah, they're working from bed.
Right.
Filing reports. Like, girl, get over it. Get over yourself.
Get over it.
In,
the first one
I'd say around 2022 or 2023, things kind of started to change. The energy kind of had shifted within the organization as a whole. And I believe that stemmed from Charlie sort of taking a step back and kind of more taking that true CEO leadership role. And Charlie decided to entrust some of these people that had been working at Turning Point and some outside hires to kind of take more of a leadership position within the organization. And I don't blame Charlie for that. I kind of understood where things were going. I wasn't a big fan of the energy and kind of environment shift, but I understood why things like this needed to happen. These people that Charlie put into leadership positions, I didn't always agree with, but I was certainly in no place to judge the discretion of my CEO. I trusted that he put the right people in charge, but over time I pretty quickly learned that some of these people in leadership positions were not people that I felt were either prepared or qualified to be or deserving to be in that role. Fast forwarding a few years from that time I just spoke about in 2022, 2023, all the way up until September 10th, 2025.
I wouldn't mind her saying exactly who it is. You're out of here. You're gone.
I know.
Just say
I
like,
know.
oh, they put Brenda over, coffee cups, and, they put Mark, he was over staple supplies, and I didn't like that too much. And, the guy that was managing the valet, he was terrible. Right? Like, say who these people were.
I wonder if they all had to sign an NDA though, if they worked there.
Well, I'm sorry. It seems like NDAs are suggestions at this point. I mean, wouldn't this be a violation of the NDA?
I really would. I didn't know if the NDAs like more severe. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, but
NDAs.
if I knew that I had been done dirty, I would be dropping names, and I'd be like, I would just be singing like Mary. You guys have done me wrong, and I did.
Harold did me wrong. Low down, dirty, good for nothing. Rebecca over there with the bad Invisalign. I can't stand her anyway. You know what?
Oh, yes.
Tom, your jokes were stupid and you park crooked. You're good for nothing. And you know what? Last thing. And Shelly be getting that no name coffee and be putting it in the Folgers can. You're a cheap chick. Call him out. Call him out by name.
You are cheap.
He was cheating.
With bad eyebrows.
Yes. And your forehead was shiny.
Oh.
And your forehead was shiny.
Hey, you guys think I'm bad. Now that was bad. Your forehead is shiny. Oh.
Yeah.
Obviously, it was an extremely traumatizing day for everyone. I think pretty much everyone in the world with any amount of sanity was slightly traumatized by what they saw. It was an extremely traumatizing day for me. And I worked nonstop. My phone received hundreds of phone calls on September 10th, thousands of text messages, and multiple times I kind of got reprimanded for not being responsive enough to people, but I literally just could not keep up with everything that was happening between my email and my personal phone and my work phone. It was just nonstop. And I've seen a video. About what though?
Like, did they give out your number? like who's what are these messages? Again, stop being ambiguous. I need like concrete. I was getting tons of messages from Andrew Colvett. I was getting tons of messages from this particular person over on the third floor over by the water cooler. Like, be very, very specific. I don't know what. Okay, you were getting a lot of messages because we just all publicly watched the CEO of your company get executed. Could you please explain to me why?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, explain to me why your messages were more traumatizing than anybody else's. Because I'm sure Andrew was getting tons of them. Blake Neff, Mikey McCoy, fill in the blank. Everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
And she said that she was head of PR, right? So she would be the point person.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It would make sense because she worked for Andrew Colvett, who was over PR. So, like, what are we talking about? That's like saying, that's like a police officer saying, man, they keep asking me to go to these, to arrest these people. I just want to sit and relax. Like, I was knitting. Like, how dare they? Why do they keep asking me to arrest these thugs?
I know.
And chase these people? Like, I got other stuff to do.
Of a coworker of mine who was also released from Turning Point. She spoke about 20-hour days. Yeah, absolutely. Those were very, very real, especially for those first 2 months post Charlie's assassination. In December, we obviously had America Fest here in Phoenix, Arizona, and that was nonstop work too. And so really it's just been go, go, go for almost the past 6 months.
So I'm starting to wonder, and I'm trying to think, like, why does Candace love these type of stories? And
Well, because
is
these
it
are
because
kids, Jason.
is that what it is? Or is it
They're
because she wants to be dishonest, if you will? I'm not saying that Candace is deliberately and intentionally lying. I'm saying that she's just lying.
I am.
Like this story again, like the woman is a salaried employee and you work in public relations related to, and I'm sorry, and an event of this magnitude happens to your organization. I'm sure you're probably reaching out to donors. You're hearing from donors and it's such of that nature. And like, I'm not understanding why this is such a bad thing that everybody's hunkered down, working hard because something traumatic has happened. Like, okay, like Hurricane Katrina comes in and people are like, well, I'm surprised. Oh gosh, they want me to work hard. Well, I mean, like you're in a field that has a need and you're getting paid for it, mind you. Why are you surprised? This is the part I don't get. Okay.
Well, you don't get it because it doesn't make sense.
It
You
doesn't
don't get
make
it because
sense.
it doesn't make sense, and you can't make sense out of nonsense. It's like one of those things where people, they do this much, but they want to make it seem like they've done this much. You're not doing more than your other colleagues were doing. You weren't the only one.
Right.
You weren't holding up the organization, Aubrey. Don't deceive yourself into thinking you were doing more than you were actually doing, and you may not have been doing a good job. Let's not forget that TPUSA struggled with their PR. Remember, like it was one thing after another. They didn't handle it correctly, and if she was at the forefront of PR, I can understand why they let her go. And it's clear that she was corresponding with the enemy. It is 100% clear. So you can't be trusted, Aubrey. Okay, sorry, I'm done.
All right, let's go.
With like no extra compensation, no breaks, no real, hey, let's grieve as a family, let's take some time and we'll pick back up where we left off in just a little while. And I wasn't necessarily expecting that. Charlie was someone who always expected us to push through and to continue to work. However, I think that these are extremely unprecedented circumstances in which we were all under. And so that was a huge turnoff for me at the organization, was just how everything has been handled since 9/10. During the memorial, for example, I literally did not sleep for over 48 hours. Despite all of that, I want to go ahead and fast forward to my termination, which took place about 3 weeks ago. And I was brought into an office to have a discussion just generally about my employment. It was myself, Andrew Colvett, and Marina Muniz, who is the CMO of Turning Point USA, who I used to work for when I was just full-time with Turning Point prior to joining the ATK company. They pulled me into a room and they sat me down and told me that there were 2 instances they wanted to talk to me about, one of which is pretty irrelevant to this timeline, so I'm just going to talk about the one, which was an Uber ride that took place allegedly in the months of either October or November of 2025. And what was told to me was that a Turning Point executive got into an Uber one day and they randomly just kind of started talking about Turning Point. And the executive asked the driver, what do you think about Turning Point? And the driver proceeded to tell the Turning Point executive, well, it's just really sad. I've heard the organization's really going downhill. There's not really a direction and nobody likes Erica. And the Turning Point executive proceeded to ask this Uber driver, well, who told you that? And the Uber driver told the Turning Point executive that his daughter was good friends with a girl that worked at Turning Point.
Okay, if this story is true, then whoever it was that fired her and brought this up, they need their butts whooped. I mean, they need their butts whooped. Otherwise, this story makes I don't even know if it qualifies even as hearsay. Like, this just sounds like a random executive gets into a random Uber.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm confused by, she said that they brought this to her attention in the meeting. One was relevant. I think all of this is relevant at this point. We'd like to hear about the other incident, Aubrey. But this incident, an executive got into an Uber, asked the driver, what do you think about Turning Point? The driver said, nobody likes it. Everybody hates Erica. Well, how did you find that out? Well, and then the driver said, well, my daughter is friends with someone who works there.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
Yeah, let me back up a little smidgen, and we'll let her tease it out.
Way back when in high school, they had spoken about Turning Point since Charlie's nobody likes Erica. And the Turning Point executive proceeded to ask this Uber driver, well, who told you that? And the Uber driver told the Turning Point executive that his daughter was good friends with a girl that worked at Turning Point way back when in high school. They had spoken about Turning Point since Charlie's assassination, and that, this was told to him by his daughter. And the Turning Point.
So the Uber driver's daughter is friends with somebody who worked at Turning Point. The Uber and the girl, the friend told the girl, from high school. The girl told the daughter, who told her dad, the Uber driver, who subsequently told the executive, who told Andrew Colvett and Marina Menez. And okay, all right. I trust
that nobody liked Erica. But that was already public information. Yeah. It had already been on the internet everywhere that everybody was coming out on Erica. So continue. None of this was making any sense.
Of course, asked, well, what's the employee's name? And the Uber driver allegedly said, Aubrey. Aubrey who? Aubrey Leitch. And
so the daughter's friend, this is crazy work. If this story really happened, I doubt this story happened. I doubt this story happened.
Right, because what are the chances? Give me a break.
Yeah, what are the chances of that? And she's the one that's been feeding information to Candace. Okay, got it. But also, I just, there's no way to verify this. Everything that Candace does is unfalsifiable. You can't get Andrew Colvett and Marina Menez and HR are not going to confirm this. There's no way you're going to get them to do that. So there's no way to prove what she's saying. You just got to take her at her word. And most of the stuff that she does is unfalsifiable. You're not able to get any confirmation one way or another that she's telling the truth or lying. That's crazy work.
No.
Okay.
And the story was presented to me as one of the reasons for my termination. And I was just a little taken aback because, number one, I'm not really friends with anybody from high school. And a lot of that has to do with my political beliefs. I've been a conservative since I was pretty much a junior in high school. And so I don't know who I would have told this story to. And it also doesn't even align with my true thoughts of Erica at the time.
So, and that's my next point. Like, where are they? We have no way of knowing that this story's true.
No.
Like, there's no way to know that this story actually happened. Yeah, I don't get it.
I've actually known Erica since 2013. We were doing pageants around the same time as one another. She was in the Miss USA organization and I was in the Miss United States organization. And we happened to cross paths at an event. So I've known Erica for quite some time. And my thoughts of her and nobody liking her do not align whatsoever with that timeline of October, November. So that was one of Turning Point's reasons for letting me go. So unlike my peers, I actually was given reason. However, there's another thing I kind of want to dive into. To protect myself, I am going to preface with Turning Point has not insinuated this. They never told me anything like this. However, I just have a gut feeling.
Oh my gosh.
That a vibe. Here it is.
I was terminated from Turning Point because I am questioning the narrative of what happened to my role model and CEO, Charlie Kirk, on the day of his assassination. What is being told to us in the mainstream media just really doesn't add up to me.
What are you being told in the mainstream media? That's the part that I don't get. What are you being told?
Yeah, Jason, can you explain to me why it is so far-fetched to believe the report that we have, you can go back in Charlie's history and see video after video of him on these campuses and people coming throwing water on him,
Yeah.
being physical with him over and over and over, making threats against him. He got death threats all the time, and he made several statements saying the left wants to kill us, like those on our side. So when that actually happened, and we have this crazy person admitted to doing it, okay, is fighting now to have evidence not shown to the public. Why is that so far-fetched to believe? I feel like I'm missing something. Sometimes I feel like I'm the crazy one. Like, what am I missing?
No, I think the problem is a lot of people have glommed on for whatever reason. I don't know what the magnetic pull of Candace's false narrative is that has drawn so many people to it. And people that at one time we'd have thought were logical and sane and making rational decisions have like, well, maybe possibly, they've kind of, got sucked into Cantifa.
They're all like,
so I don't know what
addicts.
I don't know what got them hooked. I don't know what got them hooked. But here, what is being told, you do realize, and there's almost like an urgency that we must adjudicate this in the, on the main street and, the court of popular opinion. We must adjudicate this right here because it's almost like they're trying to outrun the Tyler Robinson case. And which is just kind of crazy work to me. Why not? Okay, fine. And I've said this before. I have questions from the official narrative. I have questions about it.
Yeah, but
for the most part, though, I do believe
questions about
right.
But yeah,
right. And
I just don't understand how. And I saw a comment that. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I just saw a comment that said Charlie.
Now Charlie, what?
There's a delay. Sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay. I got you.
There's a delay.
And that's something we're gonna work on. We can get it tightened up. But so my issue is, okay, fine. You have questions, and those will be determined in court. That's it. Again, some of the other, but there are good questions, and then there are really bad questions. There are questions that are not good questions. Like, why are we not looking at whether or not the Vulcans shot Charlie from Vulcan? And that's the statement is retarded, much less the question is crazy. So there's certain things that are not good questions. And some of the things that Candace is putting out there, they're not good questions. They're really just meant to buffer this thing up and make a mess out of it. Go ahead. What happened?
I lost my train of thought of what I was trying to say. I saw a comment that said Charlie encouraged people to question everything. Well,
yeah.
He encouraged people to ask questions, yes, but to question every single thing, that is a good way to drive yourself crazy. It's a good way not to trust anyone. That's where people are now. Trust no one but me. Well, that's culty behavior, guys. Trust no one but me. Ask questions, but ask questions to really investigate, not just to spread gossip or.
Yeah, well, let me throw this out here real quick. Let me ask this person real quick. Okay, Charlie said ask questions. Okay, you know what? I agree. Where's your spouse? Where's your husband? Where's your wife right now? Who are they texting? Who did they text yesterday? Why do they have Snapchat? Do you know where they were last Thursday when they said they were at the business meeting? Do you follow can you show me? Like, we could keep asking questions. Remember, let's just play that game. We're just asking questions. Well, at some point you're going to say, hey, this is not helpful. And the questions are problematic. And you're creating, by me asking that question of where your spouse is.
Questions than answers.
Right. And you and your spouse, and you know that you and your spouse, maybe y'all not really on the same page on everything. Maybe you have been looking at your spouse sideways. Maybe your spouse did actually slip into an extramarital entanglement. Shout out to Jada Pinkett Smith. So by me asking this question, I might be actually stirring up and ripping up, I might be tearing up some sore spots in your life. But you just told me a moment ago that asking questions is valid. You said, Charlie said I can ask questions. Well, now I'm asking questions about your spouse. Where are they right now? Did they answer the phone when you called them? Why'd they send you straight to voicemail? There you go. See, that's dumb.
Right. So it's all
and
right,
there we
though.
go. And it's a great
All
point.
questions are good. All questions are
All questions are not good. And questions are not accusations. If I say, hey, are you and your husband, are you and your spouse happily married? You say yes, there we go. That's the end of it. Now, if I start asking more questions, making accusations in the form of a question, then there's the nefariousness. Okay, let's bring this back in. Did you have something else on that?
Okay. No.
All right, let's go.
And I'm really hopeful that one day it will. But as it stands right now, it just doesn't. And so I've been here in the background talking with people, expressing how I truly feel, because as an American citizen, I have the right to my freedom of speech and my freedom of thought. And I have a lot of concerns and a lot of questions about what took place that day and the events leading up to that day. It is from my own experience that you can't question the narrative and work at Turning Point. That is how I feel. That is how other people I've talked to feel. It goes against everything that Charlie ever stood for. Charlie was someone who did question things, who did challenge the narrative. And I know that if anything at all were to have happened to myself or another employee or any other peer within the Turning Point family, that Charlie would be doing the same thing if we were brutally assassinated in the way that he was. He would have never lived it down. And that is what I'm standing by as well. I am not going to just idly sit by and hope that the truth comes to light. I'm going to take action. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to talk to other people. And I refuse to apologize for.
This is one of those, this is a Cantifa speaking point. And what it is
yeah, don't tell me you haven't been talking to Candace.
Right. As if you're question asking. I'm not saying that you can't ask questions. That's not what I said. What I am saying, however, is you're making it sound like your question answering is just guaranteed to get you somewhere. You're guaranteed, like, okay, if I ask these questions, it's going to bring justice. But it's not. There's still a process that needs to go, that needs to happen. So the asking of questions is not just guaranteeing, well, because I asked the questions, we're going to know who did it. No, we already know who did it. It's Tyler Robinson. Well, I'm asking questions about the Vulcans. I'm asking questions about the Klingons and so forth. And those are valid questions. Well, no, they're not. And they're not going to change anything. So this is really interesting. I think how she frames this as if, and it is, somebody's mentioned that she's given, Candace wrote the script for her, or there she goes. She speaks with Candace phrases. There it is right there.
Yeah,
and there is a lot of Candace-esque in here. Like I'm taking one for the team because Charlie would want me to do that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, all right, knock yourself out, baby.
I'm sick of hearing that. Charlie would be the one doing it. Would Charlie want you attacking his wife and his organization and everything he stood for? And again, I just ask you, and then we can get back to this. Was Charlie dumb? You can't say. Candace literally on her show said he was a wonderkin. He went to an X-Men school. He was clairvoyant. He could astral project. He could do all these things. And he was a time traveler. So he should have a wealth of knowledge. But you still think he's dumb enough to fall for a lunatic woman who just wants to delete him and take over his organization? He's either super smart, like you said he was, or he's either really, really dumb. But pick one. It can't be both. I'm really sick of that. I don't know if anybody else is.
No, I'm right there with you. I think there's a lot of dual speak. There's a lot of double speak in here. He's super smart, but he's an idiot that he's surrounded himself with people that wanted to kill him.
Big contradiction. Right.
Yeah.
And I would like to say something about Erica. I'm really, guys, the same thing could be said about Erica. She's either a really fantastic actress or she's a terrible actress. Because I'm just telling you, you can't fake the way that she used to look at Charlie. Like you could tell she was obsessed with Charlie. That's the way I look at my David. Okay. So, and you can't act. That's a long time to keep up an act when you really aren't obsessed with someone. Okay. So that's either fake. She was either an actress then, or you're saying she's an actress now, or perhaps her behavior is consistent with someone who's just trying to make it through the day, not someone who's trying to cover up a crime. She's either a really good actress or a really poor actress. Please pick one, because you're acting like you're saying essentially that she duped she duped a time traveling clairvoyant. You know what I'm saying?
Astro
Just
projector.
make it make sense.
Astro projector.
Yeah.
Right. Make that make sense. I agree with you.
Oh,
All right, let's keep this
my
dance.
face got hot. Okay.
Having my own freedom of thought, which is something that Charlie ingrained in me and so many other young people. So really the purpose of me coming on here and speaking with you today is to just bring light to the situation of the treatment happening inside the organization. All of these people who have been terminated were the most hardworking, loyal, honest employees that Turning Point has ever had.
Do you have their performance
Yeah,
reviews?
yeah,
Are
yeah,
you
girl.
able to tell that
Yeah.
each one of these people hit every box, every metric that they were in their various capacities within the company? Audrey, that's a very, because you're saying this as if these people were the best thing ever. So think about it. Why would they fire the best thing
Yeah.
ever if they were getting the most? Because they don't hire people that are going to cost the money. So if they hired somebody for $100,000, they're trying to make $175,000 of gain from them. So why would they fire people that were so excellent, bringing in all of this money? Why would they get rid of them? Explain it to me. Because that, again, it's a business. It's not a charity ward, right?
Right.
It's not. So
It's a business.
Mr. Potter, shout out to Mr. Potter. It's not a charity ward. So why did they get rid of them? Since she knows she needs to speak on this intelligently and say, okay, they got fired because Turning Point, whatever shenanigans. Because she doesn't know this. You don't know that these people were doing their jobs. They might have said, oh man, I got fired unjustly. Ma'am, you've been late to work for the last month. We didn't even see you last week.
Exactly. Exactly.
No show, no.
In my live the other day, I said, because Candace was like, you promised these kids. No, she did not promise those kids that they would have a job for her. She said, we're going to try our best to keep things afloat. So stop it, Candace. But you promised these kids they'd have a job. Listen, Candace, I asked her, I'm asking you all now, have you ever worked in corporate America? Because you will walk in and start your day and crunch those numbers, and then all of a sudden something pops up on your calendar. There's all hands on deck meeting. And you show up to the meeting, you are muted. You can't raise your hand. I'm talking about Zoom. Okay. And it's a pre-recorded message from the CEO saying, we are redeploying. You guys, as of effective immediately, the department is being eliminated. Okay. You have 60 days to find a job, or you can take the severance package. Okay. That happens all the time. This is a business, you guys. People are going to get fired, especially if you've just had an earthquake, like your CEO being eliminated in front of you. He was the cash cow. Yeah, you're going to have to reorganize and re-strategize and all the things. Aubrey, maybe it's just you weren't doing your job correctly and they couldn't afford to keep you on if you were going to keep flirting with Andrew Colvett. Now, that's just conjecture. I don't know that she was flirting with Andrew Colvett. I'm just saying, she seems like, I saw somebody say a pick me girl. I'm feeling that. But you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, this is business. And you know what you have to do? You have to find another job. That's what you have to do. There's no talking about it. There's no appealing the issue. There's no calling HR to say this is unfair. You know, the whole department was redeployed. You just got to find another job. It's doable, you know, but she's just trying to make a quick buck. And I don't know. But do you see what I'm
About
saying?
that? Yeah, I totally agree with you. No, I'm right here. The spirit of it is that she was fired unjustly. We don't know that though.
Yeah.
Again, we don't know that her performance was, above par. But guess what? We also don't know. We don't know that they can give her a nice little severance and said, "Hey, we'll give you 6 months salary."
In the call, he said you're still going to get your year-end bonus.
They did, yeah. But we don't know that this woman didn't get we don't know the stipulations of her firing. They didn't just give you a box and say whatever you can fit in there and get out of here in 10 minutes. Who knows?
Exactly.
We don't know that. And that being the case, I think these stories have to be considered in light of, we have to treat them, again, we can trust them, but we got to verify. Or you cannot trust them and verify. Either one, I still think verification needs to be had. And at the moment, there's no reason to believe this is true.
Right. Exactly.
And I know that because
no,
I've
it
actually
doesn't
been
make
at
sense.
Turning
Then don't
Point
tell me the Uber
longer.
drive is what got You can't.
The Uber driver is crazy. That is the craziest story, man. I'm sorry. If that happened, I'm sorry. I got a lot of questions. That Uber story is bonkers. That might. I hope that haunts her. Because well, you know what? If it's true, then shame on them. I don't. That doesn't even. That just sounds like
it's true, Jason.
No, I don't. I don't believe it's true at all. I don't believe it's true.
No, it's not.
Now, I don't believe it's true. I'm sorry. I didn't. No, I have no reason to believe that it's true. I mean, I do believe an executive got in an Uber. Go ahead.
I, for sure. No, I saw a comment saying that you legally. Now I don't know how it works for nonprofits, but in the corporate world, you can't be fired for hearsay. You could end up in a lawsuit. Like an associate could definitely sue you for wrongful termination for if you don't give a proper reason. You have to have documented coaching, verbal warning, then a written coaching, then you're put on a PIP. There are steps to follow. You can't just fire someone because they took an Uber ride and said something bad about you, girl. I don't know again how it works in nonprofit land, but things aren't adding up. The dots are all over the board. It's Candy's red string is going everywhere. Star of David time.
It begs the question, like, okay, remember she said there were two reasons that they gave. The other one isn't important for this conversation. What was that other one?
Right.
What was the other one now? And if they put it in writing, and maybe you were on a PIP. Yeah, maybe you were stealing. Maybe you were embezzling. The woman that they had in there, I just closed it out. She was over, what was she over? The woman, the Maria lady. She was over, I don't know
what she was over.
CMO, Marina Minas, and she's over chief marketing officer. Okay, maybe you weren't spelling stuff right. Maybe you need Grammarly, and you was messing up the spelling. I don't know. I want to know why you. I'm looking to see. She's over marketing at Turning Point. I want to know a little bit more about that. So again, I'm gonna treat this with a grain of salt. That's all. Okay, let's go.
Than most people. That's public record. You can see it for yourself on these job websites. Turning Point's average length of employment is about 1.5 to 2 years. And so to be there for almost 5 years is actually quite some time. I've seen the media and marketing team, for example, turn over at least twice, consuming of about 40 people. And so I know that these people have been some of the most loyal, hardworking, and honest individuals to ever pass through the organization because I've been there, done that, and seen it all. I'm doing this for them. And I'm doing this for my friends who I consider.
But this is the same. Yeah, this is some Candace behavior here because Candace does it for everybody else. I'm doing everything. Now, granted, I'm the only one benefiting from it, but I'm doing it for everybody else. And the other point is,
she
know that
literally
these people,
just said there's high attrition. I'm sorry.
Right. So people leaving. So if people leave, that's okay. But if they get fired, it's not okay. Okay.
It's not okay.
It's not.
It's wrong.
We gotta figure out the Uber driver. We gotta figure out where these Uber drivers are.
Family who are still there in hopes that they will start to receive better treatment by the leadership there because nobody deserves to be let go without cause. And frankly, it's a loss for Turning Point. We're all going to be better off because of this because we have removed ourselves from an environment that was no longer serving us.
I guarantee you, I would love to know where you land. Right. Then that means if it wasn't serving you, then why did you not just leave?
But they did her a favor.
They did you a solid.
Yeah. Yeah. You refused to leave the room. You said, I'm not leaving until you tell me. What do you mean?
Oh, so you saying that this right
over these people.
So yeah.
Isn't it the same
Why
girl?
are you so
And she was refusing to leave?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering, is she gonna be like, put the fries in the bag, ma'am, next week? Because I would love to know, like, who's gonna, now that they've seen this, and another employer, please forgive me, sees this, who's gonna be like running to hire you? Like, I'm sorry, that's gonna be crazy.
The internet is forever. The internet is forever. Yeah,
Hey, Bob,
Heather
did
Rose.
you see that Audrey?
I have no doubt this woman was leaking info to what?
No, I'm saying, hey,
The
Bob, did you
stupid
see that
delay,
lady?
Jason. Tell me how to fix
That
it.
interview? I don't know.
Let me go out.
We'll figure it out.
How about that?
Okay. All right. We were having a delay. That's why we keep over speaking one another. All right, let's bring it back. I'll wait for her to come back and we'll finish. But I think this is very interesting. I don't know if she was having such a terrible go at it before she was let go. Why did she not just leave? Like, why didn't she just leave? I don't think they need a reason. She just wants one, which is, I guess, okay. But if they don't give you one, that is what it is. It is an at-will employer, right? They don't need to. They don't have to give you a reason. And I think it is a snow. But yeah, this is pretty wild. Let me back up just a little smidgen. Let's go.
I've been there, done that, and seen it all. I'm doing this for them. And I'm doing this for my friends who I consider family who are still there in hopes that they will start to receive better treatment by the leadership there, because nobody deserves to be let go without cause. And frankly, it's a loss for Turning Point. We're all going to be better off because of this, because we have removed ourselves from an environment that was no longer serving us. And in my opinion, no longer serving the Lord, which was Charlie's entire intention.
So you do realize that you are working intentionally to destroy the reputation of Turning Point USA, which you just said is on your resume. You've been there for 60 months, 5 years. So you do realize that employers are now going to be looking as the value and the name recognition of TPUSA goes down. They're going to say, oh, you worked at Turning Point, that place, and all that craziness that's going on. You're actually not going to be more valuable because you are now working to destroy the reputation of the company. And you're going to have to say, yeah, I used to work at Turning Point. And people are going to look at you, I don't know about that. They got a lot of that drama going on. I heard that Candace saying this, that, and the other. And hey, aren't you in that video? Ma'am, I don't think you thought about this well. I don't think this is well thought out. I really don't. Okay, let's go.
The other purpose of this video is to bring to light the fact that although Turning Point is an organization that is all about freedom of speech and promoting that, from my experience, it is certainly not a place where that is something that is really accepted.
So Edie, welcome back. Are you back now?
Thank you. Yes, I closed out all the windows.
Okay.
Is it better?
How's it sound now? It sounds great, I think.
Okay, hallelujah.
Okay. So she was saying that she's doing this for her friends and they're going to be better off, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, technically you're probably not going to be better off because you're actively destroying the reputation of Turning Point USA. And when you put that on your resume, hey, I was at Turning Point for 5 years, and you're like, oh, wait, that company with all the drama, that company with all the dumpster fire, the big dumpster fire in the middle of town, that's not going to look good on your resume.
No.
So I don't know if you think about that in the long run. Now, I'm not saying if you had a bad experience that you can't say you had a bad experience, but I think this right here is definitely a lap too far. You know what I'm saying?
100 a lap. This is an entire Olympic-sized swimming pool too far, guys.
Right.
No one you are unhireable. You are unhireable.
Wow.
At this point,
Yeah.
they're going to say, were you the one in the video? And she can't even say no. She can't even deny it because she said, I'm the one in the video. Girl, you've shot yourself in both feet.
Yeah. And, I want to do a video, and this is just a personal project. I was listening to a content creator today talking about why liberals win in the entertainment field. And it was a great video. I just don't know if the audience would really want it. But the point that he was making was that liberals will say, no, we will not platform you, or no, we will not let you come to our awards show, or no, we'll not do XYZ. When conservatives, say again?
You can't be on the council if you're a Republican.
Right, you can't be on the council. Right, there you go. But Republicans and conservatives, they will do everything possible to work with a liberal and give a liberal room in their organization where they will not do the same thing. And the gentleman, again, I might do it. I might still do it, but it was a really insightful video about how they treat, like, for example, there's actors and actresses with long, illustrious resumes, very established, very solid actors and actresses, but they have the wrong letter after their political affiliation. And people are like, they don't want this person, even though having this person come to your conference or having this person speak on your panel or be in your movie would be a huge blessing for what your project. Well, that person doesn't represent our political views. And so I bring that up because is this what happened here? Right. Did they allow somebody into the organization that or maybe started slowly, maybe it was a slow boil, but doesn't line with their values, and it doesn't seem like it now. But is that what happened? Because again, liberals won't let you into their cool kid club. We be giving room and duck and cover all the time for them, and I'm just wondering if that's the problem. Okay, let's finish this up.
I didn't want to do this. I didn't want this to be the ending result for me or for Turning Point. It literally breaks my heart to make this video, but I know that I owe it to Charlie and that this would be the
what these people. It's funny because Candace said that we're what'd she say, the ghost of Charlie's Notebook, like everybody speaking on behalf of Charlie. It's funny, like everybody knows what Charlie would do in this situation. But I don't think we do.
I'm
gonna back up a little bit. I don't think we do know what he would do. I don't know. Because y'all have already told me that he was an undercover Catholic. He was snaking the Israel donors, that he didn't know, he wasn't smart enough to recognize that he was surrounded by people that didn't love him. He married a doggone op for crying out loud. So maybe like maybe he wasn't. Maybe, who knows? Maybe Charlie would co-sign this. Who knows? The way y'all have made him sound. All right, let's finish.
I know. That's
or for Turning Point. It literally breaks my heart to make this video, but I know that I owe it to Charlie and that this would be the expectation for me. And so that's why I'm doing it. Everything's for Charlie.
Okay, there's a request right there, Edie. Okay.
Should I? Okay. I already have an idea. I'm on it.
Just pray and go forward. There you go.
Overall, it's really disappointing to see the direction in which Turning Point is going. And that is maybe one thing right that they got about this Uber ride is I'm not confident in where it's going as it stands right now. And I'm really disappointed by that.
Hold on. Did y'all hear what she just said?
Unfortunately.
Hold on.
But play it again.
You did hear did you hear what she said?
I heard it, but play it.
Let me back that up. Hold on. My ears are getting old. Let me double check.
That this would be the expectation for me. And so that's why I'm doing it. Everything's for Charlie. Overall, it's really disappointing to see the direction in which Turning Point is going. And that is maybe one thing right that they got about this Uber ride is I'm not.
One thing right they got about the Uber ride? Wait.
Right.
Yeah.
You just confirmed it, Darla. It was me, guys.
It was me. Wait, hold on. Wait. Am I tripping? Did you hear that in the chat?
No, you heard it. We all heard it.
So she did say it.
That part of the Uber was right. But the other stuff was wrong. And I'm not going to talk about the other things still. But the Uber was right, but not right. Not fully, but somewhat.
Is it possible? Okay. All right. So she's saying that she had issue with Turning Point, but she was still working there. And let's take the Uber ride out of there. Okay. Let's just say, because the only person we have this Uber ride story from is her. But let's just say she did have some problems with Turning Point and she was vocal about it. Right? What if she was talking about it in the ladies' room and one of the executives was in a stall. What if she was putting it in an email and it got through and the email filter captured it? She used her work phone and texted, and work phone got it. Like, the Uber story sounds crazy. The Uber story sounds insane. But what if she actually did say these things? It's just the Uber story was embellished or introduced another way when it didn't have to be that way. Maybe she was out drinking with her friends and she was the one that talked to the Uber driver, and she just maybe added some more. Again, like this is an unverifiable story, and she just said that. Oh yeah, I did. Right.
She made it
maybe
worse
she
for
did
herself.
say it. Right.
So
maybe she did it.
That part of the Uber ride was right. I mean, I didn't say all of it, but that part probably I said. But I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm gonna back it out. I'm gonna back it up. I don't know how far I'm going now. Let me see, and we'll see how y'all do y'all land there too. Let's go.
From my experience, it is certainly not a place where that is something that is really accepted. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want this to be the ending result for me or for Turning Point. It literally breaks my heart to make this video, but I know that I owe it to Charlie and that this would be the expectation for me. And so that's why I'm doing it. Everything's for Charlie. Overall, it's really disappointing to see the direction in which Turning Point is going. And that is maybe one thing right that they got about this Uber ride is I'm not confident in where it's going as it stands right now. And I'm really disappointed by that because I packed up and moved my entire life.
Okay, I want to make sure she said everything about I'm not confident in the company. Then that is true then. So it wasn't hearsay. If you're saying that you just literally confirmed what the Uber driver allegedly told the executive who told Andrew.
Yeah.
That's crazy work.
Aubrey, it breaks my heart to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Then why not just go? If you're that dissatisfied, why didn't you just leave?
Exactly. You must have liked something about the company for you to stay.
The 1st and the 15th? The 1st and the 15th.
Yes.
Getting paid.
And that year-end bonus. I'm interested to see what it sounds like. She was high ranking in the company. I would like to see what your year-end bonus. And they definitely gave you a severance package. We'd like the details on that. And here you are. They probably have your Slack messages, girl. You probably took screenshots of private information, and then you emailed this to your high school friend. What aren't you?
And somebody pointed out earlier, what if they gave her information? I can't stand y'all.
Gave her information as a test to see if it would leak it.
And it got leaked out.
I love that.
Maybe that was it. And these 40 people all did the same thing.
Listen, more people need to be fired. More people.
Yeah, so maybe
you can't be trusted, Aubrey. You can't be trusted. No, and you've burned that bridge now. If you didn't do anything wrong, you wouldn't have burned the bridge. I know people who I work with who've been fired or who got redeployed. They couldn't find another job within the company. And then, well, that's what it's called. You try to find another job within the company and then they leave for years, but then they can still come back. You can never go back, Aubrey. You have
never
taken Candy's matches and you burned the bridge down.
All right, let's finish this up.
There's back to my hometown solely for the purpose of working for Turning Point. That is how much I love this place. I just refuse to stand by, watch my peers be unfairly treated, and watch leadership attempt to take over something that was Charlie through and through, and something that he poured his heart, soul, and mind into building and creating and maintaining. I appreciate everyone who stuck around for the entirety of this video, and God bless you all.
All right.
Beautiful skin and bone structure she has. I will give her that.
She has a beautiful...
Perhaps she could take up modeling, skin and bone structure. Perhaps you could take up modeling, Aubrey. I just don't know
Okay.
that you could score another
Interesting.
six-figure position with a popular organization. And don't tell me I moved because you know how many people relocate for work if they get a good job, a good paying job? People
It's
move
almost
all the
like,
time.
right. Like I did something so unique,
I moved.
so unheard of.
Mhm.
Like people do this all the
I had
time.
to pack a bag.
Maybe not as much as they did in the past, but I mean, people did all the time.
Did you see somebody said Aubrey's dad was the Uber driver?
Well, guess what? Aubrey gonna be the next Uber driver. There you go. You can pick that up. But I'm not certain I believe this story in its fullness.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would need a lot more information because again, first of all, she's using speaking points. I don't know who said it first. Is Aubrey saying it to Candace or Candace giving Aubrey what to say? Because there's a lot of words that she's using and terms she's using that are very Candy-esque in there. So there's that problem.
I have a question.
But yeah, go ahead.
So can somebody do you remember when she said she started with the company? Was it 2019, 2018, 2019?
She's worked there for 5 years. So I'm thinking 21.
Oh, 21. Okay. But she said she's known Erica since 2013. So could a
They cross
theory
paths.
be that Erica got her the job there? Okay.
It's possible. I can dig it.
She's jealous. Well, she was jealous that Erica landed Charlie. All right. And now she's jealous that Erica is now the CEO. And now Erica knows all the inner workings of the company and people's performance and what all the shady things that they're doing. And maybe that she had to sign off on them giving her the boot. And now she's retaliating. Could that be a theory, friends?
I don't think there's a wrong theory. I don't disagree with that.
I'm just saying.
No, I don't
questions.
disagree. No, we're just asking questions. And again, I think that we're just asking question narrative is kind of, we got to just be careful with that because we don't,
Okay.
again, like when I gave my example before, I think a lot of people understand, like you don't ask those questions, like that's inappropriate unless you know there's a problem. And then even in that, like, well, then why would you ask that question?
I repent for asking the questions. Forgive me.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Do you wear gym shoes?
No.
Edie, like what's your gym shoe?
Why did I
choice?
just say that? That I was so offended that you asked me that. No, I don't wear gym shoes. You mean like
You don't wear gym
sneakers?
shoes? Sneakers? Yeah,
No.
lace ups,
Mm-mm.
whatever.
No,
You know,
I don't like
you're
them.
not team Adidas, Nike,
Mm-mm.
Puma,
No.
Reebok.
No.
What about
Mm-mm.
Yeezys?
My husband wears. Who made this?
I don't
Was it
know. No reply. There was no reply in the chat. Sent this to me. I don't know why these people are like this.
Did we send that to
hurt
Lady
these
Luck?
people?
Did we send that to
Oh
Lady
my
Luck?
gosh. I'm gonna send it to
Because
Lady
she
Luck right
always
now.
talks about the yeast infection.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's
I
terrible.
can't. Okay.
Okay.
This is enough. I didn't
But
know what you
there's
were
actually another one. So hold on. It makes it a
Okay.
little bit more. It makes it worse, I guess. I'm not
No.
100% certain it makes it better. Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't download.
Oh my.
Oh, you ready?
What's happening?
There you go. See?
No. No.
Why are these people like this, man? Hold on. I'm gonna send this to Lady Luck.
Okay, I can't.
These
Yeah, we
people are
gotta
out of
send it to her.
control.
She is hilarious.
Oh, you already sent it to her. Oh, thank you.
No,
so
I
much.
didn't. No,
There
no,
you
no.
go.
I said send it
No,
to
no.
her. She's hilarious. Oh,
No
oh,
reply
no
said he already
reply.
sent it to her.
42669.
Well, there you go.
Look,
Oh,
and
there
that
you
was
go.
the Fulton mugshot, was it not? No reply. I think that was his
Oh, that
mugshot,
is
yeah?
that is a full mugshot. You're right.
Mhm. Of course.
That is hilarious. Out of control. All right, good people. All right. Here we go. We're going to get all our candy out of the system.
Okay.
Get it all done with. So we are going to tap into our good friend of the channel, Todd from Todd Thinks. He did, I think, an excellent job of bringing a biblical perspective on Candace's behavior and answering the question a lot of people have about why is she allowed to do this? Why is God allowing Candace to do this? So with no further ado, well, that was the wrong
good.
one. Sorry
That's
about
fine.
that. There we go. All right. Shout out to Todd. Todd
Hey,
Thinks.
Todd.
Y'all if the mods could put Todd in the chat, that'd be great. Let's go.
Hello, good people. Just thought I'd chime in. My drive to work. Hope you're having a blessed day. You know, one of the things I marvel at is the myriad ways that this Candace Owens situation shows up in the Bible, right? And I think there's another opportunity, another learning opportunity, something that I thought about just the other day. And there's this series on Prime, I think it's on Amazon Prime, for the House of David. And my wife and I started watching it, and it's actually pretty good. Actually very well done. And during the first couple seasons, they, especially in the second season, they deal a lot with Saul. And it just reminded me of the story of Saul, because Saul's rise and precipitous fall was instructive, I think, in this situation. And one of the interesting things about what happened to Saul is that the Bible says that after Saul was rejected by God for his disobedience, that an evil spirit from the Lord tormented him. An evil spirit from the Lord. Now that specific verbiage is in the text, and it made me really think about the nature of what happens when a person systematically does evil. What purpose does it serve? I think a lot of times we like to attribute attributes and abilities to Satan that he doesn't actually have. And that is to say that Satan has to ask permission to do some of the things that he does.
And I'm going to stop right there. And I mentioned this to the audience before, like Satan is still God's devil. Like he doesn't get to just do whatever he wants to do and run willy-nilly all over. No, I mean, think about it. Like that wouldn't even make sense in if you want to follow that logic out. But he's still God's devil. So at the end of the day, the Lord allows him to do whatever he does. So, okay, what are you about to say, friend?
No, just I always point to Job at the beginning of Job. God is the one who said, have you considered my servant Job?
Yeah, you check out Job.
Satan said, well, your hedge of protection is around him. And God gave him permission to do everything aside from killing. Like, you can do whatever, you just can't kill him.
Yeah.
He allowed that to happen. So God is sovereign over all.
And that's where you got to live there. You're going to have to live with that. All right, let's keep this going. Shout out to Todd. Todd, thanks. Thank you.
And without getting into a really, really in-depth theological discussion, because I know that some people tend to think that, oh, well, God's not going to use the devil because, blah, blah, blah. Because now God is the orchestrator of evil. And I'm not going to go down that road. And no, I personally am not a Calvinist. So
not everybody's perfect.
Takes on that I would have to reject, but suffice it to say that I am not saying that God intended or caused this situation with Saul, but I'm just going to say this, that God has a purpose in everything that he commissions and allows. That's all I'm going to say about that. Now, the Bible says that there was an evil spirit from the Lord. So we just have to let the Bible say what it says. Now, what happened when that happened with Saul is that not only was he kind of ornery and mentally unstable, but it caused him to have a laser focus, obsession, and jealousy with David, and was constantly trying to kill him, constantly chasing him, constantly pursuing him. And I want you to think about, if you understand the story of David, how important that was to the formation of his character and faith and trusting in the Lord. David's story was so incredible because we see him coming up from just a little shepherd boy out in the fields while all of his brothers were preferred by his father, all of that stuff. And the house of Jesse, right, was not really thought of as, you know, a place where some great leader would come from. But God started training up David in how he pursued a lion and a bear and killed them after they stole his sheep. And that's what gave him the faith and the courage to fight Goliath. And then once he triumphed there, David pretty well knew that nothing could happen to him except the Lord allow, right? And so this formation of, or the transformation of Saul as an enemy of David was important for his hardening and his development as a man of God. So I say that to say this. Couldn't it be true that the same thing is true about Candace and how God has raised her up in a sense? Because what Candace has effectively become is an enemy of the cross. She's an enemy of the church. She's an enemy of the faith. Just look at all of the people she is attacking, people of high character and good standing, that she's basically saying, you're fake. Think of the Ali Beth Stuckeys and the Rob McCoys and a lot of the people at Turning Point, and obviously even Erica Kirk. These are people that are I think, at least in this respect, are blameless, right? These are people that there is absolutely zero reason to be making them your enemies, but that's exactly what she's doing. And when you think about how Saul, how much he hated David, completely unjustifiably, right? There was zero justification for Saul's animus towards David, and yet we see that persistent throughout Saul's life until he died, and that the Bible clearly says that Saul's corruption and the evil spirit from the Lord had a lot to do with Saul's actions and attitude toward David. It just did.
You know what? Let me ask real quick. Let me, as he's literally turning the corner. All right, where are you with this so far? I meant to stop it as it was good. I didn't want to stop.
No, I understand what he's saying. And what came to mind, I think it was before the evil spirit was sent from the Lord. One of the things that started Saul's jealousy of David is when he was getting more praise than Saul. You know, the soldiers would chant, Saul has killed his thousands and David his tens of thousands. And that really bothered him. And I can see that parallel with Candace. You know, Erica is getting all of the acclaim and the attention and what she wanted, because Candace was Charlie's right-hand girl at the beginning, you know, so she says, and we can gather that, you know, from the photos, and they did start when it was really small, TPUSA, and Candace was his go-to girl, and then she just
a lot of background,
a lot of background, but you know, Candace the other day said, then he met you. And things changed. And I can definitely see the parallels between Saul, Candace, David, and all that. Brilliant.
I like it. Okay, let's keep it dancing. Thank you so much. Let's go.
So I believe that. I believe that Saul's instability, and even if you think about how Saul was initially somebody who God was using. I mean, people like to say a lot of times that Saul was the people's choice, but David was God's choice. And I reject that because both of them were God's choice. God chose Saul just like he chose David. But God chose Saul for one purpose and David for another. So I just think that we in the body of Christ need to really think about, what does Candace's assent and her effective persecution of the church, because that's what she's doing. She thinks she's a representative of Christ, and she isn't. And Saul had the same, think about it, Saul had the kind of the same delusion. Saul swore up and down he was doing God's will, which was the reason why God took him down. The reason why God ripped the throne from his house is because Saul was running around talking about, I did what the Lord said. But when Samuel came after they went to war, and after God told them to destroy everything, Saul was like, I did what the Lord said. And then Samuel was like, well, how come I hear sheep in the background? What is this bleating of sheep in my ear? Didn't God tell you to destroy them? And then Saul's like, oh, well, you know, I wanted to keep the best of those for the sacrifice. It's like, well, that's not what God told you to do. And that mentality, that twisted mentality of, I am doing what the Lord says while clearly disobeying, is a characteristic, I think, a lot of times, of the sorts of people God uses to not only persecute the people of God, but in the process, God using that persecution to harden and steal the faith of those who are faithful in Him.
Oh, muted. You're muted. Am I muted?
I'm back. I'm
Okay.
back. All right. I've always pondered why God called Saul. Then Saul became an enemy and had demonic episodes. So let's just start with why God called Saul. If you think about it, Jesus is known as the greater whatever. He's a greater Moses. He's a greater Jonah. He is the greater David. That's right. So everybody before these people can be seen as lesser. So the Moses, there was no deliverer. They were in bondage to Egypt. So that was seen as the lesser. Then you had Moses come in to deliver them. But Jesus is the greater Moses. He delivers us completely and fully. You have Jonah, the prophet. He did not, Nineveh didn't have anybody to preach the gospel to them. So they were in sin. They were dying without a prophet. Jonah came, but Jesus is the greater Jonah. And here we go with David. Saul represents the lesser, being ruled by sin, being ruled by a lesser king, being ruled by even our own instincts and our own passions. But then we have the greater David, who rules over us with love and completely and fully. So that would be just something to think about. So I think that would be the reason why. We can talk about the other aspects, but Jesus is known as the greater of all of those, the greater Solomon, the greater king, the greater priest, the greatest prophet. And there we go. All right. That was my little 2 cents right there. And let's let Todd give us the rest of his. Do you want to add anything or have anything about what Todd said, Edie?
Not about Todd, what Todd said, but to that comment, also God. So they demanded a king, right?
Correct.
They demanded a king because they didn't want God was their ruler, but they didn't want it. They wanted to be like everybody else and have a king. So Saul was, sometimes God appoints people as judgment. So Saul was just like when people were questioning, how could we be put in this position with Biden and whatnot? Well, I think that was judgment. God used him as judgment for the country. So sometimes God's not surprised by anything. So everything that happens is according to his plan and purpose. It can be confusing. I remember reading that scripture first when I was first saved, and I was like, I don't understand this, but you'll come to find with reading and studying that nothing happens without God's sign off. I don't know if that made any sense. Or
No, that makes perfect sense. No, I totally get it. And I think we're always, we're finding those types and shadows throughout scripture. We don't get hung up on them because some of them are not perfect, because David wasn't perfect, of course. So, of course he did something phenomenal and he represented Christ in the defeating of Goliath. But then later on we got David and Bathsheba, right? We got that problem. But Bathsheba is a part of the lineage of Christ.
Yep.
So there we got that. So I mean, there's God's plan is always worked out. And somebody said God constantly uses sinful people. I'm going to push back and say God only uses sinful people. There's no
'Cause
other
we're all
perfect
sinners.
person. We're all
Yeah.
sinners. So he
Only one.
perfectly uses, God perfectly uses sinful people.
Amen. Yes, I'm
That's
loving
it.
this live chat. Yes. This is feeding my soul. Yes.
Okay, let's keep this dance going. Let's finish up with
Yes.
Mr. Todd Thinks.
So I think we definitely need to continue to pray for Erica and because there's some vulnerability there. I think that the enterprise of society building, that Turning Point and other organizations, hopefully that'll rise up in the wake of Charlie Kirk's passing. We need more organizations like that will encourage faith in Jesus and encourage adherence to the sort of principles that make for a prosperous and peaceful society. That secularism and the sort of thing that we see in leftism will be on the retreat. And so I just wanted to put that out there for your consideration, and let me know what you guys think. Like, share, and subscribe. Till next time, my friends. God bless you.
All right.
him.
Shout out to Todd Thinks.
Yeah,
And
he's so well spoken.
I believe the mods dropped his link in the chat. If y'all could make sure you go and support him, as well as my co-host this evening, Edie. We'd love to have you there and supporting them for sure. Okay, let's real quick run through these. Shout out to these super chats. Thank you so much. We got a brand new member up in the building. Donna,
Hey,
thank you so
Donna.
much for becoming a new member. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. MT said this with the 2. Candace should hire her as her pronunciations are. I did not even see this coming, man. I
That's
walked
funny.
right into that.
The
I
pronunciations.
walked right into that. Man,
That's
y'all
funny.
are wild. And true. Grace Poppy says this with the 5. The fact that she is talking about her former employer this way tells you what kind of employee she is. Tell HR in your exit interview. I mean, really, truly, I don't know why she did that video, in my opinion. It did not seem like it would bode well and go long. And I'm sure she's not going to get much better. I got fired for gossiping about my boss. Thank you, MT. I appreciate it.
It's like so obvious.
Right. Like, I guess. Man, all the time. Y'all, please make sure y'all tell Dom C303 thank you if you got a brand new membership. She done extended it out 10 more folk. We had to look.
Bless you.
The best live chat on the internet. The church is getting bigger. We're getting bigger over here. All right. And then thank you, Amethyst. What did she say? Folks like her aren't self-aware. Don't they know that they can't put the toothpaste back into the tube? They don't need, they didn't need cause in the at-will state. Personally, I think Candace, this is one of the problems of the internet. There are bad things. I know this is no newsflash, right? There are bad things that happen because of the internet. Shocking. One of the bad things that happen because of the internet is people really don't realize, we feel so connected that we think everybody is experiencing the same thing that we're experiencing. And that's not true. If you're if it's not an at-will state, what's the other one? Well, what is a non-at-will state? What is it called?
I don't know.
Okay, well, if you're not in an at-will state, then you would probably think that everybody behaves like you in an at-will, whatever it's called.
Okay.
But here in Georgia, we're in an at-will state. So they can fire you for whatever reason, you can quit for whatever reason. So what happened in Arizona may or may not reflect what really is happening in your state. So it does kind of create this situation where people kind of think, well, everybody's doing the exact same thing. Or what is it? If I'm recording you, if I call you on the phone and I record you, was it single?
Two-party consent to record state.
There we go. So some people don't realize that, and they think, oh, well, I'm in this single, but I call somebody in a two-party. And that's one of those.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you get a knock on the door. FBI, open up.
Right. What do you mean? I did something wrong?
You did something wrong. Absolutely. Blue sweater girl has crazy eyes. I might be able to fix her.
Oh, how are you going to do that, Craftsman Ethos?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, hold on now. Look, we're not turning this into the Jay Witt dating
Jason,
channel.
Wait. Oh, I thought he meant he could change her eyes. Have you heard of that new surgery that people are having? Why am I talking like
Oh, to change your eye
the new
color?
surgery? Yes, and they're going blind, Jason.
Hold on,
Like, just get contacts.
okay, that one is a definitely. Now we're way off the rails.
Are we gonna watch it?
Yeah, I'll
We
pull
need
it
to
up.
watch.
Hold on.
Do you
It-
Lael Hansen does a lot of those videos, but they literally are like gluing a thick
No.
contact onto your eyeball.
I thought it was more than that. I thought it was more than just. Hold on.
And it's irreversible.
So there's a content creator I really like. He does those. He talks about those. And let me see. Oh no, where is it? Okay, keep talking. Oh, by the way, my third eye told me
No, you didn't.
super chat.
Ruben.
Well, thank you, Ruben. Well, I'm glad you
Because,
listened to your
Candy
third
was
eye.
talking about her third eye.
She was.
She's a
That woman
witch.
is that's crazy work, man. And she said it with no problem. So you almost, if you go back and watch, like
Yeah.
that's in her. If I rolled up talking about that, that would not be something I would be I'm comfortable with because I don't talk like that. But that's almost like you almost know that that's what she's about.
Mm-hmm. She probably has crystals in her house. She tries to open her third eye chakra.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, where is it?
You know what we need though,
Hey, Tozy
Jason,
did a
in your
video on
merch
it.
shop is a sweatshirt that says "Crazy Work." That's crazy work. Do you have that
Okay.
already?
We don't have that one yet.
You say it all the time.
We
Why
have
don't
some.
we have that?
We don't. I don't know.
We
We,
need
we will. That will be our next one. We'll make sure. Okay, I got to find the eye color surgery. Tozy was talking about it, but I don't see it.
And some of the
All right.
colors that these people are picking, they're like werewolf shades.
Yeah, why would you do that on purpose?
Why did you want to scare everybody? You want to scare the living daylights out of everybody. One person said, and these are permanent after the surgery was done. What do you mean, brother?
Yeah. So yeah, you saw
You
the same
didn't
one I
ask?
saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what would possess
Third eye
somebody.
blind, Ben. I can't, Ben. Ben needs to teach us how to work Twitter or X. I'm struggling with it. I don't know how to find people. I don't know how to check things.
All right, this one is not the one that I wanted to do, but I got to pull it in. So shout out for sure. Thank you to everybody who's jumped in with us tonight. It's a while, man. This show was crazy. All
I
right,
love
this
it.
is a quick little summary on this. Let's go.
Oh, girl.
This mom of four is about to undergo a controversial procedure that will permanently change the color of her eyes from brown to blue. The procedure is called keratopigmentation.
Oh my gosh. Why?
I can't,
Or
Jason.
kerato,
I
and it's
can't.
generating major buzz on social media. Eye surgeon Alexander Movskovich says he's performed the procedure on more than 700 patients and says it is safe.
I've heard so many times, doctor, you changed my life, because the eye is the mirror of your soul.
So how does kerato work? A laser is
life.
used
I'm
to open
blind
a
now.
channel where pigment is injected into the cornea, which changes the color of the eye. It takes just half an hour, and patients stay awake the entire time. The cost, $12,000. It is not FDA approved. Elena Martin
It is
had it done
not.
a year ago to change her eye color from brown to blue.
Wow.
Pause it. Do you see they're basically contact. Look how they're like hovering.
It looks
above
like a
her
contact, but they said it was a permanent color change. Like that does look like there's a contact. I agree.
It does. It looks creepy. It looks like Spirit Halloween called, and they want their contacts back. Look at her beautiful chocolate brown eyes. And
I
why
think they
are
look
people
fine on the left,
disfiguring
right?
themselves? And look, they're paying to go
Wow.
blind. They're paying to go blind. That's crazy work, as you would say.
That's some crazy work. Okay, the t-shirt. Okay, look, I'm gonna get this t-shirt done. I got it ready.
Are you happy that you did this surgery?
Well, I'm very happy. I wake up every day and I see blue. It's always been my dream.
And she's not alone. We were there when Cherry, who lives in New York, underwent kerato.
One eye is done.
A half hour later, presto, as if by magic. It's just like that classic country song.
And don't make my brown eyes blue.
The procedure
the
is
meaning of the
controversial.
song.
The American
That's the meaning of the song. He cracked me like, look, that's false advertisement. She sees blue. Like, that was crazy. She says, I
Right.
see blue. I
Girl,
really don't.
because the blue veneer over your eye now. Everything's blue, girl. Everything blue.
Everything blue is crazy.
Look at this. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
American Academy of Ophthalmology notes serious risks for vision loss and complications, including light sensitivity and cornea damage. Ophthalmologist Christopher Starr says there are far less invasive options.
Think about prescription colored contact lenses that are FDA approved prior to doing any of these potentially invasive and risky surgeries.
But for these women, seeing the world through new baby blues is worth the gamble.
I love it. Dream come true, for sure.
Okay, girl.
Wow.
Okay, girl.
So what you're
You know what,
saying?
Jason?
Okay, we've gone off the rails. This show has
We're
gone.
going to stay off the rails. But let me tell you something. Don't even risk getting LASIK. Okay. Have you done a deep dive on LASIK?
No, but I didn't know that LASIK expires. I have friends who got LASIK years ago.
And had you have it done again?
They have to have it done again, or they're wearing glasses now. I'm like, wait, hold on. Wait, I thought you got LASIK. Like, well, yeah, it kind of like wears out and eventually. Okay, go ahead. Tell me what you tell me.
Let me tell you. This is a true story. This woman went out because they said like this, oh, it's 7.5 hours and you can see the next day. Let me tell you, she came back to work the next day and she had to supersize her font. All I could see was one letter on her screen, guys. And her vision was never the same. Never the same. And she had to wear sunglasses inside all the time because of the light sensitivity. All because she didn't want to wear glasses. And now look, she's Ray Charles in these streets. Ray Charles.
Not in the streets.
Yes. Yes. One letter. I said, I almost said her name because she asked me to help her with something. I said, can we minimize it a bit? No, I can't see. I said, well, neither can I, sister. I just see the big E on the screen. Because, okay. People, listen to Aunt Edie. Don't mess with your eyes. And please, don't mess with your teeth either. Try to keep your real teeth as long as possible. Don't get the veneers. Don't get the veneers, Jason.
Okay, well, I'm about to. Okay, you know what? I got another video for you then. Now that you brought that up. Oh, dang! This one got music in it. I hope this don't. I hope this don't get us copyrighted.
You want to mute it? I can sing.
I'm a mute. I don't know if they're gonna say anything. You know what? We'll just talk.
I'm scaring
over
the chat,
Yeah.
Abigail. Oh, sorry.
I'm scared. Yeah, he's scared. Yeah,
I scare a lot of people. Oh.
Okay, for me, I'm always wondering, like, when you see these surgeries, when you see these things that people get done, I'm like, how do y'all know that that's safe? Like, how did you start out with, like, for example, an epidural for women? Like, how did y'all come up with this idea? Like, what? I got an idea. Let's take a 9-inch nail and shove it between your C7 and your C8. And you, like, how did y'all come up with that? And how did y'all find out the C7 over the C8? Like, how did you do that? So when I see the eye surgery laser things, I'm like, that's crazy work. Like, how do you do that? I don't know. I just can't. That's why I've never had it.
Doing something funny, just thinking about it. The way they had their eyeballs open, guys, with the steel.
Okay, let's do this one. This one's gonna traumatize you. Okay, because this one is exactly what you were just talking about. Okay, so we got Brother Man right here. Check him out. Check him out. I don't know if he's available when I turn this to a dating show. All right, and I'm gonna just talk over because they got like music playing, and I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, he closed his eyes. Whoa!
No.
Yo!
No. No.
Like, your eyes look normal before, my guy.
And now you look like a demon.
Process which we're gonna just go through.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get copyrighted for that.
Divided
Those
by 2
eyes look
parts.
normal, man.
Short. Formation of the channel performed by the laser. Literal. We'll just read it. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Like,
Important
that's
is
a
not to move
normal
your head.
face.
But guys, so just don't move your head, guys. Hey, Sammy, don't move your head, or it's lights
I know.
out. For real.
It's lights out, literally and figuratively. Like,
You be blind, brother.
you're gonna be blind. But this is what a normal man looks like.
Handsome.
It's not normal for a guy to be running around looking like what he's about to look like. Like that's just not normal look.
No.
Okay,
No.
let's stay focused. Stay focused.
Jump scare. Yeah. That's not centered.
Ooh.
That dot was out of place. And look, they're holding their head still, guys. I'm not risking this. Are you risking this, Jason?
Oh no.
No. 10 seconds.
And I need to up my prescription on my glasses now. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it.
Yes.
And wait. This is not a corrective surgery. The eye changing surgery. Right. It's just cosmetic. So it's not even like you're changing your eye color to get better and you're getting LASIK. Right? You're just getting your eye color changed. Straight. And somebody say insane vein. Like this is just vanity. There's nothing else about this. In the chat, how many of y'all are getting your eyes how many of y'all have ever had LASIK? No affront to anybody who has. I just can't do it.
Optometry. No, brother. I don't do optometry. Sister. I don't. No.
Wait, that would be crazy work.
No.
Okay, yeah, I just can't.
Right.
There's music in here, so that's the only reason we're not playing it because I'll get a copy
Somebody said, does your wife know about this weirdo? Hey, Shannon, thank you. I'm weird. It's fun being weird.
Like that, dude, you look like a normal brother. Like, what are we doing here? I got an idea. I'm gonna make my eyes as light as. I don't know about them teeth either. By the way, that's why I stopped right there. I'm
demon eyes and veneer breath.
Like that's not normal. Veneers make your breath stink?
I didn't know this either, Jason. And then I went
Are you
down
for
the
real?
rabbit hole. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That sometimes if they're not, because I get it's not it's the one where they don't make them the little pegs, but they take off like 2 layers of enamel and then it's like a press-on nail is how they describe it onto your teeth. But sometimes the bonding, if there's any air in the bonding, the bacteria, food, just think about all the things that go in your mouth, right? Get stuck up under there and you have a consistent perpetual odor coming from your mouth.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth just on GP alone. And I don't even have veneers.
No.
Okay. Yeah, this is not
But
like what about this? Like what can't stand you. What is it? Why would you do this to yourself? Like, why would you want to do this?
He was handsome before.
No, all the no's.
Stranger danger.
Nobody's looking at you saying, you at the club, because he looks like a man of the world. He probably goes to the club.
Is it glaucoma at this point?
Right.
It looked like glaucoma.
Right. Nobody's looking at you saying, oh, this guy with the light colored eyes. Right. He is dark as Wesley Snipes, got light eyes. Like, no, that nobody's going to do. No, sir, this doesn't look normal. No,
let me just correct. Okay, so when I was talking about LASIK, so I think, for example, my dad had really bad cataracts, and he was a great candidate for LASIK. So it didn't cure all of his vision problems, but it did remediate the bulk of them. I'm talking about people who have LASIK just because they don't want to wear their glasses. Like it's not severe, legally. So I saw somebody say, well, if you're good, yeah, absolutely. There are certain situations where yes, but I'm talking about the people who are doing it just for vanity reasons. I don't want to wear the glasses. Just like these people, I don't want to put in the colored contacts. Why not? Then you can have a variety,
He said he should fix his eyebrows. Somebody said they should fix his eyebrows. Why are y'all like that to that man? That man is stunting. He is out here stunting. Right. This, shout out.
I used to change my driver's license.
Yeah, like do you have to change your driver's license now? But we live in a upside down world anyway, so they let you change your driver's license. In some states, you don't have to put male or female on there. So I'm sure eye color is probably up to discussion as well. They're probably useless, really, as an identifier because it's just crazy. Okay, let's finish this up. This is very interesting. How did we get here?
Look at it.
I need you to write that on a piece of paper. Write that in your journal. Write that in your Charlie journal. How did we get here?
How did we get here?
Okay.
don't know.
What? Now they like best friends. I'm sorry, that just does not
No,
look good. There's so much that
no.
doesn't look right. Oh my gosh.
Look at his chompers.
Oh yeah, that is
He is.
not.
He can't even see himself. I've never
He
seen
said,
a
"I've
man
never
look
seen a
like
man
this
look like this
before."
before." There is a reason. Wait. Read.
Oh,
There
because
is a reason.
yeah.
Man, hold on. See.
Y'all better come get.
Yeah.
Yours done today. Come get him done.
Get him
Dr.
done.
M. Look at Dr. M.
What?
Ruining lives. One eye at a time.
One
One eyeball at a time.
crazy. Oh, why are you doing this? Nobody believes that that's normal, though. Nobody's looking at you like, oh, that's natural.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
How did we? Okay, we really got to figure this out. How did we get down? This rabbit hole is crazy. Because now y'all have messed up my algorithm with this. Now I'm going to be getting all of this crazy stuff in my algorithm because of you. And this is what I'm
Didn't
doing
you already have that video queued? You said, "Oh, I have that video right here."
No,
You
I
said,
just
have it.
jumped over to Atozy because there's a content creator who did like a deep dive into it. It was really funny because there was all these clips about this and such like that. But I can't find it. So then I just started wandering around in the now y'all got me way off task. Like and it's all your fault.
Ask him I said, ask him about it in 5 years when he's blind. That's so sad.
Right.
Guys. It's irreversible. It's irreversible. Why would you? I don't want a needle coming near my eyeball unless.
Like I can't think of
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
Like no, I don't. I'm on TikTok, but I'm horrible on it. I'm horrible. So I wouldn't even. I don't think I don't justify in saying I'm on TikTok because I can't imagine. I can't even remember the last time I loaded something on there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are some other crazy things that people? What about who's the baseball player that had his legs lengthened?
Oh my gosh! Stop it.
Who was that?
I don't think it was a
I'm looking
baseball
it up.
player, but I did see the guy that
No,
got
it
the
was.
leg lengthening. Is a baseball player?
It was. I'm finding it.
Because I didn't think you could take like a hit. I didn't think you could do that.
Baseball player who had his legs lengthened.
I'm still trying to find Atozy's. And I don't see it. And I feel like I let y'all down. Because I told you I can find it. Eye tattoos, totally black. Yeah, right. Oh, gosh. What are you sending me? I got a video sending it. Oh, gosh. All right. Let me see. These people. Why are y'all like this?
I would use my laptop, but I'm not risking it because things are going fine.
Right. Okay. Now I gotta open up what's called to see that. Ay. We are really off task over here tonight, Edie.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are not.
Athletes are increasingly undergoing limb lengthening surgery to increase height or correct discrepancies.
Wait, discrepancy on your baseball card? Dude, just change your baseball card, my guy.
No. It says procedure. Surgeons. Oh my gosh, guys. Just so you know,
what is
anything
this?
like medical, my face will do something. Like my procedure. Surgeons break the femur or tibia, inserting an adjustable lengthening rod that stretches the bone. I'm never going to be the same after reading that.
Okay, well here, hold on. This is craziness. Hold on. Somebody has sent me. Juju has sent me.
What if he just got one eye done?
Why are these people doing this? I don't think this is. Why are these people doing this, man?
Oh, Matter Hatter, off the rails. That's my kind of live stream. Yes. Oh, the Eclipse Truth. Hey.
Real quick, let me make sure that y'all can hear this.
Jack,
Green
what
hearts
is
in the
this?
chat. It's something traumatic. Every video of those people who get their eye color surgically changed. Green hearts so you can hear.
Thank you so much for doing this to me.
What do you think?
Is that permanent? I love it. Oh my god, I really look like that. You have altered the course of my life. I think the honey golden was a really good choice.
Are you going to give us a good review?
Of course. Never thought I'd look like this. Thank you so much for doing this.
Oh my God.
I love this person. Honey golden was the good color for me.
Yeah, that was the one I saw too. Like the guy was, he got like gold eyes. I'm like, there's no way somebody's going to believe that that's normal. It's
permanent.
Permanent. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Thank you for doing this to me. What a great filter. I appreciate comedy. I really do.
We do. We know that you appreciate comedy.
I
We know
do.
that you appreciate comedy
Thank you for doing this.
because we too have a high appreciation for the comedic. And so
thank you.
therefore, I think the only thing that's right, the only thing that would make sense to really encapsulate all of the shenanigans that we've taken part in on this evening
Yeah.
is to bring on some body cam. Let's go. All right, you ready? You want to? You good?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun. All right. Body cams.
State boys.
State boys. All right. Now, State Boys, Triple Z, that's Georgia. I think this is Georgia. Yeah, I believe this is Georgia. This one is a crazy one. So let's go with no further ado. Y'all know how to do it. Green hearts in the chat when you can hear. Yeah, oh yeah, that's Georgia. Oh yeah.
You know.
That's Georgia. I can tell it already. I can see it. Uh-oh, somebody doing wrong.
I-20 westbound of the 192. It's going to be Georgia, Sam Frank Young, 6814, SFY, 6814, on a silver Honda.
Hey, hey, look, leave us Southerners alone. Look,
I'm from
let me
West
tell you.
Virginia, brother.
Okay, just make sure. I'm just making sure you represent. Don't be fronting on us now.
Did you not
He
hear
said, guess what?
Candyland Biker Babe 7000?
He said, I'm done.
What are you doing?
He said,
Grove Town beat 1080 westbound 192 gray Honda.
That's I-20 going toward Alabama.
6814.
How fast are they going?
SFY 6814.
Oh, he's gonna be getting it. He's gonna be getting it in a minute.
Do we have any troopers with stop sticks or any other troopers ahead of me? Do we have any MCC that's up at the way station?
Oh, this is crazy. This is some crazy work right here. Oh, let me get that crazy work.
We're coming up on the Grove Town exit right now. If we can try either a rolling roadblock or try to get some stop sticks out.
Goodness gracious.
Passing on the shoulder.
Oh, he means business. He does not want to get caught. Oh yeah, the Jeep that got away. That's right.
We should be coming up to the way station
Whoa,
here in
wait.
a second.
This reminds me of
Again,
Cruising
silver
USA.
Honda
You guys ever used to play that?
looks like a single occupant male driver. We're about to come to the entrance ramp to the way station right now. It'll be the 188.5, 188.5 left lane. Again, it only looks like one occupant. it's going to be single black pound occupant. He knows I'm.
I've never seen that before.
What is? Why did they go to
He
the side?
He ran up on the side of him to see who was in the car.
Oh. Look,
To
you're
see that it was a
endangered.
single occupant, which I just thought that was weird. I've never seen that before.
That's no problem. They're going to try to set up for a bit. He's passing on the right shoulder.
He passed on the right shoulder. He doing wrong.
Gracious.
I'm out of wait for him to get off the right shoulder. Too much traffic to set up for a bit.
What does he have in the car? You know what I'm saying? What you got? Do you have in the car that you're hiding?
Yeah, he's been staying on the right shoulder past the cars. I got to open it. I'm trying to set up for a bit.
Is he trying to pass state line? Is that what the call up?
He's trying to get into Alabama. He's about 80 miles, give or take.
He knows I'm trying to fit him and keep slamming on the brakes.
What's the protocol here? Just hoping he stops.
Coming up to the 183.
So actually, from my understanding, again, I'm not a police officer and I don't play one on television or YouTube. You see he's doing a lot of conversation with dispatch.
Yeah.
They have to get approval to pit him or to hit him with their car. That's why even they have to get approval, and there's too many other cars around him at the current moment.
Oh my God, there's so many cars. What does that mean to
Right,
pit him?
so-
What does that mean?
I
can look it up.
Preventative. It is an acronym.
Okay, sorry.
You're
Go
looking
ahead.
at
Give me the-
it. They're pitting it in the chat, but okay, let's go.
He tried to take 183, missed it. We're still westbound 183. Coming up on the west area. Past the 182. Yeah, he knows I'm trying to pit him. Every time I set up, he slams on the brakes.
Yep.
Yeah, single black male. He's got a gray hoodie on. Past the 181.5.
There's so many cars.
Passed on the shoulder again. Come up to the 180.5.
Oh, he's getting away.
I mean, he is getting it.
Getting away. Aren't they going to call for more people to come?
There's a lot of them behind him. The other officers are behind him. Don't worry. They're gonna let him know in a minute.
Stop stick. Past the 179.5. 179.5. Past 179. We gotta open it. I'm trying to set up for a bit again.
Wow. Thank you so much. Man, thank you.
Yeah, he knows exactly what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm Bill or Pitt. If he keeps slamming on brakes, feel like we're close to him.
Here we go.
All right, just came into Fulton County.
Yeah, this is a Honda Accord.
177.5, 177.5. Past the 177. He's got his hazards on now. Still past on the shoulder. Alright, I'm gonna back off a little bit, coming up to the 175 exit. Be careful, he's probably going to try to take this exit. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you call it forward.
Was that another policeman?
It was. Sometimes they do not move like I think they should.
Oh my word. Oh my goodness gracious. You know way, brother. This is driving with the intent to kill.
Right. He's trying to cause an accident. Now, in my opinion, this was probably the less intelligent thing that he's done. And he's done a lot of things that weren't intelligent. But at least he was guarded by the other cars on the road. Now he's on he's on a street. He's no longer on the highway, and it's going to get ugly real quick.
Oh no, you've seen it already?
I've seen most of it.
He's still using his signals. What he said.
All right, that's crazy.
Yeah, why are they running?
Like he's trying to like cause an accident.
Oh my goodness.
And that's why he's like getting in the way, trying to throw off the other drivers coming toward him, which is crazy reckless, man.
So reckless. He ran that stop sign. Oh,
I don't think that somebody doing what he's been doing. I think the last thing he's thinking about is actually stopping at the stop sign. You know, the whole. He's probably not also holding the 10 and 2 position either.
Yeah. You're right. I'm sorry. He ran that. That was stupid, right? That I said that.
He's doing a lot of bad things. A lot of bad things are happening here today. Wow, look at that, man. I mean, he is getting at it. Whoa. Okay, is he out? Is he out of it, ladies and gentlemen? What y'all think?
I don't know. Oh no.
No, he's still. Is he out? Is he done? Is he done so? Oh. Oh.
Oh, they're pinning him.
He's still trying. Oh. Why is his airbags not deployed?
Nothing.
Okay.
Is that a taser?
Yeah, it's gonna.
Does he get tased?
No, I don't. I don't remember if he gets tased. I just want you to remember where he's located in the car and realize they can't pull him out. So imagine where he's going to end up, where they're going to get him out of. Let's go. What did I do? It's crazy. Oh, that's what it was. Hold on. He does get tased. You're right. He gets tased several times. This guy right here in the brown.
Yes, brother.
Notice what he does. No, he's just going to come up and shatter the glass with his own hand.
I love it. I love it.
What did I do? That's crazy.
Stop reaching!
50 volts to act right.
Honestly. Show me your hand! Show me your hand! Stop reaching! Stop reaching!
He's screaming.
Oh, I'm sad that I'm laughing at this, but
Show me your hand! Show me your hand!
oh, they are cooking him. They snatch his butt out that passenger seat so hard. All right, it's just police noise.
But the scream was everything.
The scream was life. No, I'm okay. I don't know what's worse.
What did I do, sir?
Right. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what was worse. I'm sorry. What was better? What did I do as I'm constantly backing up, crashing into police cars, or the 8 taser shots of act right? I don't know, man. I don't know which one was better. Y'all let me know. Like, was it the screaming or was it the what did I do?
No, the high pitched screaming, but it's like, why? What are you reaching for? Just stop resisting.
Just stop.
That's what you
Give up,
literally
man.
got.
Give up.
It's like that Michael Jordan gif. Stop. Get some help.
Get
you know
some
what I'm
help.
talking about? Stop.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh
Rise
man,
the
I hate it.
lightning, on.
Yeah, I hate it, man. But he did
do,
wrong,
sir?
man. He was
And he
that
still
was
had manners,
easily a
though.
20, 30 mile race.
But did you hear those
chase.
manners? Though? What did I do, sir?
What did I do, sir? It's crazy.
Yes, Samantha, that one got my blood pumping as well. The way that he was. Praise the living God that no one was hurt.
Yes.
That's just,
I'm not making light of that.
he really had to come. No, it was by the grace of the Lord.
Leroy, just do right, man.
In these videos, does it say like what they're charged with at the end of it, or is it just the body
Sometimes they do. Right. Whose fault is this, sir?
cam? Is that what they said? Whose fault is that?
Yeah, that's what you say. Like, sir, whose fault is this?
Let this be a lesson. Oh man.
Why the siren sound like that? I'm about to die. That's a little bit. That's a little bit dramatic. That's a little bit dramatic.
Yes.
Please, I'm about to die.
Please, what, brother?
You're gonna kill somebody.
Yeah. Was it worth it?
I don't think so.
No. You lost your vehicle, your pride.
Sir, please. See, sir, please.
Ooh, what's in there? Oh, a driver's. I wonder what it feels like being tased.
No. Wait. We're not asking that question.
Oh, we're not. Okay.
We're not asking that question. No, ma'am.
Okay.
Not
I'm
over
sorry.
here.
I
We're
didn't
not.
say it. I never said that. I don't know.
Right. Don't do that. No,
I know. I'm
ma'am.
so sorry. Okay.
We are not asking that. We are not interested. We do not care.
No, they could probably beat after this. I can't.
That's crazy though, man.
He's sweating.
I'm sure he is.
How many tasers were there, I wonder?
I think I heard 5.
Mm.
Oh, they didn't list it. Oh man.
And drugs. Or maybe he was an arms dealer or something.
Maybe he was. All right, you ready?
What did he do? Yeah.
This is South Carolina. Oh, this is South Carolina. Okay. At 9:30, I have a guest coming on who is a DUI attorney. So she here in Atlanta. So she specializes in dealing with people who have DUIs. And I want her to come on because she answers a lot of questions that people have, like, should you do breathalyzer? What about the field sobriety exercises? All that kind of stuff like that. So she did, and she's been on the show before. And we watched the body cam and she explained what was wrong and what so on and so forth. It's very informative. So she'll be coming on at 9:30. So if y'all want to hang out and you got questions, and we're not going to be super long. He was just asking questions. That's all he was. He just wanted to get home and ask some questions. What did I do, sir? Hey, but before we do that, y'all, thank you so much. I appreciate, thank you, DDS Allen, for blessing 10 more people with memberships. If you got a membership, please make sure you just type in, thank you, DD. We in the South. We don't run from our responsibilities of being thankful. We don't run from it. No, we're hospitable. We say thank you. Now we're going to take a quick detour, pun intended, to talk back about this topic. Shout out to Goose. Goose said this. This is something interesting. I didn't think about this. She did say this. Aubrey said she moved back to get home to her hometown to work for TPUSA. She moved from, I believe. So wouldn't that mean that she would be closer to old classmates? Just ask the question. Okay, I think I might be reimagining what she said. I thought she moved from her hometown to Arizona, where TPUSA is. So that would make me say you weren't around your classmates in your hometown that went to high school with you. Does that make sense?
But was the executive okay? But the Uber, where was the Uber? I guess we don't know where the Uber driver or the Uber ride took place, because the driver said his daughter, who's friends, whatever, in high school. So wouldn't he be local to that area? That high school would be local to the area. So did she go back to the hometown? We don't know. But Goose,
I don't know. That's a very good point. Now, I did see that Dr. Jesus Enriquez, he did a review of that young lady's video. We're not going to be up here all night, y'all. Even though Lady Dear Woke Christian and the Dangerous crew are gone, I'm here in the house by myself. We are not going to be doing a marathon live stream tonight. Or will we? Okay, that's a thought.
Hey.
All right. Let's bring in the state boys. Let's get at it before.
Yeah, I like the ones where they're getting tased.
Oh, well, I'm almost certain. Let me double check. I think there's a taser in this. I know it's a pit maneuver, if that helps you out any.
He attempts to run over someone? Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're in South Carolina.
Who are we zeroing in on?
It's got to be the guy right here on the left, because
his car's been through it. Is it dented?
His car's, yeah, it's already dented.
Okay.
It's got a spare, and he's coasting the lines. He's surfing the lines. He already in trouble. Uh-oh. Bro, it's over, my guy. Just give up, man. Give it up, my dude.
Is his bumper flapping?
Yeah, bumper flapping the whole nine. This car has been through, has seen better days. Let's just say it like that.
Do they not have state inspection in South Carolina?
I don't know. Is that a part of the inspection?
Yeah.
I think it's just emissions, right? I mean, I don't know.
In Virginia, you have a smudge on your window. You're failing inspection.
A smudge on the window is crazy. Give it up, my dude. Let go.
No, it's like the woman in the pumpkin shirt that said, "I didn't know the sirens meant to stop." But then she had a degree in criminal justice.
Criminal justice. We all have degrees in criminal justice.
I know. I didn't know the sirens meant stop.
But you did. And you did. You're like, sir, what are you doing?
What are you doing, brother?
81 to 65. We're going 48 right now.
That's not a chase. That is not a chase at 48.
I know, kind of embarrassing, you know?
Yeah. I mean, what? You're in a van with a spare, so like, give it up, my guy.
About to approach water tower.
I thought he was going to pull over.
I thought so too.
That's a snail run, Melinda.
Lawrence, it's like there's 2 occupants. We're picking speed up again, up to 63. Lawrence, 234, 1022 miles per hour, limit around, go. 347.
I know.
Speed at 78.
Oh, he's picking up now. I mean, comparatively speaking, it does look really slow.
Look at his nails.
It does look slow compared to the one we just watched.
I know. They were like, phew. I know my rights. I know the law.
I know my laws. Yeah, this is some OJ style. Like, what are we doing here?
Oh, God. Brother.
I mean, this is a terrible use of your free will. I'm just saying. I think it's a minivan. I think it really is a minivan.
Just pull over. Just pull over. Yeah, it looked like it was a sliding door from a van, not a 4-door from an SUV. I could be wrong.
I agree. I would do it. Yeah. We need to talk about something lighthearted. I agree. Treva, thank you so much. Oh, we have some great sovereign citizen videos. Matter of fact, you got me wanting to pull up one now.
Oh my goodness. I have a story about a citizen's arrest my husband tried to do.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't.
We're actually on 22.
Dude is doing a chase in a school zone. What are we doing here?
The sirens are really, they have to annoy the cops at some point. Friday foolery. Oh, that's fun. That's fun, Amethyst Angel. Friday foolery.
How about Friday Follies? What about Friday? I like Friday Night Lights though.
Fun. Oh, he stopped.
That does look like an SUV though. It looks like a Hyundai. Oh no! No, he did not. Oh, but no, he did. Why are these people driving so close to the police? That's nasty work.
In a minivan that I pray is empty. Nikki and I are on the same page. I always assume there are people trapped in the back.
Oh, he's getting at it now. He even got a second win now.
It's like, oh, so see, he had us fooled with his little.
Yeah, he was just trying to trick you. Right. He was building up his stamina. He was just getting warmed up.
Making me think he was just chugging along on negative E, but no, here he is. He is running from the police.
All right, I got a sovereign. I got a sovereign next. You want to watch a sovereign citizen?
Practice. Yeah.
You gotta go pick up little Billy. You gotta go pick up little Billy from the soccer field. Officer?
What did I do,
Officer, little Riley is still at dance camp. I've got to pick up little Riley. I got to pick up Reagan from Girl Scouts.
About halfway there.
My Betty Sue is at the Costco,
Betty.
and I've got to catch her at the Costco, sir.
Matilda. I gotta get to Matilda. She's feeding the homeless. Just stop.
Is there a unit at 90 and 22? A marked unit?
Yeah, I think he's technically hauling kids and goldfish.
I know. Instead of smiles, my ex led police on a chase. They had drugs in the car.
Lane 2.
Yeah, something in the
Goodness
car.
gracious.
We're exiting you off on a 90.
But you're not going 90. That's the problem. He over here, man. He might come to a stop sign and actually stop.
No.
He might actually stop at the stop sign. The pace he traveling.
I know.
The only reason we know this is a chase is because we hear the sirens.
I know.
Let's
This is
be
kind of
honest.
embarrassing for everyone involved, you know. This
Let's
isn't a
just be
good story
honest.
for the kids, you know.
Yeah, this was not a good one. Let's be honest. If it wasn't for the sirens, we would just think that this was just a video. Right. I mean, the officer is following this gentleman right here. But no, I agree.
I have a Helen
Okay, let's
Keller
go.
joke. I'm not going to tell it. I'm not going to tell it.
Helen Keller joke is
Never mind.
crazy.
No, I'm not going to tell it.
Turning left on Red Bluff.
Uh-oh. We got some action now.
Mm. We're not falling for it again, sir. We're not falling for it again.
Not falling for it again, Leroy. You are not going to trick me.
Mm-mm.
We got another unit
Bad,
close by.
badly boring ground. Baddest man in the whole dang town.
Get out of the car! Get out of the fucking car!
Oh.
Get out of the car!
Is he flipping him off?
Oh, he left him again. Leroy is in trouble.
But what did he do? Did he say just 1 second? Or did he?
I didn't get that part. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Did he give him the walk?
I know Leroy about to catch it now, though. Now the engine sounds like there's a
I
chase
know.
going on. Now the engine is away.
Stop. We're back.
It's a third false start, man. We are so insensitive, man.
Point. These cops, come on. This is embarrassing for everyone involved.
Speed's 85.
85. Oh my.
We're trying to get peace right here at the river. We run the corner before 905.
It's always, I hate to say it, but they always seal their fate when they go on a residential street, when they get off the highway.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, they're going to still get caught eventually anyway on the highway, but still.
I know. Why did he take the exit? Be a better criminal. Just kidding. Just
Speed 82.
That's so funny.
Earl almost got him. He almost pulled a
Paddy
fast one.
wagon.
What color is that vehicle?
Dark gray.
Here, I'm gonna see if we can.
When does it end?
I don't know, but I'm gonna get. Okay, hold on. Let me get right here. It looks like it gets a little sporty right here.
Oh,
little congestion here. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Popo ain't letting them slide by now. Stop sticks.
Bad boys. There's stop sticks.
Whoa! Oh no, he did not.
No.
He tried to hit the officer. Oh wait, there's somebody in the car. He going backward. This is Fast and the Furious. Oh wait, I gotta back that up. That was good. So he almost hit the officer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is crazy.
And he might have a
And the lady does look terrified.
a hostage situation.
I don't know. He makes her
Are those
listen.
the
Look!
ones with
That brother jumped over that guardrail. Bam! And threw that thing in reverse. Look at her. That woman is terrified. Threw that thing in reverse. We on the Fast and the Furious. This is Dom Toretto in Fast and the Furious. I love the Fast and Furious. Come on, let's see. Can you flip it back? He flipped back. Come on.
No.
Oh!
Now we know.
Wow.
Shambles. Where did he go? Which way did he go?
Oh, look at that. That's crazy.
They just tried to hit the county unit.
Goodness gracious.
That woman is terrified. Look at her. He almost hit the officer, opened the door up. Look at him. That's crazy.
Backwards on primary. He just tried to hit a county unit. I'm gonna take the vehicle out.
Walk up.
Take it out. Take it out, Leroy. Take it out, Jethro. Do it. Woo! And that thing flipped around. Whoa!
Man. Oh my
County
God.
said, I am not playing games with you.
Yeah.
No airbag.
No, the airbag's already deployed the last time he went kaput. Look at his car.
Well,
Get your hands up!
There are no airbags.
That dude got out of the car and started running.
No! No, we have Elmer Fudd chasing him, though. Did you see the way that... Rewind it. Rewind it.
Hold on.
Look,
Got him.
guy chased
I'm gonna
him.
clear the car.
This is getting more embarrassing by the minute. Watch the cop, guys. Come around yonder.
He got out there and ran.
Look at his form. Here he goes. I'm coming for
Stay in
you.
the vehicle. Stay in the car. You got him? I'm gonna go clear the car. Stay in the car. Get down. Get down on the ground. I don't care. Get down. Get out. Anybody else in the vehicle?
And charges are adding up. Yes, just saying for sure.
Yeah.
Where is he?
I want to see another angle. I don't see another angle.
Oh, see, no, that ain't right.
That's low down,
All
man.
angle.
Oh, we need everything. We need aerial. We need to.
Yeah, Elmer Fudd. Right, Greg Otts. Did you see the way he was running? That's how I can't run, guys. I'll show you the video one day.
I want to watch this guy hit him again. I mean, that thing hit him like he was angry.
Yeah, he said, enough.
Okay, we're going back. Okay.
They just tried to hit the county unit.
All right, we're coming over here. I almost hit the county. Okay, shut that door, county. I mean, he is straight driving, and he's doing a pretty good job.
Primary. He just tried to hit a county unit. I'm gonna take the vehicle out.
Oh, I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take the vehicle out.
I want to know what was he? Okay, this has to be a kidnapping. Why else are you gonna run like that?
Boom! Oh, wow!
Stop!
Woo. That is crazy. Oh, you want to see your guy running again? Hold on one second.
Look, here he comes. Look at his right hand.
Get your hands up!
Stance it. There he is.
Stay in the vehicle.
We need everything. We need everything.
You got him. I'm gonna clear the car. Stay in the car. Get down. Get down on the ground. I don't care. Get down. Get out. Anybody else in the vehicle?
Girl,
Okay.
just listen to what they're saying.
Just obey.
The woman, yeah,
obey.
and they're-
Yeah, just
obey,
just obey.
girl. I would have played dead in there. Oh,
Fast.
Lord.
You said I would have played dead. It's
Oh my God,
crazy.
I would have been so scared. I want them to know that I am not resisting. Please.
The last thing I'm doing is resisting, sir. I'm
No.
not resisting. I'm done. I'm finished.
No.
Dunzo. Okay. Oh my
95
gosh, this is crazy. Okay, let me I'm gonna stop this. All right. This is an example. I wonder if more states could use this thing. And you're like, well, what are you talking about? This is another way that states are stopping people who are trying to get away. Darn, I can't make it any bigger. Okay,
We can see it.
okay. Green hearts in chat, and you can hear.
My lease are not paying
Ugh.
playing in 2026.
They are not playing. So it's got some kind of attachment that's attached to the car in front of it. Now watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. And
No.
clean ripped
Those
the
are
whole
against the
axle
wheel?
off. It ripped the axle out.
I love how you think I know what an axle is, but I'm just going to call them wheels. The wheels on the bus were taken off. Okay. Okay. Now,
It's a
does
grappler.
it
Okay.
shoot out from the a grappling hook?
Yeah, kind of like
Oh, child.
I've seen car police use this, and it kind of stops. It's some kind of contraption that attaches to the front of the car, the police car, and they can kind of slip it under the car as they're chasing it, and then they just let go, and it like attaches, and it wraps around their axle. Clip that. It wraps around the axle. That thing too, and then they're like
My
shot.
adrenal glands are going from these videos. My
Yeah.
adrenal glands.
Yeah, my adrenal glands are crazy
Mhm.
about this. This is bonkers. All right. You ready for a sovereign citizen?
Yeah. Is that like a citizen's arrest?
No,
What
that's a person who thinks that the law doesn't apply to them.
Oh, I get it.
And
Okay,
they
okay,
are
stop.
I can drive, I'm free to travel. All that. We should have played bingo, if truth be told. We could have played bingo with this one today.
Okay.
All right, so let me bring this guy in. So shout out to the best live channel on the internet. Thank you for hanging out with us. We're just having a good time. At 9:45, I have a guest coming on to talk about, she's a DUI attorney. And so she'll talk about what happens in the DUI and all that kind of good jazz like that. We're going to watch one together and kind of pick her brain. So if you have questions, make sure you're ready to ask those
I'll
questions.
get
I'm
out
sure she'll
before
take
then because the puppies are growling at me downstairs. But I want to
Okay,
see the
if you need
sovereign
to-
citizen.
Okay, if you need to, you're welcome to dip out.
I want to
Do
watch
not
the
feel
sovereign citizen.
okay. So let me bring this in for you. Green hearts in the chat when you are audibly blessed with this audio.
White Ford F-250, sovereign citizen.
I have a letter from the Attorney General's office saying that that's an
Harbor
illegal
60.
stop.
We're not doing this. Take you out of the car. The easiest way to not get these on you is to, listen to the commands that were given to you. Are you a sovereign citizen too? No. No, you don't believe in your husband's nonsense?
Oh, that's so embarrassing. How embarrassing, Sheila.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head back to Washington State for yet
Who
another
is this
right to
person?
travel
My
tale,
husband has to
courtesy
follow
of this infamous sovereign citizen, who we last saw getting arrested in this video and making a complete fool of himself during a trial where he chose to represent himself. And today is no different, but this time he gets laughed at by his non-soft city wife. Right, let's get into the video.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you ask who the
Yeah,
narrator
it's
was?
my husband and I are obsessed with this accent, and we love body cam footage. So please send me his page.
He's from Australia.
Oh,
and
wow, sounds Scottish to me.
Nah, he's from Australia. Okay, that thing is hilarious. Okay, here it comes. And the poor wife, man, she looks like a nice lady. She's like, Lord have mercy. What is it? What is Tom got us into now? No, I don't believe
Taxation
it's
is theft.
Oh, what you said?
And that was
Well, actually,
sad smiles.
I do kind of agree with that though. Oh, you want the link to the Van Balian channel? Please make sure you
Yeah.
subscribe to him. All right, I just dropped it in the chat. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Recording.
Gonna be Kimball near the Burger King with a white Ford F-250, sovereign citizen. How you doing? House Bar, Gig Art Police Department. You are being audio and video recorded.
Great.
Reason why I stopped you is for the license plate.
Oh yeah, check papers.
We're not going through this. You got that ID on you? If it's just an ID, that's all I want.
I gotta give you this first.
Don't want it.
That's okay.
Can you go ahead and remove the paper from the VIN, please?
I gotta give you this first.
Can you remove the paper from the VIN, please?
Sure, we'll do whatever you want. I just gotta give you this first.
I'm not taking that. I
Okay.
need the paper removed from the VIN or you're under arrest.
Okay. So you're denying this information, right?
Yes, I am. I need your ID and I need the paper removed from the VIN, please.
Don't you just love the laminated warning? It shows how dedicated he is to this stupidity. Also, notice how this is the second time in as many videos that a female passenger has bailed on a soft sit. It's almost like it's becoming a trend.
I reserve all rights. Remove my rights, please.
Need your ID and the paper removed from the VIN, please.
Probable cause.
ID,
No probable
paper
cause.
from the VIN.
No emergency. Okay, we have no probable cause. We have no emergency. We're being stopped to just check papers. And I have a letter from the Attorney General's office saying that that's an illegal stop.
Yeah, typical soft sit. Asks the Attorney General of a state 2 minutes from now he claims he isn't in or a part of a narrowly scoped question without context, then takes the answer as justification for driving illegally and not identifying. So disingenuous. Anyway, he now produces a white ID card which the officer described in his police report as homemade.
Routine for now.
You don't got a homemade ID card, Edie?
No.
Edie, you don't got Edie, you don't have your VIN obscured on the Candy Mobile?
No. Perhaps
This
Katie
officer-
Tiger Babe 7000 needs a homemade ID card.
There you go. This guy cracks me up. I love the officer. He's like, he's not playing any of these games. Give me your information. No, I don't want this paperwork.
No.
You just asked for an ID.
You know, Washington State or other state driver's license. I'm not taking that.
Okay, which driver's license do you want?
I want a Washington State or whatever state you're through. And I need the paper removed from the VIN.
Okay. So are you assuming we're in the state of Washington or not in the state of Washington?
That's great.
I'm not acting in the capacity of a driver, so I'm not carrying a driver's license.
No, we're not doing this. Remove the paper from the VIN.
I'm just letting you know I'm not acting in
Remove the
capacity
paper
of a
from the
driver.
VIN. Remove the paper from the VIN. That's a misdemeanor.
That's not
Oh,
a
it
misdemeanor.
is?
That's protected
Yeah.
under the Fourth
All right.
Fifth.
The sheer
I never thought
hypocrisy
to
of
put anything
reciting the
like that.
Fourth Amendment while this time claiming laws derived from the 10th Amendment don't exist is amazing.
Discrete identity
Anyway, he
machine?
continues to produce documents the officer didn't ask for, until the supervisor gets there, of course.
At this point, you're under arrest. Go ahead and turn off the vehicle and exit the vehicle for me.
For what purpose, what consequence?
You're under arrest.
For what?
So you're not identify yourself. You're not removing the VIN from your trim.
I
No.
just tried to give you an ID, so I didn't.
Step out of the car. You're under arrest.
Looks like a nice car, too.
Yeah.
don't want that. I want a state.
What was he handing him, Jason?
They usually have like
He
a
just
lot of the
handed him
time
the
they
whole thing.
a lot of time they'll have like this whole folder or binder, like a 3-ring binder of like laws and this, that, and the
No.
other, and interpretations, and they want you to like study on the side of the road. It's the craziest
No.
thing. So this is just like probably a condensed one, but I've seen ones with like literally like a 3-ring binder, a 3-inch 3-ring binder, the ones you get your kids at the beginning of the school year, full of stuff like, I'm going to read this.
No.
You're out of control. So
Out of
that's kind of what.
control.
So they instead of having what they need in order to drive legally,
Mhm.
license, insurance, and registration, they have all these laws that say that they don't need to have license, insurance, and registration, and laws don't apply to them. But like they just said in the moment, he's about to cite laws and claim that but he just said he don't believe in the state of Washington. These people are wild. Now, this is a very nice truck, and I think that's why he let that window down, because he's a repeat offender, by the way. He's
Yeah,
gotten arrested before.
And he represented himself
Yeah, that's crazy work.
in front of the judge.
I'm not doing this.
I'm not driving.
I'm not doing this.
So, you refusing my identification?
Yes.
I'm not doing this. I want a Washington State or other state driver's license.
This is a Washington State passport.
And I need you to remove the paper from the
Washington
VIN.
State passport.
Washington State passport.
Nope.
I fulfilled my obligation.
No.
What part of produce your Washington State driver's license or you're under arrest do you not understand? How many times do you have to get arrested and lose in court before the penny finally drops that this doesn't work?
So now that we can't say not failure to obstruct or failure to identify and
You're
obstruct-
still under arrest and you need to exit the vehicle, sir.
For what purpose? I haven't done nothing wrong. I haven't hurt anybody. You gonna shake me down?
The entitlement of it
Can
all.
you turn off the vehicle for me, please?
Get out of the car.
Okay.
Is that a lawful request?
Yes, it is.
For what? Under what law?
Because you're about to
Under
get
what law?
processed under state v. MEMS here, and I'm about to make you exit the vehicle. And I'd like to do it safely, so we don't injure other people in the process.
For what?
Ready? Come on this side, Blackwell.
I know. There's
This
no
is where
state
backup arrives in the form of Sergeant Blackwell to assist with the arrest. He has absolutely no time for this sovereign citizen nonsense. He approaches the vehicle and observes Officer Barber verbally state to the driver he is under arrest and to step out of the vehicle.
It's about the
But
vehicle.
our soft-sit friend has other ideas.
Recording.
Hey, get out of the car.
Get out of the car.
You're under arrest. Get out of the car.
Oh, in track pants.
Get out of the
Out of the car.
Get out of the car.
James.
Get out of the car.
James, you knew better than this.
Did he just tell him to calm down?
Calm down. Mate, according to the police report, you just tried to shut your door on Officer Barber's forearm, re-aggravating a previous injury. You don't get to tell people to calm down right now.
Turn around, put your arms behind your back. You're under arrest.
Forgot to lock the door.
Take your folder. That angle.
But his car about to go to car jail.
But you know what? His wife just comes out like, oh, he's getting arrested again.
She does.
She has her latte. And her pastry. Oh, there she is.
It's just right there.
Okay. Bye, James.
Yeah, that was his wife who bailed on him at the beginning of the stop to get a coffee from Starbucks. We'll come back to her at the end of the video to get her interesting reaction and outcome, which I'm sure infuriated our soft-sit friend.
Backseat my car. can go to the other side. Got the camera.
Oh, and he's got a little ponytail. Look at him. Oh, that little ponytail.
You like the ponytail? You like that?
No, I don't like it.
You don't approve of it?
Let's buckle you in there, James.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in the... Sorry, give me 1 second.
There's the same traveller plate that appears in this Gig Harbour Now article regarding this stop and his run for mayor in 2025, which he lost by a whopping 83.8% to incumbent Mary Barber. Link to the article is in the description.
What? Is this real? People really do this.
Traveler. And I want to uncover the VIN, didn't want to provide a state license.
Yeah, this is a real thing.
All right, sorry.
Now you can loosen up just a little bit, please.
Well, how about you listen to me real quick?
Okay, I see. It's punishment.
All right, listen. You understand all that? Step on out so we can remove those. You understand all that?
Yep.
Are you sure about that, Chris? Because the plate on your truck and the fact that you're in handcuffs suggests otherwise.
Oh, Chris. Chris.
I answered all the
call him Chrissy.
Oh, Chris.
Which one are you complaining about?
The right one.
This one here?
Yeah. Actually, they're both the right one. But
well, they're handcuffs. They're not going to be comfortable.
Can you just
they
take
are
them off?
Proper fight tightness.
These hurt. Can you take them off?
Oh, absolutely.
The easiest way to not get these on you is to,
do the right thing.
Listen to the commands that were given to you.
I was trying. I did everything I was asked to do.
No,
everything I was
brother.
asked to do.
And there's no such thing as a state passport.
Yeah, except for the two reasons why you're in handcuffs, of course, those being producing your driver's license and hiding your VIN. Honestly, this guy is the epitome of the idiom confidently incorrect.
So what is this?
Oh no, I had a friend like this.
Failure to identify obstruction.
Failure to identify yourself to a police officer and obstructing the VIN in your vehicle.
That's not a crime.
Yes, it
I
is.
tried to give you a passport and you denied it.
I don't want your passport.
This is a state passport.
Or your
Well,
traveling papers or any of that other nonsense. All right, so listen up. You need to remove the VIN or the paper from the VIN. Can I have your consent to remove that?
Negative. No
All right, I will call a tow truck.
Oh no.
Secured as evidence.
Yep.
Take it to the PD. Can do.
Now that's how you deal with a soft sit. No messing around, just a quick, let me see the VIN or it goes to the impound lot. Brilliant. This is possibly one of the best supervisors to ever show up on a traffic stop. Discounting Corporal Riggin, of course, for obvious reasons. Anyway, on to the clip of it.
Okay, so this is the part that makes it like super, super stupid.
What?
Now, in order to drive your car, what do you need?
License and registration
And proof of,
of insurance.
right, got you.
Okay.
What do you think he doesn't have on his vehicle?
All of it.
He doesn't have registration.
Oh, he doesn't
So
have
he
registration?
he doesn't have registration because he has that fake phony tag on there. The registration is what gives you the traveler tag. So once they put that thing in car jail, you have to have that in order to drive it off out of car jail.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have insurance. You have to have, of course, a driver's license and registration. He has none of those things. So guess what's going to end up happening? That car is going to stay in car jail longer.
Bye-bye. And look at Maggie.
I mean, you can buy a vehicle without anything.
You can?
You can buy it. I can go to a lot right now, plop down all of Edie's money and buy me a very nice truck. Can I borrow some money, Edie?
Like for cash? You mean
Right.
for cash was
Right.
because
If I just buy it-
I've had to produce the insurance before I could leave the lot the last time.
Well, I mean, and because that's going to be on you. So so you could plop it down and be like, hey, you know what? Here, I'm going to buy this truck, buy this car, bada boom, bada bing. They don't ask you like for proof of insurance.
This just seems so
So-
unnecessary. This event.
Right. It just seems it is a, and so I have a theory. Here's my theory.
Tell us.
The whole sovereign citizen debacle
Debacle. Say it right.
is being pushed by the car window industry and the tow truck industry. Because I've yet to watch a sovereign citizen either that gets their window busted and gets their car towed, or don't get their window busted and gets their car towed. One of them always happens. It always happens. And I'm like, the only people that benefit from this can't buy a car lot without a valid license. I just bought a car recently. They didn't check my license. I literally just bought a car. They didn't check my license. But I mean, I could be wrong, but if I didn't have it, I mean, you can buy a car like
you.
Say again?
They know you.
No, I didn't. No, I bought a car that didn't have a license. I mean, they didn't check it. I had my license. They didn't check it. But let me finish.
From that car dealership,
What is
they
that?
might want to check people before. I mean, we know that you're good, but who are they selling cars to?
I don't know.
Quite frightening.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but anyway, so I don't want to lose point. So the sovereign citizen debacle seems to me that is pushed by the car industry, the car window industry, and the tow truck industry because they benefit from it.
I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Okay.
And
you can
sign off on that theory.
Okay, let's finish this up. Let's find out what this lady was doing. I mean, she looks nice though. She looks like a pleasant lady. Poor lady. Okay, let's go.
His wife.
All right, that's got to go to the PD. He won't uncover the VIN.
So, ma'am, unfortunately, everything in the car, see, it has to stay in the car. We're going to do
my purse?
Yeah, we can't take it out.
Oh, that's for my work.
All right, so are you a sovereign citizen too?
I'm sorry?
Are you a sovereign citizen too?
No.
No, you don't believe in your husband's nonsense? Is that your husband? Okay.
Poor lady.
Well, unfortunately for your husband, this stuff doesn't ever work out. So one, he's not identifying himself. He doesn't want to give me a state name or a state driver's license. And he's got a piece of paper covering the VIN with no license plate. So now I've got to take this thing as evidence to figure out where this vehicle belongs to.
It's sorry.
I know, but I have to go through the steps now.
What is it?
Okay, my stuff is there.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Work. And then who's going to drive that?
A tow
will I
truck.
go home?
Where do you live at?
Here in Walache.
I can take you home. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Props to that officer for offering her a lift home, and good on her
Oh, what
for
about your
accepting
purse?
it,
I didn't
and
even take
shame
your
on
purse when
him
you
for
left.
choosing his crappy beliefs over his wife.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand why they won't let her have her purse.
I guess protocol. I don't know. Maybe
That just seems like a lap too far, in my opinion.
because he could be a criminal. There could be something in her purse. I don't know. There's a method to their madness, I'm sure.
Is it?
That's sad. But she should have taken her purse with her when she went to get her latte.
She ordered ahead of time. She ordered ahead of time, and she's ran in there to go get it. She ordered ahead.
No, like this. It's James. Oh gosh. Again, let me take my purse this time.
Let me take my purse this time, right? I kind of wish that she had said that she had the car registered in her name.
I know.
Because then she could say, as the registered owner, if she said, "Hey, the car is registered in my name," and
I'll take the paper off the VIN.
I'll take the paper off the VIN, and then you can see that it's registered in my name, and then we can make it happen. I hate that. But,
well, she should have. I don't know.
Yeah. What'd you call his name? James? Yeah.
James.
No, we don't want to do that to him. But
Divorce.
Divorce, Daryl.
Harold.
It's your husband.
Why?
Harold.
Get it right.
Was it?
Chris Haywood.
Haywood?
Yeah, he does have a driver's license.
Okay. How you spell his last name?
Haywo.
Does he not have a notepad?
Yeah, Christopher.
So what we have right here is this is the byproduct of defund the police. They don't even have notepads. This is what happens when y'all defund the police.
I'm writing on my body. Please bring back the notepad.
I'm sacrificing my body for the law. For the law. Okay.
The
law.
writing on your hand.
So,
What's his
why did you stop him? Because of the license plate?
Huh?
Why did you stop him?
No license plate.
Oh, the travelers.
Yeah, that's not a valid plate.
Oh, the
And what's
travelers.
his birthday? You know Chris's birthday?
You know, ma'am, you know what he, you know what your husband, you know what your husband's about. You know what he about?
Do you mind writing that?
That's an expensive.
That's a nice truck.
Mm-hmm.
Most people said it. That's a very nice looking truck.
Oh, look at this
Snowman
little
over there at the
guy.
Harbor Police Department, huh?
Huh?
Turn your lights on before you even saw the back end of the truck.
I saw your traveler plate. That's about all I needed.
You know who he would have a good time with, chatting with?
Who?
Candy.
I mean, Candy does sound like a sovereign citizen sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But you turn the lights on before I move the car.
Yeah, I'm very behind you. Go ahead and stop right here.
All right, guys, so his car was impounded and he was charged with displaying a plate not issued by the Department of Licensing, obscuring the ID of a machine, meaning his VIN, and failed to stop, give info, and obey an officer. He even requested a copy of Officer Barber's oath of office, and the mayor obliged him. And his wife took that generous lift home by the cop. Right, thank you so much for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this video, please leave me a like, share the video, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you also to my channel members and patrons for your continued support. I really appreciate it. And if you would like to support me and get early access to videos like this, then please consider becoming either a channel member.
She just seems so sweet and lovable. Why would she pick James? What attracted you to James, Maggie?
Yeah, Maggie, we gotta unpack that. You got to unpack some of these decision making that you make because you're making bad decisions. Yeah,
that would have been
a time traveler.
A time traveler. What kind of traveler are you?
He's a traveler. He's a time traveler. All right.
$90,000 truck. Goodness gracious, $90,000. Heavens to Betsy.
That's what they say. That's a very nice. I mean, it's a nice truck.
It was.
Yeah, it's a nice vehicle. What I've been trying to do is. There was a video. What they do is they look at the Constitution where it says that you have the right to travel. That's why they say they're traveling and not driving. And they equate driving with some form of commerce. So like taxi cab or driving a buggy or whatever, delivery, whatever like that. Yeah. So that's why they'll say things like I'm a traveler, not driving. So one of the problems they run into is well, what is this thing that you're in? And of course you'd say a car or a vehicle. Well, those kind of get them muddied up. So like if you're in a car, like what are we doing? So I've heard people, and I probably should make like a collection of the answers that people give. Like this is a 4-wheel chariot with like an engine. I'm telling you, the land yacht, right? There's one, and I can't find it for the life of me. There's a person that said this is a land yacht.
A land yacht.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding. That was the best. So all of these really crazy attempts to lyrically jump around and twist yourself into a pretzel and not say that you're in a car, in a vehicle, driving or traveling to your location. But so that's it. So
they sound like the people who, I know that they have a name. I can't think of it right now, but like they'll open up credit cards, right? And then they will say,
how do you get the credit cards?
I am not responsible for this debt because I am not my social security number.
Wow.
That is not a part of me. Therefore, I cannot be responsible for this debt because I am not my social. I may have used myself. It sounds a lot like these land yachters.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's right on the money then.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever heard of those people?
Vessel?
Have you ever heard them?
I actually heard one, and that is part of the sovereign citizen. Like, I am not this person, or, yeah. So that's part of why they don't even do IDs. I mean, you haven't even heard where they'll list, in order for them to answer questions, they'll give like a fee schedule to the officer and say, in order to use my name, you have to pay me so much money for me to give you my. I really wish I was making it up. No. I'm telling you, if you go down the sovereign citizen, go to Van Balian and just get lost. You'll be like, Jason, I can't believe I'm lost. Because I will say this though, most people do not get encouraged to do these things when they see them. Maybe you might want to try to run from the police. I can't say that you will or you wouldn't, We live here in Georgia, so we drive fast. But when you see the sovereign citizen, nobody's like, oh, I want to do that. Like, oh, I can't wait to go do that. No, this is crazy, man.
Yeah, it seems like a headache. It seems like a really big headache. And no, thank
For
you.
no reason. Right. For what reason?
No reason. Oh, that's a different level of narcissism. That's just a sense of entitlement. I'm above the law.
I'm above the law.
I'm a traveler, and I don't have to give you what you're asking for.
No, because my land yacht is not registered. Is not for hire. It's not for hire.
My little Hyundai
Okay, get out of
Elantra is
here.
going to be considered a land yacht now.
You have a Hyundai Elantra?
I sure do.
I got you. Okay.
That sucker's paid off. I'll be driving it till it dies. No new cars.
Oh
for
my.
me. Okay, bye, friends. Thank you, Jason, for having me
Edie,
on.
thank you
Please
so much. That was a lot of fun. Thank you,
that
friend.
crazy work sweatshirt to the merch shop, please.
I'm gonna go check it right now.
I would like to purchase it. Okay, bye, everyone.
Bye, girl. Thank you, Edie. Y'all, that was Edie Lowe. Shout out to Edie Lowe. Always making us laugh. Thank her. Glad she came through. And let me just see. Do I have crazy work? I don't think I have crazy work. I have a couple of t-shirts ready, a couple of things ready. I'll look through here. All right. In a few minutes, I have a guest that's going to be coming on to talk with us about the DUI. So we've been watching body cams. They've been a lot of fun, but we've always had questions like, why do they do this? Or why do officers do that? What if you don't do the field sobriety exercises? Can you actually pass them? That kind of stuff like that. No. Somebody just asked. I don't think sovereign citizens believe in paying taxes. I'm not 100% certain. I'm very familiar with them on the road in the body cam scenario. I don't know how they, square that peg with taxes. I'm not certain with that one. So I don't want to speak emphatically on that. But it's always like a lot of the time they actually have driver's licenses. They've just been suspended because they didn't do something. They didn't have insurance or they had too many tickets. And then once they decided, they found out about this, is, I'm going to be a sovereign citizen and I don't have to worry about getting my driver's license reinstated. So a lot of the time they're not really genuine ideologues. They're just, it's just because of convenience, if that makes sense. But that dude looks like he's bought into it. That guy that we just watched, he looks like he bought the whole farm. No. Don't be a sovereign. Don't do that. We don't want to see. We don't want to see you on the next video. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. Okay, so what I want to do, as I'm waiting for Fit to come in, I think this is a video that I sent her to look at. So I know that at least this part. So we're gonna watch this young lady get pulled over. And it turns into super drama. And I'm just going to give y'all a kind of warm it up. Let's warm it up a little bit. And she'll pop in when she does. So everybody, thank y'all so much for hopping in with us. We've been here all night. We're just having fun. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Green hearts in the chat when you can hear.
Beach, Florida, a deputy noticed a vehicle driving without taillights and decided to initiate a traffic stop. However, what seemed like a routine stop would soon take an unexpected turn.
There. The reason I pulled you over is your back lights aren't on, so I don't think you have your lights on. It's a rental. Fully. Okay. Regardless if it's a rental or not, you don't have your lights on, so no lights in the back.
They're not on? Are they on now?
They're on now.
Okay.
All right. Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind rolling down the back window for me?
Yeah. Can you see through it?
No, I can't. It's dirty.
It's not tints on it.
It's dirty.
Oh, okay.
How are you?
Hi.
Thank you. You guys from around here? Yeah. Okay. Ma'am, you have an ID? You still live in Deerfield?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the reason for the stop?
You didn't have your lights on.
Okay.
In the back. Thank you.
Just wondering.
Okay. So you say you have an ID?
I got a bad feeling we should keep track on how many times she's asked this officer why she got pulled over. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling.
Oh, perfect. All right, no problem. Just stand by with my partner, okay?
You just roll down.
Alright, Jasmine. Did you know that your driver's license is suspended?
My driver's license is
Your driver, yes.
I just paid my collections.
Okay, so you said your driver's license should be fine?
It should be fine.
Okay, so it's taking me a couple minutes because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with your license, okay?
Mom, what are you doing? The police are here.
Who's that?
My mom, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, that's
She's
fine.
like 2 minutes away, so.
She's like, why are you calling your mom?
She was worried about us, so.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I still have to finish my investigation, so I have to figure out what's going on with your license. You're driving a car, it's showing suspended. You said you paid your fine, so
yeah.
I'm gonna need a couple minutes to figure that out.
Okay.
In the meantime, I think this is yours.
I think I could show you like my court cases.
That's not gonna work on my end.
Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, Mom. Let me talk to the police.
I have your license. Yep, and just give me a couple minutes. All right.
Okay. How long will it take? Like I'm hungry. I have an 8-hour.
I mean, you said you live 2 blocks
We
away,
have our kids
so
at the house. That's why.
They
and your mom
forever,
is
Yeah,
coming.
she's right there.
Okay, so
Actually.
your mom can take care of the kid, right?
they're forever, always 2 blocks, right around the corner, 1 mile away from the house. They're always doing that. No, you're not. Stop lying, Rebecca. Stop it. Jasmine, stop lying. And yeah, she does sound like she's inebriated, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you guys are free to go if you guys want to walk the 2 blocks. Unfortunately, ma'am, you're not free to leave yet
I'm not free
because,
to leave. Why not?
because your license is suspended and you're driving a vehicle.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to figure out what's going on with your license. Just give me a couple minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Deputies asked the suspect, Jasmine, to step out of the car after noticing signs of impairment and detecting the scent of alcohol on her breath. She was then asked to perform a series of tests, which she fails.
Oh, no. Oh, Jasmine. They always have 1 drink, right? Oh, Jasmine, you cook. Jasmine, you cook.
One, you're not going to have it given up for done, but I just not so going to keep it. Put off like this. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Jasmine is in trouble. She cooked. Yeah, actually, I think she's doing pretty good, actually.
Stop resisting. You're gonna make it worse for yourself. You're yourself. Just relax.
Stop kicking. Stop.
This is not wrong. That's not it talking to do. Get the fuck. Hey, relax. Relax.
She gonna need that 50,000 volts to act right.
You will not say anything. I will. Calm down. I will. I will. I will. I will. I will. I will. Yes. Tay. I just passed every test that they told me to take. Okay, have a seat in the car. I just passed every test that they told me to take. Tay, I just walked the line. I just did everything.
So one of the things when FIT comes on, I do want to ask about why they call it field sobriety tests, TESTS, because it seems like field sobriety tests equates like there's a pass or fail element to it. So I hear a lot of people say now, a lot of officers say field sobriety exercises, or I would like you to do some field sobriety movements or something of that nature, but not use the word test, because I feel like test does in fact create some problems. I watched yesterday a field sobriety test or exercise on a boat because a woman was drunk driving a boat on a lake. It was crazy. It was crazy. I don't understand why they fight either. I'm like, you're not going to get away. So then you're not going to go successfully go get in the car and drive home. So why fight with the police? Now, again, you might not agree with the arrest. I totally get it. And we'll talk with FIT when she comes on about that. So, okay, let's keep this going. Shout out for sure.
For yourself. I just did everything.
She did everything.
She did everything you told her to do.
She did everything you told her to do.
I didn't tiger. I didn't stumble.
I didn't tiger. Oh, it was very different. Yeah, it was very different. I had never seen it before. That was my first time ever seeing a field sobriety on a boat. It was very different. And the woman still was, you could tell she was drunk from the word go. So anyway, let's keep this going. Shout out.
A seat in the car. You stupid white.
Yeah, that's good. Door slam. Oh.
If you damage my car, you're getting another charge.
Oh.
Watch this. Watch when we get to jail. Watch when we get to jail. I'm going to turn up on this. I'm going to turn up on this. Threatening me too? I'm not threatening you. I promise you. Wait till we get to the jail. I'm going to turn up on your.
Oh.
Turn up on my. What does that mean? What does that mean? Watch. What does that mean? Watch, bitch. Take me to the jail. What does that mean?
Talk yourself into some more charges. Talk yourself into some more charges, Jasmine. Get in these charges, Jasmine. You don't have enough of them yet.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Watch me turn up on you. Keep saying the same thing. I don't know what that means.
Whoa!
Stop spitting in my car. What?
11:05.
All right, don't worry about it. I'm gonna slap this before I get to the jail. Watch this.
You're gonna slap me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Show me 51 1019 with one adult. Black female 1015. Starting mileage is 701.
You better help your backup help you.
What?
You better help your backup help you. You better help you.
Jasmine is not doing. All right, let's do it.
When you go home at night, you lay by yourself. If you lay with a pillow, you lay with a pillow, you watch the news at night. You watch the news. Who's missing tonight? Your ass gonna be missing next.
Wow.
You're alone. Bitch, you need to go swallow all of my pills in your cabinet, bitch. Go swallow all of Swallow all those pills. Swallow all those pills. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Die, 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 die. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Record it. Record it. Record it. Record it.
Stop kicking my car.
She should have been rapped. She should have been put in the rap. Yeah, that escalated real. That definitely went a different way.
Jasmine.
Jasmine was charged with 3 counts of battery on an officer, DUI, alcohol or drugs, driving while license suspended, third offense, resisting officer without violence, failure to obey police.
Third offense? Driving with a license suspended for the 3rd time? Jasmine, please go have a seat.
And last but not least, taillights improper.
Jazzy is a little bit of a problem. I think Jasmine is a little bit of a problem, y'all. Yeah, wow. Right, 3rd offense. But when the officer said, do you know your license is suspended? She immediately said, I paid my fees or whatever it was. So she knew that something had happened. I wondered if, like, I always wonder, like, if I just paid it today, if your license was suspended and you paid it today, and maybe the system didn't update, or how long does it take the system to update that you can drive again? Like, when does that happen? That's the only thing sometimes I wonder, because I hate it for if you really did pay for it, right? He should have been. No, look, she was already in custody. You can't tase them if they're already in custody. Y'all out here trying to give everybody the act right. Y'all just giving them all the act right. But, ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to type in the chat. I need y'all to type the word FIT, F-I-T. And I need you to flood the chat with FIT, F-I-T, just F-I-T. You can capitalize it, you can lowercase it, you can capitalize one part of it, whatever. Because I want my guest to feel warm and welcome. She hasn't been here in a while, and I'm feeling some kind of way. She be all here jet setting. Shout out to Fit. How are you? You're muted, baby. You're muted. Uh-oh. You're muting yourself. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, let me drop you back again. Hold on 1 second. Okay. We got some technical difficulties. Every now and then that happens to the best of us, the best YouTubers. Let me see. Okay, all right, she's coming back. All right. She is and I'm going to let her introduce herself, tell you a little bit about herself, of course. And most importantly, we're going to watch a body cam together and then, of course, answer any questions that y'all might have. All right. So now she's like in the dark. She ain't turn the camera. She ain't turn the light on. Close the door. Turn off the lights. I can't hear you. You don't want to talk to me, Fit? Look down to the gear. There's a microphone. Look at the little microphone right here and see what microphone is attached to your. There we go. Y'all said the immutable Fit. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all already picking on it. Look, y'all already getting in trouble.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Hey, love, how are you?
Yes, I figured it out. Who in the chat talking shit already?
Already. They already picking already.
Okay, I'll give my free legal advice to myself.
No. We got to share. Shout out to you. Hey, friend, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Quite well. Happy Friday to you. Thank you for giving us a little bit of your time for Friday for frivolities and follies. I appreciate you.
Well, first, let me just say thank you, because y'all, Jay Witt will continue to reach out to me. We'll set something up. I'll disappear. Flights get canceled. I don't make it back in time. But he always reaches out, and I thank you so much, because you always bring me back into the fold, bring me back on YouTube. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Hey, I think that you when we talked the first time,
yes,
my mind was blown. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
I believe something about this, this field that you're in. And the first time I watched your video, what would you say? Shut your mouth and take the ride.
Yeah.
I'm like, what you mean? I'm a talker. I'm gonna talk my way out of this.
No.
And she says, shut your mouth and take the ride.
Yes.
You messed my whole mind up. Go ahead.
Watch the body cams though. You're starting to see how that works, right?
We just watched one with the girl threatening the police officer and spitting and throwing a tantrum. Ma'am, but she already had a suspended license and she was drunk.
Yes, and she was right. But you know what? Is this one of the videos that you sent me?
Yes. The one with Jasmine in Florida.
I wanted to go through that one with you because I really feel like the officer overstepped a little bit. So at the point that
2023,
I didn't feel like she was that bad on the test. This is why we tell people don't do the test, because on the walk and turn, her feet never touch heel to toe. So like that, those are marks that you get, right? Although she's walking on the line, and that's the only thing that she thinks is important. But it was so many other things that he was looking for. So that's why we say don't do them. But aside from that, she looked good, right? She held her leg up and counted to like 20,000.
Yeah, she counted a lot.
So she only got arrested because she refused to do the breath, because they were cutting some of that stuff out. So she refused to do the preliminary breath test, and then they arrested her. But I really didn't feel like she probably would have passed the test, right? And so then the way they arrested her, they didn't say it before. They always kind of sneak and arrest you so that you don't act up. And they just, I feel like further aggravated the situation. So.
Okay. This is my only pushback. Remember that what started the whole thing was she was driving without her lights on.
Yes.
And and once she turned her, so it was clear she had not turned her lights on at all.
Right.
So it wasn't just that her rear lights were out, her heads were out as well.
Right.
So that would be my only other pushback. Like, you got to be pretty toasted to not know that your headlights are on, in my opinion.
Tired, because I did that one time in college,
Right, but she froze on me, but I don't know. Hold on, Fit them froze on me.
Oh, did I freeze?
Okay. Yeah, you froze for a second. You said you did that in college, and that's the last I heard.
In college, when I was pledging, it was late nights and stuff. And so I had to drive back one day, and I was driving my line sister's car, not my car, and I had the park lights on. I didn't realize the full lights weren't on, and we got pulled over. And my license was suspended at the time.
It was? Oh.
Because this was this law in Georgia that if you're under 21 and you drive 24 or more over the speed limit, your license gets suspended. Like, now they work with you and give you all these ways to write essays but I was kind of like the first few years of the law, so my license was suspended.
Wow.
So I had to talk my way out of that situation and into the dorm really quickly, not to go to jail, but yeah. So
where'd you go to school?
She didn't know the lights were on. That doesn't mean that you're drunk.
I got you. Where'd you go to school, Fit?
So Jay Witt, I'm gonna, I can argue.
I know.
This is what I do.
I got you. Okay, let's do entitled woman turns traffic stop into complete nightmare.
Yes.
Okay.
So let me introduce myself to your people.
What are we doing? What am I doing? I'm sorry.
So my name is the Fit Lawyer ATL, Tiffany Adams. I'm a 20-year criminal defense attorney here in Atlanta, Georgia. I own the Adams firm, and we do criminal defense and personal injuries. So,
got you.
Call me if you need either.
All right. Have you ever dealt with sovereign citizens by any chance?
I don't play that game. As soon as they start talking. Okay. So you know what? I really haven't seen a lot of them recently. More so, I would say 10, 15 years ago. It was
really okay.
And so I have been hired by people who then try to have me play that game, and I say nope. Georgia law follows the Constitution, and so that's the law that I am bound by. So if you do not want me to follow that law, I can't represent you. I can get your money back, or we can do it my way. And then of course I'm gonna do it my way because they're making up shit. So
right,
that stuff does not exist.
They're wild. So anyway, every now and then not every now and then, we do enjoy watching Sovereign Citizens because it's just I think Sovereign Citizens unify everybody. It don't matter if you're red or blue, pro-ICE, anti-ICE, northern, southerners.
Yeah.
All of us can agree Sovereign Citizens make no sense.
None.
It brings everybody together.
That keeps it going is like the episode of Martin Lawrence when they were like, it only takes one. So a cop sometimes doesn't want to deal with it. So they might pull you over for insurance or pull you over something simple, and you start talking all that sovereign citizen, my name ain't my name, my tag, sometimes they don't feel like dealing with it, so they'll let you go. And you let that one person go, and now they run back and tell everybody, I see it works. You just got to say this. You got to do this. And then that's how it kind of goes. But no, it's not. Anything is made up. It doesn't make sense. Don't do it.
Okay. All right. Let me, okay. So there are some questions already popped in, but here, I'm going to give you this one real quick.
Okay.
Shout out to Ruben. Fit. Is there a standard based on states as far as how many clues? I guess in the FSTs.
Mm-hmm.
Also with FSTs, isn't it subjective?
So the first part of that is it's a national test. So they're going to be the same in every state because NHTSA is the organization that puts out the test and teaches the officers how to do it. So on the HGN, which is the eye test, is 6 out of 6 clues. So they're looking for it's 3 different sections on that test. I don't even really want to go into this because I want y'all not to do the test. I educate you on the test. Now you're gonna be on the side of the road trying to tell the cop like
don't do that.
Don't do the test. But what the test is looking for is they believe scientifically that if you have more than 0.08, a higher alcohol level than 0.08, that your eyes will do something that you can't control. It's an involuntary jerking. And just to kind of mimic it, think about if you have your windshield wipers on when it's dry and they do that kind of stutter, your eyes will do that. And you can't feel it, but you can see it if you're taking somebody through the test. And so there are 3 parts to that test. There's a qualifying section, and then they take you through the test, and they're moving their arm, the finger telling you to follow. And then they're holding your eye out to the side and telling you to, and they're holding it there to see if it starts jumping. And so I have seen people's eyes do this on the body cam sometimes. However, so if you have been ingesting any alcohol, you're going to do it. You're going to fail this test, right? So that's why you don't do it, because that is the only evidence that they have to use against you for DUIs. Like if you just get pulled over and be quiet, then all they will be able to say is they smell an odor and maybe bloodshot, watery eyes. But the law says that's not enough. So as soon as y'all start talking and explaining, I'm coming from this party, I only had 2 drinks, like you're adding evidence to the case. So that
it's funny. They always have 2 drinks. They're 1 drink. I'm sorry. They always have 1 drink.
It's either 1 beer, 1 or 2 drinks. That's what it always is.
Okay.
But
Okay.
officers know that's what y'all throw out. And sometimes people actually name the drink, and then it's like a Long Island. I'm like, like
why did you do that?
Right.
So, okay, this is a secondary question. This was not his question. We will get to our video. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
What about narcotics? Because I do watch, somebody smoking. They just had meth and just took a shot of heroin. Like, how does that play into their testing? Because no, they didn't have any alcohol.
Right.
Or no alcohol at all. It's just, it was smoking the wacky tobacco or riding the white pony. Like what, how does that work?
So there are other tests for that.
Okay.
And there are drug, it's DRE, drug, I can't remember what the R is, experts, but so different level of officer to do those tests. I haven't seen a DRE officer pull over in years. I don't even know how many exist. But there are a different type of tests they'll do. So that's when you'll see like the Romberg test, where they'll have you like take your head back and like
lean back, terror squad.
Yeah, so it's different testing. So the eye test is only for alcohol. The walk and turn, the 1 leg stand, those are looking for alcohol. There's a vertical nystagmus test where they'll take your eye up and down, and that's looking for marijuana. But the other drugs, they'll do the Romberg test, and it's like a couple other tests that DRE expert officers have to do. But I've rarely seen that. So what you see these days is you'll see the officer do the regular DUI stuff, and then he'll ask when they do the after they arrest you, then they read the implied consent, they'll ask for a blood test. And that's how they figure it out. I haven't
Gotcha.
seen a DRE expert in years. So they don't even really do the other tests. They just get a blood test and figure it out that way.
Love it. Okay, I'm gonna give you this one so you can think about it, but I do want to start our video. Okay, so you can kind of process this one as fit. If you will lose your license if you don't take the test, I always hear them say that. All right, so I want you to process that. I know you got an answer. I know you do.
Answer now, or you want to?
You want to answer now? Go ahead. You can answer now. That's fine. I'll put it up there.
Okay, so yeah, so no. So when they read that implied consent card, it says, that basically because you have a Georgia driver's license, you basically said that you will participate in this test. So if you don't participate in the test, you may lose your Georgia driver's license for a year. So that may part is when you get, if they do take it because you refuse, which is what I suggest you do, they will give you a temporary driver license that's good for 45 days. On the back of it, it tells you how to ask for a hearing, which is an administrative license hearing. You pay $150 to the state. You have this hearing, and that's where we can go and fight to keep your license. In 20 years, I've never had anyone lose their license for refusing the test, because there are things we can do at the hearing, make legal arguments if there's issue with the case, or I can negotiate with the officer to agree to reduce it to reckless, and that way he'll withdraw his license suspension and we'll go take a plea to reckless when we go to court. So no, don't do the test. It's not an automatic suspension. Hire an attorney, because you only have 30 days from your arrest day to request that hearing. So
wow. Okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check out this video here. And if you want, just tell me to stop or I'll stop. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
2024, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after it was observed traveling 75 miles in a 45 zone.
They're already cool.
Already.
Say again?
Right there, she's already going 30 miles over the speed limit. So in Georgia, if you're going 30 miles over the speed limit or more, you can be arrested for reckless driving. Yes. So it doesn't even have to be that you're speeding. It can be called something else. So speed is important. So that's her number one. She's already going way too fast.
All right. But as I tell people, we're here in Georgia. I ain't gonna lie. We drive fast here in Atlanta.
We do.
We drive fast for no good reason.
She's on Windy Hill.
Oh, she on Windy Cindy?
Highway. No,
she what?
Oh, I'm saying she's on a highway that's 45 miles per hour. She's not on the actual I-20.
Yeah,
so,
I got you.
You can't be going 75 going down Windy.
Don't go on Windy Cindy driving that fast.
Right. So, yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, the reason I stopped you, are you speeding pretty good? You're going 75? Is there a reason you're going that fast? Okay.
This one is crazy. Do you remember this one?
Yes.
This one, y'all are not prepared for the shenanigans this young lady is about to. We should be playing body cam bingo. This one is so. You're not prepared. You have not. I don't care. I don't care what you even think is going to happen. You're not prepared for what's going to happen.
Tina's 7909 said she looks crazy. Like she she crazy. I didn't see crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna say this is really bad. And again, I watch a lot of body cam. I'm gonna show you this right here. If you notice, there's a window sticker right there, residue on the window.
Yeah.
So she's gotten her car, either her car went to car jail, it was parked somewhere wrong before. I don't know. That just stood out to me like something's wrong. And when we saw the rest of trust me, you all will know it was at this moment you knew she was crazy.
Hey, how's it going?
Look at them eyes.
Hey, the reason I stopped you, are you speeding pretty good? You're going 75? Is there a reason you're going that fast? Okay, where are you trying to get to?
To my boyfriend, I'm sorry.
Okay, where does he live at?
Down the block.
Okay, where are you coming from?
I'm coming from my coworker's house.
Okay, what town's that in?
Just on the street. Can I call him?
But can you grab me your driver's license real quick?
Okay.
Is anyone else in the car with you? It's just
Realistically, Fit. Okay, I think we both agree. Well, you and I both agree she's toasted. What would you tell her if you could, like, be her little guardian angel on her shoulder? What would you tell her at this moment? What should she do?
What she should have done was crack the window and slid her license through.
Okay.
Take forward and say, I don't want to make any more statements without my attorney. Period. That's all she needed to do. I had a case just like that and it got dismissed. Okay. Because she's gonna take it to a whole nother level. Because she's talking too much already now.
Oh, and please understand, if y'all remember Tina Marie, Won't You Take Me to Funky Town? She is about to take all of us round trip ticket to business class to Funky Town.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want me to call him?
No, that's fine. We gotta take care of some stuff here first. Do you have your insurance card with you?
Yes, on my phone. Why do guys get along with cheating and like all their bullshit?
What was that?
Why do guys get always away with bullshitting and all shit to me?
You talking about your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh.
So she just bust out and started saying, why do guys get to cheat and what?
Now, I've heard of having court on the side of the road, Fit. I don't think I've ever heard having relationship counseling on the side of the road. That might be a new one. That might be new.
Right, because she just said she was going to her boyfriend's house and now why do boyfriends get to cheat? I'm like, oh God. The cop instantly already knows, like,
We already know where this is going. But I don't think the officer knew that she is a conductor on the train, on the crazy train. She's running the ship. She's running the ship.
Yeah, I don't know.
My license is in here. Can you call my phone?
I don't know your phone number, but I was looking for your insurance card.
It's on my phone. I can give all of that to you.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, do you mind just cutting my fronts and grabbing the thing on my backpack too? It's on the side.
Basically, you got to go to a DUI.
You don't know where your phone's at?
Say again, friend.
So he's telling his officer to cut the fronts off because he's about to take her through a DUI investigation. So for the eye test, they can't have all the other lights going off, right? So he is already at that point before right now he knows this is a DUI.
Oh yeah.
And this is why I tell you all to be quiet, because had she not been talking and just gave her license, then she wouldn't have provided all the idiotic statements and the breath that smells like alcohol to get her to a DUI investigation.
Well, I mean, but she had a legitimate question about her boyfriend, though, Fit.
Shut the F up and take a ride.
She said, what she was asking the officer, why did men get to cheat? She just wanted, it's like the people that be talking to the bartender.
Yeah.
Because Lord knows she's been talking to the bartender. She she had some questions.
All right.
This thing is the best.
No, that's why I moved you.
Okay. It's not in your pockets or anything?
It's in the car.
Oh, it's in the car somewhere? Okay. I'm just gonna have you step out of the car real quick and then we'll take a look for it here in a minute, all right?
It was at this moment.
Yeah, we'll just step on right.
Probably on the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
Step right on back here. You step over here.
I don't think that this is an adversarial situation, but I don't know why the officer allowed her to reach into the door card and turn her back to him. You have no idea what she grabbed out of that door card, and whatever it was, it could have been something illegal. It could have been nothing at all. But she grabbed something and then turned her back. You don't know what could go south, but I'm sorry.
But she's not making him feel threatened.
Yeah.
So that's what his mind's not there, you know.
I got you. I don't know. I've seen I watch a lot of these.
So, yeah. No, I know what you mean.
You can stand on the pavement. You don't have to be in the grass.
This is the pavement, babe.
Yes, if you want to.
You want to see it?
Yes.
This is it.
Yeah, do you want to stand on the pavement right here? Like right here on the pavement?
I'm not safe there.
Okay. I mean, we got our cars blocking everything.
Nowadays, we're not safe.
Okay. Well,
So if I would want you to be further away, that'd be even better for me.
okay. Well, I just need you to stand on the pavement, okay? So I don't want you standing in the grass. Can you stand right here?
No, that's dangerous to me.
Okay. Well, it's not dangerous. We got our cars blocking it.
Okay.
All right?
But if something happened to me, you're responsible.
Yep, you're correct. So what town were you coming from tonight?
Aurora.
Aurora? Okay. How much did you have to drink tonight?
Just 2 drinks.
2 drinks? What kind of drinks was that? Do you remember?
You know, you want to have like interrogation with me? I'll have my drawer come over here and talk to you.
Your who?
The drawer.
Okay. So
anything you want to tell her? Anything?
You already know. So I saw a good question in the chat. Somebody said, well, won't they still make her take the test anyway? The tests are voluntary. So when the officer is asking you, do you mind? Would you step over here? I have some voluntary tests I would like you to perform. You have a right to say no. And in Georgia, the law now does not allow them to use your refusal of the test against you at trial. So there's no reason anyone should do the test. Say no.
Okay. Say no. All right, here, hold on. Let me because there's another one.
About the door. What was she asking?
Wait, say it again.
What was she just asking the cop about?
Oh, she said she's gonna have her drawer come. I don't know what she's trying to say.
Yeah,
she's clearly gone.
Yeah.
Why don't police just cut through the chase and do the breathalyzer test?
Because they could. Some officers will ask you to do the roadside breathalyzer. The only problem with that test is a plastic tube. It's not a scientific test. It's not the Intoxilizer 9000 that's at the jail. So the only thing they can use from that test is to say whether or not you're positive or negative for alcohol. So while it will give a number, they can't use that number in court. So they actually need to arrest you and have you do the Intoxilizer or a blood test. But in order to do that, they're going to need more than just to know that you're positive for alcohol, because it's not illegal to drink and drive. It's not illegal until you get over the legal limit or you're under the influence to the point that it makes you a less safe driver. So that's that point. But I did see someone ask about taking the test. Not taking the test does not mean you're guilty. It just means you're exercising your right to remain silent. Period. It doesn't give any.
Is this it right here? Okay.
Because they cannot use it against you anymore in court. So they can't even mention the fact that you didn't do the test. It just is evidence that they can't even submit. They can't even talk about. So no, it does not mean or make you look guilty.
I got you. And let me keep this one. Let me bring this one in too. If a client refuses due to disability, how does that work in court?
Well, there are questions that the officers has to ask you to qualify you to do the test. And so your disability will come up. So there are going to be some reasons why they wouldn't even take you through the test. Like, right, if you can't walk or got a rod in your leg or handicap where you're in a wheelchair, of course, they're not going to have you do the walk and turn or the one leg stand. In the eye test, if you've had a recent concussion or some type of head injury or have some type of diseases, they know what questions to ask, then they won't take you to the test. So, yeah. But just don't do the test, y'all. You have to trust me. I've been practicing for 20 years. All the test does is give them evidence to use against you in court. You will find no one in life who takes the test and leaves the scene.
I've said that. I've said once they get you out the car, you're not gonna get back in your car.
Yeah, at the point that they start saying, how much have you had to drink tonight? You are now under investigation for DUI. And you are most likely going to end up in jail. So the point is to give them the least amount of evidence to use against you. So don't do the test. Don't blow. Like, none of that is going to get you home. I actually had a client that got arrested, blew 0 on the test, and the officer pulled up a fake drug charge and put her on and said she had ecstasy in the back of the car. Like, whatever.
So, and because if they pull you over and you've been drinking, the likelihood is that you are not going to drive that car home tonight. I hate to say it, but everything I've seen and listening to you fit, if you drink and and the police, you see them lights behind you, just go ahead and say goodbye to your car. It's going to go to car jail tonight. You'll probably get it back, in a couple of hours or whatever. or, but you're not going to drive that thing home. Just give it up.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone participate in the testing and leave the scene. One, the intoxilizer machine that they will use is at the jail. So
Right.
I've never heard anybody go to jail and just walk out.
Right. Not going to happen. But so if I'm understanding correctly, just to summarize what you, because we got to go back to Crazy Town.
Right.
We're waiting for our popcorn to finish popping to go to Crazy Town. Just go ahead and take the ride. Say as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You can go ahead and refuse the test. It doesn't count against you.
Yes.
It is only, and have you also noticed that they stopped using the term test and more like exercises and movements? Or is that just me because I've watched entirely too much of this stuff?
And probably because you watched a lot from different states.
Dang.
Sometimes they still say here, voluntary field sobriety. I still hear tests
Right.
in Georgia on the body cams, but they may call it, just trying to make it seem, like it's not as serious. Like, we're just trying to make sure you're okay to drive.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just mind doing a few little tests over here for us? They make it seem like it's just so innocent, but you're not going to pass the test. And especially if you've been drinking, it's almost like clients that call me and they've committed a crime and they want to go talk to the police with a lie. It's kind of like, I don't understand. So if you know you're drinking, why do you want to provide them the evidence to use against you in court? I don't get it.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Jack said, I've been taken out of the car and drove home. Okay.
If you that tells me that they didn't arrest you to go blow at the scene. So I'm not sure. What happened.
Right.
I haven't seen it, but hey, there's the one-off.
Right.
But don't listen to Jack. Trust me.
Don't.
There's one Jack.
And definitely
billion going to jail.
Don't listen to Jack and don't listen to this woman that we're about to see either.
Maybe I'm Hispanic and I can pronounce it right, pero te voy a decir en español.
Okay.
Okay, y está en tu cámara. So entonces yo te voy a decir lo que yo necesito de ti.
All right, I don't understand Spanish.
That's okay,
so.
baby. That's okay.
All right, can I check your eyes really quick?
Yes?
Okay.
Well, listen.
Yeah.
Yo quiero a mi abogado.
Okay, so I don't understand Spanish. Can you speak English to me?
Okay, sorry.
Speak English.
Yeah, this is
like, I don't care how little Spanish you speak. Like, abogado, he knows she's asking for a lawyer. So I have a problem with kind of everything after this point, because she's invoked her right to counsel. Like, he is acting as if he doesn't understand what she's saying. And yes,
right.
She was speaking a whole bunch of English, but
she was right.
What you don't realize is when you start speaking legal terms, maybe I understand go to the store and where you coming from and all of that in English, but when you start speaking, do field sobriety test and all, maybe I don't understand. And you should speak to me in my language if I'm telling you I don't understand. And she asked for an attorney several times. So as a defense attorney, I'm arguing that we kind of stop things here.
So, okay. And I can rock with that. So let's just say she speaks Farsi. Mm-hmm. And there's nobody that you're not going to be able to do field sobriety. And I mean, and I know that I'm not going to be able to get somebody here who speaks Farsi, who's going to be able to give them this. What do they do?
It's a interpreter line. They have an interpreter line. You can call in the line. They can get you the language that they need to speak, and you're going to have to do that. You're going to have to take time. If you're going to pull over people of all races and all, you got to be prepared to go through the stop in their language. So that's what's going to be fair, because I'm going to argue. Avocado is kind of like on billboards, the side of the cars. I mean, I don't, I'm going to be arguing that at this point, she's invoking her right to counsel. And so,
you got to give, okay, you got me. Okay.
It will work, but if I'm definitely filing a motion to try it, because what happens after is horrible.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point, now Fit would have ended this video in 3 minutes and 46 seconds. As you can tell, there's about 12 minutes more because we have not left the station of Crazy Town yet. So buckle in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Okay.
Mi abogado.
All right. Can you just put your feet together, your arms down at your sides? Would you mind just keeping them out of your pockets for right now? Just keep them down at your sides for me. I'm gonna have you look at the tip of my finger with your eyes and eyes only, okay? All right, can you look at the tip of my finger? I need to do some tests to make sure you're good to drive the rest of the way home, all right? Okay?
Look, baby, look. You're gonna listen to me, okay?
All right.
Yo quiero mi abogado. Yo no sé qué tú me estás diciendo. I don't know what you're telling me. So you need to tell me someone that's gonna interpret what you're saying.
We just
to
had
me.
a whole conversation in English at your car. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I want you to bring somebody that can interpret what you're
Can
saying
you follow
to
the
me.
tip of my finger with your eyes and eyes only, all right? We don't have anyone working on our shift that speaks Spanish. We had a
issue because she's doing her thing. He's gotten totally thrown off. So he has not even gone through the questions to medically qualify her for this test. He hasn't asked her if you wear contacts or glasses. He hasn't asked her if she had any recent head injuries. She's thrown him off. So this is why I tell people you need to hire an attorney on a DUI, because as bad as this is going to get for a DUI, they're so technical on the officer side that that's what we attack. So I'm already attacking the fact that one, she asked for an attorney, he kept going. Second, he's not doing any of the instructions for the HGN. He just literally went and said, "Can you put your feet together?" Follow. I mean, like, he's not giving her any instructions. Follow my finger. Keep following, because you know all the instructions. Follow my finger until the end of the test. He's thrown off. So now I'm going to attack the fact that he didn't do his portion right on the HGN to kick that out. So just because you did something doesn't mean you're guilty. But let's keep watching.
Oh, it's gonna get so much better.
Yeah.
Conversation in
I want
English.
you to call somebody.
Okay, we had a whole
that's gonna have
conversation.
interpretation with me in Spanish.
I'm not doing that. You
Then
speak
that's
English.
we can stay here. Look, 1, 2. We'll do it.
Okay, let's do the test really quick. Can you follow the tip of my finger with
I
your
want
eyes and
somebody
eyes
in
only?
Spanish. I want somebody in. I don't understand fully what you're asking me to do. I understand maybe 50%. Los 50% lo que tú me estás diciendo, yo no sé lo que tú estás diciendo.
How can you understand him? He hasn't even explained anything yet.
Yeah.
Okay, 50% yo no entiendo.
We don't speak Spanish.
Okay, we're gonna sit here, stand here, whatever you want to do, but I don't understand what he is asking me.
You haven't even let him talk.
let me explain it to you. I want you to follow the tip of my finger with your eyes.
No entiendo. No te entiendo.
Tango 7, is there a Spanish-speaking officer nearby? All right, we have a Spanish-speaking officer.
Is it possible that their jurisdiction, their precinct, doesn't allow them to do the voice translator? Or because it does seem like I had not thought about that until you brought it up. So why are they not using that?
Well, at the same time, they know she's full of shit.
Well,
I mean,
not the sound effect.
That's how they're responding, right? They're like, you just had a whole conversation. Now that we got you, now all of a sudden, no habla English.
Right. Well, I mean,
yeah. So they don't buy it. That's why they respond that way. However, as a defense attorney, I mean, you attack that kind of thing. Like, it's simple, because you're going to see he's going to get somebody to the scene that does.
Yeah.
However, she never goes back to that.
Oh, she gonna go some other places though.
Coming over, okay?
Okay, ¿quieres que pague la gas en mi carro?
I don't understand Spanish. You gotta speak English.
¿Tú vas a poner gas en mi carro?
Okay, I don't understand Spanish.
Okay, ¿tú vas a poner gas en mi carro?
I don't understand Spanish, but if you're saying if you can get in your car, no, you can't get in your car.
Are you gonna put gas in my car?
No.
Then let's turn it off.
It's just gonna stay how it is right now.
You know, if you're gonna take me to your station, you might as well just put me in your car.
Why?
Because I'm freezing my ass off here.
All right, well, we're waiting for a Spanish-speaking officer.
Well, then put me
At
in
your
your
request.
car until I get off with the Spanish-speaking officer, because that shit is hurting my heart and it's hurting my back too.
Okay, we're just gonna hang out here, all
It's
right?
hurting my back.
Standing up is hurting your.
It's been cold here in Georgia. Fit, did that hurt your back?
Well, now hold on now, because sometimes the arthritis.
Girl, this girl said arthritis. Fit them brought arthritis into the chat, y'all.
I'm just saying,
Fit them brought arthritis into the chat. Okay.
My back was actually hurting today, so
I'm sorry.
Right, it is cold, but clearly, what's going to happen next is a show. This lady is so cool.
She is.
Why is she talking?
Like I said, you are not prepared for what she's about to do. You're not ready. You woke up this morning and you are not ready for this. You know what? I should have sent you. I should have sent you the woman from Colombia that flipped out in the APS in Hartsville Jackson.
Oh no, I didn't.
And stripped and in they have a holding cell in Hartsville Jackson.
Yeah.
In the police precinct. She strips her clothes off.
Oh,
she is naked.
Oh, wow.
Fighting the cops. I don't know what was happening. They weren't able to explain was she drunk or was she on some narcotics, but it was it was like, oh, and she also ran out on the tarmac. I might just, it was the wildest 30 minutes I've ever seen. I'm like, what in the world is going on here? She stripped down and was fighting. It was, yes, I sent it to some people. It was the craziest thing I ever saw in my life.
Oh, I have to see that one.
Okay, I might have to send you that one. We're not gonna watch that one tonight because this is gonna traumatize us enough.
Yes.
The cold. I'm not saying me standing here, but the cold is hurting my back.
All right, well, they're on their way right now. The Spanish-speaking officer that you requested is on their way, so we're gonna wait.
My back is hurting.
Okay, well, we're just gonna wait right
down.
there. If you want to sit down, you can sit down right there.
This is wet. This is wet. This is not okay for my butt. This is literally terrible. It's hurting my back, and this is wet.
Okay, we're just gonna hang out right here. We got the Spanish-speaking officer on their way.
Is this like verifying everything that's happening?
I don't know what you mean
Because
by
I would like for you to turn on this beautiful camera. Please turn it on.
The camera is on.
Okay, because I feel like you're having me freeze to death. Do you see how bad I am shaking? Do you see my hand?
Okay, wait, because ladies and gentlemen, do you see the signpost up ahead? Crazyville. This is such a wild event.
It is.
And I was kind of impressed that they actually kept it all in there and didn't like chop it out or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was just so wild. I did not expect it to go where it went.
Me either. Like you can't even imagine. I just couldn't even imagine.
It's above freezing out, and you're wearing a coat. You're okay.
And I'm really cold.
Okay, do you want to start doing the test now?
I would like to be in warm cold because I'm cold out here.
All right.
This is terrible. This is making me...
All right, just calm down. You're wearing a coat. You're okay. It's above freezing out.
No, look it. My hand would not be freezing like this if I was cold. So you need to help me. Help me. Help me. Help me.
All right, we're just waiting for the Spanish-speaking officer.
No, I'm
You're
going to call 911. I need to call 911 on the speaker on my phone.
We are the police. You do not need to go back to your car.
Why am I looking like this?
I don't know why you're shaking
like
like
this. Ambulance. If you're not going to take care of me.
All right.
What is happening? This has never happened to me. I'm going to call
You're not going back to your car.
Call the ambulance. Please, I'm asking you
right now.
to call the ambulance. I'm freaking out. This has never happened before.
Did you take anything other than
No,
alcohol?
I have never taken anything other than alcohol. I take it.
Just calm down.
No.
It's above freezing and you're
I
wearing
need
a
to call
coat.
my mother because you know
Why
what?
don't you zipper your coat up or button
No,
your coat up?
that does not make a difference to what I'm feeling. If you really care about my living, because I might die anytime soon. Because this has never happened to me.
Do you want to start doing the test in English, or do you want to keep waiting for a Spanish-speaking officer?
No, you're taking my mom. You're doing something evil.
Do you want to start doing the test now, or do you continue to wait for a Spanish-speaking officer?
I'm running out of breath. I'm running out of breath.
34 on 6 direct. Can you head over here?
Like she got. I was while you was coming when she started doing all of that extra. I was like, this and hit the ground, and then they didn't do anything. So now she got up like.
Oh my gosh!
This is like pretty girl mixed with drunk because she's used to getting her way. Right. And just like talking herself out of stuff, but it's not working, and she's so intoxicated with I don't even know what it is.
I don't know. I
like
remember
rationalizing and thinking these things will work, and she's acting it out. I don't know. It's just put together. I don't know what she's on.
Right. This is some high grade theatrics.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You just made me remember. We watched one where a young lady got pulled over because you said pretty girl mixed with, and she was a young co-ed, right? And she was coming from a music festival, getting pulled over for a DUI, and she had a dress on that looked like a Miller Lite can. I'm like, you cannot make this. And she's like, come on, Tabitha, don't have the dress that looked like the Miller Lite can. Ma'am, you going to jail tonight.
Straight to jail.
You going straight there. Yo, this woman has got me in tears right here. Why? Somebody said that.
I thought she was going to just lay there. Like, why?
You know why? Because it's cold. It's cold. And she's like, that's why it's wet, cold and wet. Because otherwise, oh my gosh.
I don't know why she
why did you even do that?
Right.
Okay, let's.
Look, you have nothing against me, okay? What do you have against me? Let's go to trial, okay? I'm tired of
this. Let's go to trial, Fit.
All right, well, we have the Spanish-speaking officer. Do you want to do my tests?
Put your office Spanish speaker on, please. Please. Put him the on. Have him walk down. Flashing lights, come on.
Hey, ma'am, you need to stand over here. I don't want you to walk into traffic, okay?
All right. What is that flashing lights? Are we going to stand over there together and like, but this is exactly how I want to stand, okay? So if he has to come off that car, then I'm going to stand here and do this. And I don't care if you blind me with your light. I don't shit, because it really is lighting me. It is. I don't care what your excuse is, whether it's dark, on light, whatever the is. If it's bothering you the way that I take off, I can have somebody come here and pick me the.
Is there any hope for her, Fit?
Yes, because I told you I'm filing a motion because she asked for her attorney.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I actually forgot about that. You're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All it is out of there.
Oh my gosh. Fit is still what? It's 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Fit said the rest of this don't even matter.
It don't even matter. At this point, she said she wanted her avocado.
Wow.
That was it. I'm filing a motion. I want all of this out. That's why.
Okay, let me.
If I win,
okay, let me. Go ahead.
If I win my motion, we good.
Realistically, though, not being funny.
Yeah.
If this were, let's say this young lady did come to your office, and this is the tape. Of course, you're going to file for a motion because you did ask for a lawyer.
Yeah.
Realistically, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's the likelihood of the other 12 minutes getting thrown out of this video? It's okay.
I mean, okay, like I'll argue something down if I feel like I'm right.
Snow angel defense, like somebody said, the snow angel defense is crazy.
Do legal research to really see, but I mean, it was clear she's invoking her right to an attorney. Abogado is just such a word. I mean, anybody doing this, he's heard that word before. Let's say I don't win, then we're taking a plea. Clearly, we're not going to trial with a tape like this.
Not like this, we're not. No, ma'am.
But I am trying to figure out what happens. Maybe she needs a psych eval. Maybe it is drugs and alcohol. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Is this her first arrest? Is there something I can convince the prosecutor to reduce the rec list? I don't know. This is a lot. This is a lot. I'll be taking you to the DUI on this one and getting probation. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the brain freeze defense? I don't heard all of these defenses.
She was over at Quick Trip. She got her Frosty, and or a frozen Coke.
Okay.
And she just took a big swig of it and just like, brain freeze
for like a whole hour. Yeah. Yeah.
And longer because this thing's crazy, man.
Do you feel like someone should come pick you up that you shouldn't be
I am
driving?
not going to answer that question. When you want me to turn off my car and have somebody pick me up, that's a whole nother situation. But I'm not doing that today, and I'm not doing that right now. And you know what? I don't care. Run my background, do whatever you
What's your
want.
ETA?
That's right. Do whatever you want to do. My child's father passed away just a couple months, and you think you're this elite trying to do this shit on me? You know what? I'm gonna do this shit, but you're gonna take this to your head. This shit gonna come back to you. No. All right. Yeah, this shit gonna come back to you. I don't care.
Please. I don't want you to touch me.
You wanna say I don't wanna touch you with you because you're not this, and that. Well, let me tell you, this shit gonna come back to you. Let me call up my lawyer because, like, I cannot feel my fingers.
Okay, well, you can put them if you want to put them in the pockets of your jacket. That's
Wait, say again.
I'm gonna turn my car off. I will.
Say again.
Now she knows the word lawyer.
Right. The whole interpreter thing, I guess when she hit the ground, when she couldn't breathe, it reset. She went back to factory reset.
Yeah.
And now never heard it again. Now, I don't know where the Spanish speaking officer is because they said it was there, but
I mean, she never went back to it.
He said, look, I got stuff to go. I got place to be. Yeah, but she can't feel her fingers. These things are these are the blessing that we did not know we needed.
Yes.
We did not know we needed these.
But I'm gonna call my lawyer.
Okay. You don't have to go right now. You're not going to go.
All right, let's turn off the car.
All right, you're not going to your car. Yeah, turn it off. That's fine. You'll turn it off.
I didn't say yes. I didn't ask
All right.
yes.
You're not going in your car.
No, but you're not gonna say yes
All right,
either.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest.
You're holding me really rough, and it's hurting me.
All right.
And do you have cameras? Because this is hurting me. Yeah. This
You're
is
under arrest.
hurting
Put
me.
your arm.
They would have actually saved themselves a whole slew of this shenanigans if when she said she wanted a lawyer, they just said, okay, fine. They would have just arrested her, right?
Well, I kind of that they really didn't have a lot at that point, but what they could have done is just Mirandize her, and if she agreed to talk after, which she probably would have because she's all over the place,
right?
Then that would have been another way to continue to get some evidence. Because I mean, at that point, what had she really done?
Okay, that's fair.
Alcohol, but didn't have a lot. And so this is how we end up. As bad as it can look, it can turn out better in court. That's why you got to hire an attorney.
I forgot because we've been watching so long. Wasn't she speeding?
Was this?
She was she was like 30 over or something. So she's already gonna go to jail.
Yeah.
So they could have just said, "Fine, you're going to jail."
Right. They could have just arrested her for speeding, right? Because they still never got into the DUI investigation. So they're still going to charge her with DUI, but it's going to be DUI less safe, which means that we weren't able to get any testing done. So we don't have an alcohol content or anything like that, but we have enough circumstantially to prove that you were under the influence to the point that you're a less safe driver. So all of this talking she's doing, all of the erratic behavior, the falling on the ground, like that's why I got to crazy for 3 minutes and 45 seconds, because if all of the other stuff comes in, even without blood alcohol testing, they could still allege and prove a DUI.
I got you. Okay.
Behind your back.
This is hurting me.
Stop stiffening up.
I'm not
Stop
stiffening up. Look, I'm not stiffening up, and you're hurting me.
Put your arms behind your back and relax.
Put your hand behind your back.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I spent $2,000 on my hair, and you are pulling on it.
How much you spend on your hair, Fit? You want to talk about that?
I mean,
Do you spend $2,000?
$2,000.
I'm just saying,
Not
like,
2,000. This is some really good, like, about $250 a bundle, not 2,000.
yeah, wow. Okay. I
No.
don't spend any of that. So, hold on. Okay. Question. What happens if they try to get a warrant for your blood or urine? Is there anything out of that? Is there any way out of that? Please forgive me.
So
That's a good question, Goose.
If you listen and don't provide any extra talking on the side of the road and don't do any testing, then they will not have enough of probable cause to get a warrant to get a blood draw. That's how you fight it. You gotta stay 10 toes down the entire arrest. But if you do start talking and admit to drinking, and say you tell them where you're coming from, you admit to drinking, say you do one test and then stop. Well, they put you under arrest, and at that point, and you refuse, now they have probable cause to get a warrant. But you gotta hate, these officers are lazy, y'all. I do DUIs all the time. I'm not seeing a lot of warrant requests for blood draws. They're stopping at some point. They're just making the arrest and going on. They're getting very lazy. They're still arresting for DUIs, but they're getting lazy on the cases. Yep, slurred speech, bloodshot, watery eyes, those kind of things that they'll look at and argue for probable cause. But alcohol, the smell of alcohol and bloodshot, watery eyes alone is not enough. Like, what people don't realize when it comes to the law, a lot of times you all look up the OCGA code section, right? Where it says this defines a DUI. That's not all it takes to be a lawyer. We also use Westlaw, which holds a lot of cases, because the cases tell us how to interpret the law. So they tell us what matters and what things can be used to make a DUI. So the law says just the odor and bloodshot, watery eyes are not enough. You have to admit to drinking. There has to be some type of the testing done. Like, they need other things. So that's why I'm saying do not do the testing. Don't admit to drinking, and you're taking away the evidence that they can use to prove the case.
Got you. Okay. Because it's fair to say everything you say nothing you say is going to work in your favor.
Yeah. Like,
So just be quiet.
I've had cases where people have looked good, say they didn't do anything, right? But they got arrested and put in the back of the car. And now they talk shit to the cop the entire time, to the precinct. They nutting up in the back of this, like, all of that is evidence. So I've had the behavior in the back of the car tank a case before. So if I can't get it out, it's going to come in, and how can we go to trial when you're nutting up all the way to the precinct? Of course, the jury is going to believe you're drunk, even if you really weren't. So be quiet and take the ride.
So you didn't like Jasmine in the back threatening the lady, telling her to take pills when you get home?
Nothing but Broward County. I knew it was Broward County when she started nutting up. I was like,
you knew it.
She said, "Wait, I hope they got camp when I'm gonna beat this."
What is wrong with you?
How she was threatening the cop, and the cop really was kind of nervous, because you see, she had like 5 other officers waiting.
Right.
When she pulled up, just in case. But I was like, "How are you handcuffed, threatening to beat somebody's ass?" It was just
That's crazy.
It was real crazy. She said she was gonna slap her. Like,
She did say that.
Our counsel there with the threats. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Okay.
He's running over my hair that I spent $2,000 on. Get it off my hair! Get it off my hair!
Take a breather.
Get it off my hair!
What's on your hair?
The handcuffs and whatever they're doing to me.
Let me take a look.
Put it on me, because this is very expensive.
There's like 7 cameras.
Or they're fitted
Put
properly.
it on me
Take a
correctly.
I got ones that can go really small.
Really?
Hold on, just hold it. Just hold it.
Hold
Hold her arm over here, Ivan.
This might not be a big deal, but the new double lock handcuffs, they just seem like a problem, because the second lock is like dang near a needle. Like, it is such a small, fine tip. And sometimes when you're wrestling with these people, you got the screwdriver, screwdriver for like your eyeglasses.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how many people get stabbed with that thing trying to lock the double lock?
Yeah, it's best to stand still, but a lot of times, like, you see people are moving and fighting and tussling when they get arrested. Nobody just stands there. So yeah.
And I've watched them, like, and they got to double lock it. They got to double lock it. And I'm like,
yeah,
I hate it because I'm like, that thing.
Move around and stuff in the back if they don't, especially smaller people. They are able to, like, you know, slide it down in their wrist and they'll slide their hands down under their legs. I know you've seen some of those, and then they open it up, and they're gone.
And they all money gone. All right, let's see.
Ivan,
$2,000.
Because I will come back for this shit. Hold that and get a good angle of it and get a good picture of it.
What are you trying to hold?
A good picture of it.
Don't worry, it's all on camera.
No, my hair was never in the way. Oh, I thought you said it was. It was never in the way. My hair was never in the way. Nomás por ahorita siempre te pide.
Yeah. You got the file, let Jerry know he's at the station watching for you anyway.
Yeah.
So you can run the abstract. We can know that.
All right. I'm gonna take a look in the car. So I couldn't find an insurance card in the car. Summitry is in Article 36.
Asking her to go ahead and try asking her.
Yes. Do you have an insurance for the car? Do you have an insurance card for the? All right, I'll treat it like it doesn't have it since you're not cooperating. All right. I couldn't. All right.
The woman was charged with DUI, resisting arrest, and multiple traffic violations. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And if you enjoyed the video, be sure to like and subscribe for more content like this.
All right.
On January 28th.
Okay. Her car is going to go to car jail.
Yes.
What does it take to get your car out of car jail here in Georgia?
Taking your registration, which is sometimes in the car. So to go to the car to get that out to come back.
Yeah.
And paying the fees, because the fees start incurring from day one. So with a DUI, you're usually right out the next day, because in Georgia, all misdemeanors are guaranteed a bond legally. So you always get a bond on a misdemeanor. So a lot of times with the DUIs, you won't even have to go to court, because sometimes it'll be a preset bond. So once you actually book them to the system, the bond's already set. You just call somebody to get you out. So they may not even have a car 24 hours.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So if I was a sovereign citizen, though, I'm in trouble because I don't have registration.
Oh, well, then the car is there until you feel like participating in our laws.
Right. Because I'm like, you can't get your car out. I'm like, that's a guarantee that your car is going to be in car jail because your car isn't registered.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're really like,
come back and get it.
But how do you get it registered if you didn't get admissions done?
SOL. I don't even know.
Like you were stuck.
Yeah.
All right. If y'all are just jumping in, I have the Fit Lawyer ATL here. She is a 20 year DUI defense attorney. She's just answering questions as we were watching some body cam and just getting a little bit of insight and intel, if you will. Now, I think the best thing to do is not to be drinking.
Yes.
But if you have been, be quiet and take the ride.
Yes, because it's nothing that you're providing is going to help. You don't know how to do the test. They're just going to use that against you in court. So just refuse, be quiet, and just take the ride. Oh, thank you. The S Files. They just subbed to my channel. Thank you so much.
Oh, shout out. Yes, please. By the way,
doing some body cam videos. So that's going to be next. So gonna work
say it again.
I said I'm going to start reviewing some body cam videos and uploading them on the show. So y'all check
they're
those
wild.
Out. It's just a lot of advice to give people so we can try to avoid. You know, I can't represent everyone, but if I can give advice to everyone, maybe I can help y'all, you know.
I got you. Here, I didn't realize that you wanted to watch Jasmine. We'll watch Jasmine and we'll kind of move along a little bit.
Okay.
Just in case people are jumping in and didn't see Jasmine earlier.
Okay.
All right. So here's the earlier video. Everybody, green hearts in the chat when you can hear.
In Pompano Beach, Florida, a deputy noticed a vehicle driving without taillights and decided to initiate a traffic stop. However, what seemed like a routine stop would soon take an unexpected turn.
Hey there. The reason I pulled you over is your back lights aren't on, so I don't think you have your lights on. It's a rental. Fully. Okay. Regardless if it's a rental or not, you don't have your lights on, so no lights in the back.
Why is this a rental? Why was that the first thing she told?
Well, she's explaining why she don't have the lights on. I didn't know parental. I thought they was on. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Gotta have a defense attorney here to bring the other side.
Okay. That's fair. Now, this is something else I wondered about this one. Why did the officer collect licenses and from everybody in the car?
Yeah, probably just looking. I don't know the law in Florida, so I don't know if that's a requirement. In Georgia, if they ask you to identify yourself, you are required to. So maybe she just did it, but she also probably is profiling a little bit and just wants to see if anybody has warrants.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you all now?
I mean, everybody participated, but everybody in there has under 21 licenses too.
Do you mind rolling down the back window for me? Yeah. Can you see through it? No, I can't. It's dirty. It's not tense on it. It's dirty. Oh, okay. How are you? Thank you.
So they're just giving licenses.
You guys from around here? Yeah. Okay. Ma'am, you have an ID? You still live in Deerfield? Yeah. Okay. What was the reason for the stop? You didn't have your lights on. Okay. In the back. Thank you. Just wondering. Okay.
Yeah, that's a sign.
So you say you have an ID? Oh,
Hold on. Right. Say again.
I said that's a sign the officers, you're repeating questions. Like she literally told you when she came to the car why she pulled you over. So you're asking, and then she's like, oh, just wondering, like it wasn't just said. So now the officer already knows, she probably already smells alcohol, but she now she's like, yeah.
Okay, so in this situation here, would she just crack the windows and everybody handed their licenses out the window without? Because if you let the window down, you're gonna get that odor of, how would that have worked?
It's just to limit the amount of talking you do. Because all of that talking, explaining, now you're letting more odor, and now she's getting incoherent and she's asking things that have already been said. So just hand the license, invoke the right to remain silent. Whatever's going to happen, right? But you just want to provide the least amount of evidence. So
I got you. Real quick, have you ever, this is a question, I'm sorry, I had it earlier. Have you ever heard of diabetics mimicking alcohol intoxication?
Yes, especially when they have like a diabetic coma or something like that. Or there are actually some drugs that you can take that can give false positives on a test. So always work with the expert and let him review everything first. And so if there's anything that shows that could be a sign, then we can hire a blood expert if blood was done or something, some other kind of like a doctor or something to come in and testify to that. So yeah, there are a lot of things that can cause false positives on this test. So
okay, I appreciate it. Good questions, y'all.
All right, no problem. Just stand by with my partner, okay?
You just roll down.
Jackson, did you know that your driver's license is suspended? My driver's license is suspended? Yes. I just paid my collections. Okay, so you said your driver's license should be fine? It should be fine. Okay, so it's taking me a couple minutes because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with your license, okay? Mom, what are you doing? The police are here. Who's that? My mom, I'm sorry. Okay, well, that's like 2 minutes away, so. It's like,
okay.
So,
go ahead.
With this is she's like, I paid my fine, and so I paid my collections, and so that good, right? But if your license actually is suspended already due to something, once you pay whatever, you have to pay like a reinstatement fee to DDS, and you have to take steps for your license to register reinstated. So a lot of times people just say they pay the fine, or sometimes they'll go online and pay the $210, but they won't actually like take a certificate down or actually go reinstate them. So you actually have to follow all the steps. So that's what I was like, all right, well, let me look into it. But if it was reading in the officer's paper that it was suspended, there was nothing else she was going to check on the scene that was going to undo that. So she just is kind of stalling out, letting other officers get there before she asked her to get out of the car.
Got it. Okay. No, because I actually asked that question when we watched this one. Okay. What if there was a lag between? But I didn't realize. I didn't know there was steps.
Yeah, it's steps to it. She probably just didn't do all the steps.
I didn't know.
Why are you calling your mom? She was worried about us.
Why are you calling your mom?
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I still have to finish my investigation, so I have to figure out what's going on with your license. You're driving a car, it's showing suspended. You said you paid your fine, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a couple minutes to figure that out.
Okay.
In the meantime, I think this is yours.
I think I could show you like my court cases.
That's not gonna work on my end.
Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, Mom. Let me talk to the police.
I have your license. Yep, and just give me a couple minutes. All right.
They got
How long did it take? Like I'm hungry. I haven't ate all day.
I mean, you said you live 2 blocks
We
away,
have our kids
so.
at the house. That's all.
And your mom is
yeah,
coming.
she's right there.
Okay, so
Actually.
your mom can take care of the kid, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think out of the 100,000 body cams I've ever seen, I don't think anybody has ever been more than a block away from their house. Whenever they get pulled, they're always like, "There's my house right there.
Yeah.
My boyfriend's house is right there. There's this light." I've never seen them any further than a block.
And you know what they say too? That's the same thing with accidents. They usually happen closer to home, right? Like
Right.
I don't know what that is, but yeah.
I mean, it's so okay. So you actually believe that they're actually that close to their houses? I just think they'd be saying it a lot of the time. But go ahead.
Well, no, I mean when I got pulled over that time, I was like, officer, my dorm room is right there. My dorm room
Officer, my dorm is right there.
was like it really was.
I love it. Have you ever seen the people that police will come behind them and they won't stop, and they'll pull into their house as if they're like playing tag, and like they're at base or something, like it don't count because I'm in my driveway.
Right. Like
That's
I made safe. Like you didn't get me. You didn't get me.
You can't get me. I made it to the base. This is craziness. Okay, so I always thought that these people were just saying that, like,
honestly,
no,
yeah.
officer, I'm right. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes they really are, and they think that okay, I'm close to home, so if you could just let me go, like I'm right here, right. I want to be marked safe. I'm 2 blocks away. Yeah,
That is kind of funny. Okay, I'll take it.
yeah.
And you guys are free to go if you guys want to walk the 2 blocks. Unfortunately, ma'am, you're not free to leave yet
I'm not free
because
to leave. Why not?
because your license is suspended and you're driving a vehicle.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to figure out what's going on with your license. Just give me a couple minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Deputies asked the suspect, Jasmine, to step out of the car after noticing signs of impairment and detecting the scent of alcohol on her breath. She was then asked to perform a series of tests, which she fails.
Poor Jasmine. Okay, what would you have told her to do in this situation besides just pass the thing out the window?
I mean, this
is there anything more?
To realize, like you've been drinking, so at the point that an officer approaches a vehicle and you know you've been drinking, you're going to jail. So I can't help you avoid that. And her license was suspended still, right?
Yeah,
So
I forgot about that part. Yeah.
jail. So just talk as least amount as possible. Don't say anything. Like don't start answering the questions. Don't say how much you had to drink. Don't do the test. Even though she didn't look bad on the test, that's still going to be the evidence that I got to fight against in court. And she don't look bad doesn't always get me a record driving or not guilty.
Well, she gonna ruin the whole thing when she get them cuffs put on her. So there's that as well.
Right? Yeah.
That part is crazy.
Yeah.
This is a trick question. Fit. Have you ever seen somebody fight the police and it go well for them?
Never.
I'm like,
Never.
why fight with these people? Like,
And
you're not going to fight them and get back in your car and drive off.
right. And she took her stop to a whole nother place because she doesn't look bad. Like she doesn't have slurred speech. I don't know if they saw bloodshot, watery eyes. Just because you have an odor doesn't mean that you're DUI. And she actually, even when she didn't do good on a walk and turn because y'all don't know what they're testing for. But if I'm arguing to a prosecutor, she doesn't look bad. This is something that definitely would have been reduced to reckless, but for how she behaved at the end. They're like,
Yeah.
nah.
So let's play that so we can see it.
One, you're not gonna have it given up for that, so I just about to ship it and keep it. Cut off like this. 1, 2, 3.
There's a lot of police.
It was a lot of people in the car, right?
Say again?
It was a lot of people in the car.
There were 4 people in the car. And
we
there's
don't know how this is gonna go. So
no, that's true. That's fair.
Yeah. So officers they approach a stop and they just want to make it home as well. So
no, I got you. I'm thinking of like resources, especially when we're looking at things going on like in Minnesota. Like, look at how y'all are making.
This is
Say
Broward.
again?
This is Broward County. They off the chain. So
They're gonna waste resources in Broward.
Yes.
Florida man is gonna waste resources.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Okay, stop it here. So this is one of the
Okay, hold on a second. Sorry. Go ahead.
Tell you all not to do the test. A lot of you all may think, oh my God, she looked good on the test. She walked the white line. She wasn't like moving, but she didn't. This is what they're testing on this sheet of paper. And they asked for the clues on the walk and turn is 8. They told you to put your hands down by your side. Her hands never were down by the side during the test. They were out a little bit from her. So that is a clue that they're going to mark that she did wrong. They asked you to hit heel to toe. That literally means your heel touches your toe as you walk. So it's like military style. So she did not do that. So although she's walking on the white line, she is going to get a clue because she did not touch heel to toe. She's supposed to look down and count each step. So I couldn't really tell if she was looking down on this video, but if you're not, that's a clue. She did not turn properly. The turn is a military style pivot turn. Is 3 steps to the turn. She just looped around. So she's going to get a clue there that she didn't do properly. So those are the reasons you don't do the test, because 1, you do not know what they're testing. And 2nd, at 2 in the morning, what is this, 3:30 in the morning? You're not probably even thinking about how to do the test right. And she's frustrated. So they're going to mark her down for a lot of clues, which is going to be held against her. And they're going to argue that she's under the influence because of that. But she didn't even know what the test parameters were. So that's why I say don't do the test.
I got you. You sold me. You sold me. I'll also say this. This is one of the few times I've ever seen the officer that's giving the instructions not be the camera that we're watching. Right. I'm like, why are we so far away? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
But
frustrating.
Yeah, because I mean, this is like an officer that is at the front of the car.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, this is the first time one of the first times I've seen this. Say it one more time.
I can't tell what her body is doing because they do look and see if you're swaying on that test. She didn't put her foot down, which is good. So like if I'm her defense attorney at this point, I'm saying, hey, I don't have slurred speech. She exited the vehicle fine. She provided her license fine. She has walked, she didn't look bad on the test. I can't say she performed them well because I know what the parameters are, right? But she looks good on the tape. That's what we say. She looks good on the tape. Can I reduce this to reckless? The prosecutor will probably say, oh, it's her first DUI. Sure, I'll give you a reckless driving. There we go. Lose her license. Her insurance doesn't go up. But what does she do after this?
It's wild. Okay, let me ask a question. how do you ask for what evidence? Do you get all of the body cameras, or just the most specific, the car, or you're going to get every officer's body cam?
It depends. But a lot of times it's just one officer, maybe two, and I'll get both officers' body cams. But yeah, I'll get all any evidence that they're going to try to use at trial. That's what I get. So
Gotcha.
yeah, I'll get all the officers' body cams, dash cam, and then a police report. And if they did any breath testing or blood testing, I'll get those results. Yeah, and the officer will write up a police report about, a detailed summary of the incident, but he'll also score the DUI investigation. So he'll score the testing and mark the clues, and then give us other details like how was she argumentative? Was she not? Was her speech? Was there bloodshot, watery eyes? Because that's not something you can see from a video. Was her clothing wrinkled, or was she disheveled? Those kind of things they'll mark. How was her personality? That kind of stuff. Because, like I say, everything you do during these DUI stops are used against you, which is why
you say be quiet
and take the ride. Yeah.
There we go. Okay. All right. So every camera. So is every camera on that's in here? There's 5 officers I've seen. So is all 5? But you probably wouldn't want the one that we're watching, because this one is really. It really didn't add any value.
Yeah, I don't know why it's the one that got released, but sometimes you never know. Somebody's camera could be broken. I don't know why. Atlanta had that breach, and so a lot of dash cams and body cams were lost in that. So you just never know what the reason is. And I'm sure this isn't the only camera that came from Discovery. I'm not sure why this is the one they put out. But
right, it's Broward County. It's Florida man. Okay, well. All semblance of normalcy has left the chat. I would love to see what is she doing?
Stop resisting. You're gonna make it worse for yourself. You're hokey. You're hokey.
Is using profanity at an officer, does that count against you? Or is it just being what if she just put her arms behind her back, but was just cussing her out, saying, all kinds of bad, but no threats, just calling her profane words?
I mean, it just really depends on the officer. I've had clients do that and the officer doesn't charge them with anything, but it could be disorderly conduct or, and then with her resisting, they could charge her with obstruction. But the thing is, the officers, I couldn't hear all that was said, but it looked like a sneak attack on the arrest.
It did. I didn't understand why
they do that sometimes if they feel like you're going to, run or flee, but somebody is at least saying at the time they're reaching for you, we're placing you under arrest for DUI. It just was I didn't like that. So I would argue that while she did nut up, I mean, they kind of could have arrested her a little better. So
I got you. Yeah. I mean, I've seen ones where they walk them through all the exercises and then they say, okay, last one, can you face the car? Put your hands behind your back. And then you cooked.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I hate to say I like those ones. Yeah. But I hate to see people getting down on the ground. I hate to see that, because you're not gonna fight your way out, so it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Words for yourself. Just relax.
Stop kicking. Stop.
Wrong. That's what they told me to do. Get the fuck. Hey, relax.
You're gonna get in here.
You will not.
You're gonna get.
I will. Calm down. I will. Yes. Tay. I just passed every test that they told me to take. Okay, have a seat in the car. I just passed every test that they told me to take. I just walked the line. I just did everything I told you for yourself. I just did everything I told you to do. I just did everything y'all told me to do. I did it with no problem. I didn't stagger. I didn't stumble. I didn't do nothing. Look what they're doing. Look what.
Is there any hope for her here? If you got this tape, Fit, is there any hope for her?
If I got the tape, oh, she got a lot of hope, because I'm going to argue how much the officers could have just handled this so differently, right? Because had they just said, you know, well, we've taken you through a couple of tests and we feel it, and based on our metrics, you didn't pass. Would you like to participate in an online, you know, like an on side of the road test? She probably said no. Well, this time we're going to place you under arrest for DUI. Okay, so we want you to turn around. You see how that would have went over better, where you just walking up and just attacking her and snatching her, and you know, now you've agitated her because you haven't even told her why you're arresting her. She doesn't understand. In her mind, she says what every client says when they call me: I passed all the tests. I passed, and she didn't look bad on the test. So she is hard pressed. Now, is what she's doing right? Hell no. Like, this is obstruction. This is resisting arrest. But I'm gonna make this shit look good when we get to court because I feel like the officers just agitated this situation.
Okay. Well, Fit, if you look in the private chat,
always.
No, I got you. Yes. Fit, if you look in the private chat, I left you. This is your Christmas present for hanging out with us tonight. And everybody who is in the best live chat on the internet, I told you about the woman that ran on the tarmac here in Atlanta.
Okay.
Here's the video.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
I am not playing that thing over here. I am not playing that thing. But let me tell you,
what? And tarmac.
There's a lot. There are so many moving pieces in this. It's crazy. But because I do want to ask you about being drunk in other places. I mean, you're not necessarily like we do have one with the plane, and I watched one yesterday on a boat. I'd never seen somebody get arrested on the boat.
And you know, you can get a DUI on a boat.
Yes.
Yeah.
And no, it's a BUI.
Yeah, BUI. Yep.
There you go. But I had never seen it. It was my very first time ever seeing it yesterday. But I do have some questions about, particularly about airplanes. So here, let's get done with this one real quick.
Okay.
This poor girl.
Look what they're doing.
Have a seat in the car.
You stupid white. You stupid.
That door slammed.
No! If you damage my car, you're getting another charge.
Watch this. Watch when we get to jail. Watch when we get to jail. I'm gonna turn up on this. I'm gonna turn up on
Threatening me too?
You're not threatening.
Let me make sure I got it right. I should or should not threaten an officer that I'm going to turn up when I get to jail. Fit. Should or should not?
You should not. You should not. When she started talking like that, I was like, oh my God, baby, making this so bad. Like, what?
The only thing that would make body cam footage better. I don't know how you can make body cam better. It's kind of like, but the only thing that would make it better is if you could get the follow-up and find out what actually happened.
Right.
That I would love to know. Okay, what was the end result?
Yeah.
Did they get a fit lawyer who talked them down to just reckless? Did they get, me as their lawyer, and are they under the jail, 50, 111 years? Like what was their actual, that's the only thing I wish I could get.
Yeah. Because if I get this case right, hopefully this is her first arrest. Hopefully.
But she got them 3 suspensions though.
But that could be tickets.
That's true.
You don't go to court. So it doesn't mean that she
okay, go ahead, girl. Go ahead.
For, right. So let's hope this is her first arrest. I'm gonna have her do anger management classes right off. I'm gonna go ahead and have her do an alcohol drug evaluation. And then I'm gonna get an expert to review this tape, and we're gonna see if the officer did everything he was supposed to do correctly, or if the officer has proper training. And then I'm gonna talk to the state and see if I can, explain, because I can explain why we nutted up. I got you there. I can explain. Now, I'm not excusing it.
She told a woman to take pills and delete herself.
She's from Broward County, so they're gonna already be aware of how they talk and act and nut up there, right? So I'm just gonna explain how we got aggressive, right? So, but I got anger.
I got you. Okay, okay.
Address that. Okay, so it's gonna make you feel better about it. But we just gonna deal with this DUI. She looked good on the tape. She did pretty good with the walking. She held her leg up 25 seconds. She didn't drop it down. I think I may be able to get a reckless if it's the first arrest. If it's the first one. We're gonna do some work though. We gotta do some work.
So you would do all this stuff before you even came in, before you put your hat in your hand. Like, look, we already did anger management. We already did alcohol. We did okay. I like it.
Already accept what we need to work on. So because if you do get a reckless, they're gonna want those things anyway because they believe alcohol was involved. But like I never heard her admit to drinking. So I don't know that alcohol was involved per se.
I don't think so either.
Was involved. And she just could be really somebody who turns up. I mean, they did just juke her up. And these young people these days, because I talked to one today who tried to she kind of had the same kind of arrest. And she felt like she deserved respect from the officers. And she deserved that the officers, you see what I'm saying? Like so you already know where I'm going. It's just a different attitude with the cops and things. So it doesn't mean alcohol played a part in this. This really could just be she is young, right? Because everybody's ID was under 21. So it's just kind of some of that. I deserve respect, and you just arrested me. You don't get to do that, and I'm gonna beat your ass because you did it.
I mean, she did say that, man. She is gonna say it. Like, ma'am, don't do that, ma'am. Okay.
That's what she was gonna do to her at the precinct, as if she was gonna have the opportunity to be uncuffed and face to face with her. It's like these kids just have a warped view sometimes. I'm sorry, y'all. Anybody 14 to 23 is a kid to me.
Oh no, that's fair.
Yeah, so they just have a warped view of reality these days. So they don't have any deference. They don't have that separation, like that respect level. They feel like everybody's on the same level. So her talking to the cop doesn't mean anything to her. When we're older, we're like, oh my God, right? Because this is a level of authority. But kids these days, they're like, whatever, it's up.
It's up. And that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's how we get to the jail. I'm gonna turn up on your
turn up on my what does that
What
does that mean?
Watch.
What does that mean?
Watch, bitch. Take me to the jail.
What does that mean?
Take me to the jail. Take me to the jail right now and take me out. Watch me turn up on you.
What does that mean?
Watch me turn up
what
on
does that
you,
mean?
bitch. Watch me turn up on you.
Keep saying the same thing. I don't know what that means.
Jail, bitch. Take me to the jail.
Stop
bitch.
spitting in my car.
What?
You live on fine.
All right, don't worry about it. I'm gonna slap this before I get to the jail. Watch this.
You're gonna slap me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Show me 51-1019 with one adult. Black female 1015, starting mileage is 701.
You better hope your backup help you.
Okay, Fitz.
I hope your backup help you.
You better hope your backup. Now, Fitz, you better hope your backup come to help you.
Isn't that wild?
This is some crazy stuff.
I want to take my belt off and just,
This would be a very good, you know what I think would be good is watching something like this with different generations.
Yes.
Like our parents.
Yeah.
You and myself.
Yeah.
My children. Like my daughters, they know better than this, but they're in this cohort.
Mm-hmm.
And actually there's a cohort between them. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think this would be very interesting to see how do generations see this?
Yeah.
Because my mom would be clutching her. Like my mom probably pass out on the floor.
Right. Like
what in the world am I seeing?
Way too much. Like it's wild. But when it comes to this generation,
this is behavior that's appropriate.
Yeah.
Kind of ignore that shit. Between you at home right now, you lay by yourself. If you lay with a pillow, you lay with a pillow, you watch the news at night. You watch the news. Who's here to think tonight? Your ass gonna be missing next. You're lonely. You're lonely. Bitch, you need to go swallow all of the pills in your cabinet, bitch. Go swallow all those pills. Swallow all those pills. Swallow all those pills. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Die, 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 die.
Okay, now Fit. Now how you gonna get the good gracious, man? How do we get here?
Immature.
Jazzy.
Just it's so sad. Like yeah.
Now,
and I can't even say that this is definitely alcohol, right? I need to see what she was convicted of, because this is what they
what
do.
she was charged with or convicted of?
No,
Charged with, right?
Of.
Oh, okay. I know they talk about what they were charged with.
Yeah,
at the end.
I'm not necessarily certain that this is all alcohol. This is just her.
She just needs some anger management.
Yeah.
She just need
anger management.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, let's finish this up.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Record it.
Record and delete yourself.
Stop kicking my car.
She needed the burrito, man. I am team burrito.
Huh?
As soon as they fight, they get put in the burrito. They get in the wrap as soon as they start fighting. She should have been in the burrito.
Yeah.
Bless her heart.
Jasmine was charged with 3 counts of battery on an officer, DUI alcohol or drugs, driving while license suspended 3rd offense, resisting officer without violence, failure to obey police, and last but not least, taillights improper.
All right. So Fit, you throwing her, you gonna get her out though. You said, look, even after that.
I'm gonna try my especially if it's first arrest. We're gonna get some anger management classes and we're gonna explain the anger. But as far as the DUI part, I'm not really sold that she was under the influence of alcohol. I just think she's acting like these kids act. No respect, entitled. And she just was, attacked and arrested. They didn't explain anything. So that's
attack. Come on. Not Fit. Attacked.
That's how
I'll let you
explain it.
I'll let you. What you said? They yoked her up. What you say earlier? I'll let you have that one. Attack now. That might be a bit much. Oh wait. People agree with you. Hey, wait. Hold on now. You do not agree with the guest against me now. We know that now. We don't behave in this manner. We don't do these things.
They escalated this. She was compliant. She was calm until the sneak attack on the arrest. So.
Sneak attack.
Yeah. The girls came from the bag and then it's like, oh, we're going to like, come on.
It was a blitzkrieg.
Yeah. It's going to make anybody. No. Dom C8, 303. I'm not excusing this behavior.
Oh, no.
I am defending it as a defensive term. I'm not excusing. I said I would take my belt off. This girl's acting a mess. Like, does she act like this in front of her mother? Probably so. Like,
well, her mom was on the way. Remember, her mom was her mom was there. Yeah.
She's very disrespectful. I keep it real with my clients. I don't just take the case and defend. I fuss at them. I help them correct their actions. I show them where they're wrong, how we need to stop doing this so that we don't get in trouble again. So no, I give it all the way around. So yeah,
I got you. Yeah. All right. Now, what is the difference? Do you ever deal with people who get kicked off of planes?
I have never.
Really?
No.
Okay.
I thought that. I mean, it doesn't really happen often that you get kicked off a plane, right? I mean, maybe arrested.
I don't know. Maybe
because you came through with some weed and a gun, and they got.
Well, no. If you're drinking, like you had a layover. I've seen, and maybe it's just me because I've watched a lot of them. Like it seems like there's a lot of people that do that.
And
because I was one.
Like, do they get arrested for battery, or they're just getting escorted off the plane?
Well, they might get if they get on the plane and they're drunk.
Yeah,
there's a couple places where they can stop them. Of course,
right?
TSA, the gate. Mm-hmm. Or if they get on the plane,
right?
Same thing. The flight attendants,
right?
So I was going to ask you about the flight attendants, where if they got on the plane and they realize, oh wait, this person's drunk, we got to get them off, and they don't get them off. Why do they make the people deboard the plane? That's the part. Like they'll make the whole plane empty out it'll be just me acting crazy on the, and then the police come in and get me and attack me and get me off the plane. But why did they make everybody on the plane get off?
So
I never understood that.
Safety, the plane is like this close. So if they try to apprehend you and then 5 people get hit, guess what? I'm filing lawsuits for all those 5 people because you injured me while trying to do so. Let's get everybody off and then we'll deal with the crazy person alone. So that's just safety and protecting the pockets. CYA. Yeah.
Okay. I can take that, but I've seen them, deboard the whole plane for somebody who's on aisle 8.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, this person, like, I'm on side.
It's gonna go right because they're drunk. What if they pull something out? What if they have a weapon on them and they start? You just like, let's get everybody off, isolate the problem, and then we'll deal with it. But I have never offended anyone that was arrested on the plane. Because I was wondering, like, if she hit somebody, if it was a battery in the air, where were they? Who handles that? I don't know. And I think that's why I ended up resolving the way it did. Because it was like, you know what, we're gonna send this to the DAs and we're gonna let them figure that out.
No, I got you. Yeah. So those are the 2 I've seen a lot of. Are of course auto driving, but then also plane. To me, I think the plane was a little bit more interesting because there's no field sobrieties.
Yeah. It's just not driving, right? It's just
right. It's just get off the plane. We're gonna tackle you on the jetway. We'll tackle you at Ruth's Chris in the airport, and that's it.
Yeah, but a lot of people drink before they fly. Come on.
I didn't.
3 hours before the flight, there are a lot of people that
I did not know that.
Intoxicated prior to flying. Now, maybe not stumbling. And then if you're in first class, they're serving you alcohol as soon as you sit down before everybody else even starts to board. So it's just, are you publicly, like, are you, stumbling drunk? Are you being disruptive to the other people? But if you're going to just sit here and sleep it off or just, be peaceful and quiet, you good. But a lot of people are past 0.08 by the time they get on the a lot of
people. That's a good question. Is there a limit to how inebriated you can be if you're not driving anything?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I never thought about that.
On a plane, how are they measuring, right? Because you're just
right.
So really, I think it's just if you stand out. Like if you just get on the plane and you just sit down and do your thing. What about a drunk pilot? You seen Flight?
Right.
Denzel said he was drunk October 21st.
Denzel.
22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Flying the plane.
Why do you remember? Why are you quoting that movie?
That's what I do.
That's actually,
but really, it was a meme that people were running like around October this time. They were like, "I'm gonna be like there," because it was like I think it fell on the 4-day weekend or something. I don't know.
Okay. Fit. Tell us really how you feel. I like it. No, that's what's up. All right.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm not sure how long you're going, but
no, I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up because I know you've been up. So I just want to say thank you so much for coming through. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you.
I'll be back.
So okay, now y'all heard it.
Twice a
There's
month.
303 of y'all. Y'all heard that.
Yeah.
She said she coming back through. We're gonna let Fit come on back through.
Yeah. This was fun. The videos were hilarious when I watched them. I was like, oh yeah. Then I can teach, kind of educate too as we watch them. So
yeah, because like I said, the first time we talked, I don't remember what. I don't know if you might have been on Leeds channel talking about it, and I'm like, wait, what? What's she talking about? No, you gotta talk your way out of it. I can remember myself arguing.
A lot of times people feel that way. You feel like as soon as the officer pulls you over, you have your explanation. Let me tell them this so I can get out of it. Right? But maybe that works. Like if there's any alcohol or drugs involved, shut up and take the ride because
just be quiet. Yeah.
Once they start that investigation, more times than not, you're going to go to jail. And so you want to provide the least amount of evidence. That's all you got to worry about is like your case starts from the time they walk to the car and say, hey, have you been drinking tonight? Signal, be quiet and take the ride because you're going. Let's just go ahead and text somebody. I'm going to jail. Wow. This is where I'll be. Get ready for the call and bum me out.
Because I've been watching Law and Order. I've been watching too much Boston Legal. You're supposed to say this stuff.
And see,
that's the problem. You're right.
Hear their rights on TV, right? They're like, I got the right to remain. nobody exercises the right to remain silent, right? But they always say, like, you got to have probable cause before you search my car. What's the probable cause? Or what's the articulable suspicion to pull me over? And then they
okay.
Ending themselves and trying to do all the rights and stuff. But this is an officer. You may know more about your rights than they do. He's just trying to follow. Did you break some type of law? Can I write a ticket for that? And can I get on about my day? So that's not the place to have that argument. We don't need court on the side of the road. We need you alive, not on a t-shirt, not a hashtag, right? So comply, shut up, take the ride, and call me. If you're in Georgia, call me.
If you're in Georgia, make sure you call Fit. Whenever you want to, if you ever want to do another Friday night shenanigans, I will gladly have you come on and maybe we'll have some more fun. Maybe we'll do a boat one. Oh my gosh. Have you seen the woman that drove her minivan onto an airport in Washington State?
No, you got to send me that.
Okay, I gotta send you that. I mean, she's a sweet lady, but she was messed up, and she drove onto like a little small airport, like we got the Peachtree Cap, and somehow or another, she is literally on the tarmac, and the officer pulls over. She is wasted.
Oh my God!
But I mean, you feel bad for her because she's a nice lady. But you're putting. I mean, not only putting your life in danger. I mean, you're right next to a plane.
Yes,
a little Piper right next to it.
Wild.
You are.
Yeah,
that was the.
We need to take Uber, take Lyft. Like,
please take Uber, take Lyft.
Yes, do not drink and drive. But if you should happen to get pulled over and get in a DUI investigation, follow my steps.
And again, it's give your driver's license, insurance, registration.
And be quiet. And take the ride.
Oh, no, I don't like cruise ship chaos. No, because I'm a big cruiser. I love cruises. I do not like cruise ship. I do not approve of those. I do not approve of those. I don't.
Are you going on a new cruise to Africa on Carnival?
No, I don't take Carnival.
Okay. Oh, bougie.
Yeah. I do not do Carnival. We'll be on Royal this Christmas.
Okay. Nice.
But get out of here, Fit. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend.
Right.
I don't want to keep you. I feel bad. Like I'm glad that you come hang out.
I had a great.
I don't know if
everyone.
Are you paying penance for like dissing me the 20 times? I don't know.
Thank you for everyone who wants to go follow the channel. Like,
yes, please.
Subscribe. I'll be doing some updates on the Candy Todd divorce as soon as they have this prenup hearing on that, and then just some other little stuff. I'll be doing some body cam videos, and so stay tuned.
I love it. If you ever want to, if there's anything you want to talk about, please reach out to me. I will definitely keep you in rotation. If you ever want to come over, we'll do a generational watch body cam. Have my mom and me and you and my daughters, and we'll all watch it and be traumatized by it.
I know, and the kids will be like, yeah, right, yeah.
I don't know. They recognize crazy, so I don't know. But they see this kind of stuff in their schools. They're like, I don't know, Dad. That's what they be doing. That's how they behave, Dad.
Yeah, it is really sad. Mm-hmm.
It is.
Well, not yet, Juju B 78, but Todd and Candy are getting divorced. So we're following that divorce over on the channel. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. I mean,
that's
what they do.
For having me.
No problem, Fit. Thank you so much for coming through. As always, everybody, please thank Fit for coming through. Drop Fit in the chat. Tell her we definitely appreciate her giving her insight and expertise on this and keeping us safe out here in these roads.
Trying to.
I know you are. Girl. All right. Have a great weekend. I'll see you real soon, friend.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Good night now. All right. So that was the Fit Lawyer ATL. Y'all, thank y'all so much for making my guests feel so welcome. You guys are the best. That's why you all are the best live chat on the internet. So I mean that. This has been a long night, but hopefully you all had a good time. You all have been sending me emails. I am going to have to, maybe tomorrow or maybe Monday, we'll have to get in some of these body cams. People have been sending me body cams while we're watching body cams. And I already have a playlist of body cams. So needless to say, we might have to do a whole nother bonanza. So there we go. Shout out to Fit. There we go, right there. Shout out. Yeah, Ben, thank you so much, brother, for sure. Friday Night Lights is turning into, right, burning the late night oil. This was a lot of fun, though. I really do mean that. Thank you to Edie Lowe. Thank you to the Fit Lawyer. Thank you to the best moderators on the planet, bar none. Thank you to the very kind and gracious supers. Thank you to everybody who hung out with us. Our ex-force, our ex-people over there. Ex-force? I like that. Our ex-folks over there. Shout out. Yeah, look at this. Fit blessing us with memberships. Fit done extended the memberships out. Thank you so much, Fit. If you got one of those, please tell her. Drop an adult beverage emoji in the chat. But don't be drinking and driving. Don't be doing that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. I love it. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. All right, good people. Wait, what did she say? Fit, please come back. For more. Oh yeah, we're gonna leave the light on for her. We are absolutely gonna appreciate it. We want her to come back for sure, but we got to find some good ones though. There got to be some pretty. We got to have something that top that girl that was rolling around on the ground having a heart attack. Now we got to top that. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll try our best. Anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a fantastic evening. Well, actually morning. I'll see you all tomorrow, Lord willing. Have a great weekend. If I don't see you, enjoy the Super Bowl. Have a great Lord's Day on Sunday. All that kind of good stuff. I'll see you all real soon. Everybody, thanks so much. Grace and peace. Take care. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of the Jay Witt Podcast. If you enjoyed today's show, please do me a favor and hit me up with that 3-piece special. Like the video, subscribe, and of course, share it with somebody who would also enjoy this type of content. And make sure you leave a comment because I do pin the best comments to the top. So thank you so much for tuning in today. And until next time, everybody, grace and peace.